Alrighty, I think we're good to go. Everyone hear me? Oh, he asked if we were good. Okay. Love it. There we go. I do need to grab something from one of the other scenes real quick here. I didn't realize I didn't copy it over. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. There we go. All right. You guys want to give me a sound check so I can see if you guys are coming through? Okay, it is not going through on my end. Oh, I know what I need to do. No, you're good. Chat?
Cast.
There we go.
Podcast.
Pogcast.
Can I see the shared chat?
Yeah, so shared chat, so you'll see my chat and your chat.
There we go. Hi.
Hello,
Winging it.
hello.
We're winging it. I'm winging it. I can't hear Jalmoc though. Oh, I muted Jalmoc. Shit.
That's your fault.
That's my fault. Welcome.
You deafened and muted me? Damn, Nolak. I thought we were friends.
I've only been doing the streaming thing for years, but
Yeah, but
can't do it together very well.
how often do we actually talk with other people? Let's be honest here.
Never. Not me. Social interaction.
I go to work and I go home.
Yeah, I barely go to work, so.
Kind of muffled.
Can I
Oh.
see the shared chat too, or how?
Yeah,
how do
you
I
should be able
do
to see it on yours.
Muffled. What?
Shared chat not enabled. It says on mine.
It's not enabled. Oh.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't. When I go
wait.
to your guys' stream, I don't see both chats.
Mine says it's enabled. I'll restart it.
Oh, there.
Now
Okay.
Now I see it started. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it said
Oh,
enabled on
maybe
my
we're
end.
now.
Weird.
Suddenly something happened, so hopefully, yeah, now it's enabled. Now I've got it.
There we go. Professionals.
There we go.
Look at that. Look
Snow,
at
is that better?
This is why I didn't stream. I didn't want to deal with this stuff.
I kind of wanted to try this out, and I think it's kind
Yeah,
of cool.
yeah.
You know,
It's a fun
I think
time.
It's probably better too,
still-
but
I
I'm in vacation mode still.
yeah.
You'll always be on vacation mode. Don't lie.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll keep the music going for a little bit at least.
Still pretty
on
quiet.
mic.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn my
Hey,
stream mix up.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Can Snow and Phil hear me? Or do I have to turn the mic on Twitch too? See, I've never done this before. So.
I don't think I can, because I've put your volume up in Discord, so you might have a gate on yours as well. It sounds fine to
What do
you.
you think?
No,
What if
Lex
I
a bit
do
muffled.
this?
Oh, that's louder. I can hear myself though.
Oh, sorry. Okay, then I'll turn the mic off again. Because in the shared stream now, I put my mic on. Should I
No,
have it
Lex
on?
stream is all good.
Okay.
Maybe it's just on my end.
Jalmoc?
You guys hear Zach fine though, yeah?
Yeah, can you hear me all right? Is my volume fine on Jalmoc stream?
That one's good.
Yeah.
No lag, go ahead and speak for me.
Hello. Hi.
I think you're just naturally quieter.
Should I try and?
Oh, hold on. I think I figured it out. It might be me. Is that better? Go ahead and talk.
Hello. Hi.
Hello, hello. Trying both of us.
Testing.
I forgot.
3, 2, 1.
I have a voice chat setting on my Go XLR that's like separate.
I can't hang anything off. No, I'm sorry. I don't own anything more.
Tree hugger calling you out.
I showed Jalmoc and Zach before we started. Everything is right next to me here. My room is very messy because this is just the room we put everything in.
That's fine. Don't let them judge you in your white walls, no lag.
I have Elisa, Stella, and Risha right in front of me on my desk. So like, there's stuff here.
You need to get one of the dockies to put over the door behind you.
But this is why we have green screens, so we don't
have to show off
worry
the
about what it
background.
looks
Yeah.
like. Yeah, exactly.
Because when right behind this door is my toilet, almost. So I don't want that either.
Yeah, you don't want to show it.
Yeah,
up.
no, don't do that, please. I don't want to be banned.
Like, it's very easy if my wife would open the door, you know? Like, she would
Gotcha.
just be in there.
I guess, anyways, without all the scuff, hello, everyone. Good morning. I'm Jalmoc.
Morning.
I'm
Good
joined
evening.
together with Zach and Nolak.
Hi.
Hello. Sure,
But-
you've seen us both before.
Somewhere. But this is our
Yeah.
first time collabing with Nolak, which is super exciting. I've been trying to get this together for a little while, but you know, time differences and whatnot.
Yeah. It's not easy. It's not easy living so far away.
Like 13 hours
13-hour
ahead.
difference.
Yeah, but like it kind of sort of works though if you're doing it late, because this is my regular stream time, and if you guys have time in the morning, it's kind of works, you know.
It works for you. I had to get up at 7:45 a.m. this morning.
You didn't have to. I said we could start later.
No lack of Nolak.
I'm just kidding. I've been streaming early anyway on Saturdays
I
usually.
was just say the one guy that was complaining was like streaming at 9 a.m. playing Zelda and DK. His only complaint
It's
was that he had to
different.
talk to people.
Exactly. It's different. I play Nintendo game in the morning versus having to interact with people. Ugh,
It's just like
that's a lot more
it's
energy.
just like your morning office meeting, but better.
That's the worst.
I said but better. But yeah. So we are here. So yeah, I mean, if you guys haven't, obviously I've collabed with Zach before, also on Twitch, and then Nolak as well, another big Trails fan for those of you who aren't familiar with him. But I have their links in the title description as well, so if you guys could, please go give them a follow as well. But yeah, so it is morning for us, so I know Zach and I are drinking coffee. It's gonna be a while for that to kick in. Nolak, I don't know if you have any nighttime stuff you drink outside of
I do.
a Monster. Oh God.
Monster. Oh damn.
I've
expected you to-
you know.
I expected you to show a beer.
I
Actually,
was expecting
Usually you're popping
Asahi
one
or
open.
something.
No, I have one in the fridge though. Like last time when I was playing Trails and I had a beer, like it just I got tired and I didn't
Yeah.
like what was going on. So I was like,
You needed the alcohol for trails, man.
yeah. Like when I had that long stream and we started that, I'm not gonna say what it's called though because Jalmoc hasn't played the Daybreak 2
Yeah,
yet.
yeah,
But,
yeah.
like, I saw that guy have a beer. I just had to rush to the store to grab a beer.
Yeah,
It
I'm
just looked too good.
not gonna lie, I'm with Zach. I fully expected you to pull out a beer and be like, yep, here we are, beer with the boys.
Mm-hmm.
He's just been drunk for Trails now. I maybe.
if we ever do tier list like I did with Eric, we'll have to drink because it's gonna be a hell of a time by the end of that.
Oh, that'd be
Oh, yeah.
amazing. Drunk trails tier listing.
Daybreak. So, Jalmoc, you got to start Daybreak 2.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. People people have kind of
you're
killed my
okay.
motivation to play it, so
You're okay.
What, you killed your motivation to play it?
I just have not heard great things.
It's not really great. I'll say this.
Oh,
the
God.
prologue, I was very much invested after the prologue. Now I thought they did something that was really cool,
Hmm.
and then
They just shot themselves in the foot.
after a couple chapters in, I was like, yeah,
Yeah.
this ain't great.
I think my plan right now is I'm gonna play Sky first remake. I'll get my hype back up
Yeah.
from Trails, and then immediately dash it with
Yeah.
Daybreak 2.
Ooh, I think maybe I would go the other way though. To be honest.
maybe I'll do Daybreak 2 while everyone's playing Sky first. I don't know yet.
Yeah, I don't think that's a bad idea.
I don't know, man. I don't-
Zach's like, I just don't want to play
I don't
anymore.
know, man. You might just want to start with something that
Something
you know
good.
you'll enjoy. Yeah.
Yeah,
You might like Daybreak too, though. There's people that do.
I'm sure I'll
I'm
find
sure
something
plenty
because
do.
I really dig into the game. So
Do people like Daybreak too? I haven't met anyone, Zach.
Phil.
yeah, Phil
Phil's in
does.
chat. He
Oh.
likes it a lot, I think.
Oh, really?
Do we know what like Neo's opinion on it was? Because Neo played it, right?
I think he liked it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I know Neo's
pretty sure you
usually
liked it.
kind of more in line like with my opinions, so at least for the most
Nice.
part.
See.
From the little I've seen of Neo, the clips, some small clips when he's been playing Trails, he seems to be very hyped about almost everything that's going on.
Yeah, he's
That's Neo.
super into it though. Yeah, Jeff was pretty low on it. Oh god.
Who's Jeff? Jeff Gertzman from Giant Bomb?
I don't think so. I am Jeff,
No.
I think.
You don't think he would play Trails?
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I mean, it's already becoming mainstream, so.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the popularity around it right now.
I mean, we
Like,
got
a
Tanya
lot
to
of
play
news
it.
sites posting about it and stuff, like gaming sites anyway.
Yeah,
Who's posting about it?
gaming sites.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Oh.
articles about it.
Yeah,
Oh,
we've.
Trails in the Sky?
Yeah,
Mhm.
Because at least that's a good game. So now they have something to write about.
I think it's number 1 in the
True.
free category on Steam right now.
Damn, that's huge.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
don't know, Triorger, where is TJ?
I want the Cold Steel 4 Avengers assembly. What's up, Talifer? Welcome in.
This is the worst stream you've ever been to, Talifer.
Yeah, we're gonna do our best, but yeah,
You
we're
guys
probably.
can just ban him now. Just get rid of him.
Zach's like out of here.
Yeah, I feel like.
Get rid of him.
Yeah, but yeah. So I know Zach and I are probably still waking up. Nolex probably like buzzed already until he starts crashing.
Maybe I should get a beer, actually, now that we're talking about it.
We put it in the back of his head.
I will. Give me a second.
Okay.
The weakling. Damn. I am the only one not streaming right now, so kind of right.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna force you to stream if you don't want to stream. I'm already forcing you to be here.
Hey, I signed up for this. There's no force.
How did you put it? You guys just have to keep asking me enough, and eventually you'll cave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ask me like 2 or 3 times, I'll give in instantly. Peer pressure's a bitch. You know?
Oh, yeah. Peer pressure. If peer pressure had been stronger in school for me, I would have joined everything, I think.
Yeah, I don't know if I can say the same. I'm very, very stubborn when it comes to certain things, so if it's something I'm all for, yeah, but if I'm like very hard against it, I'm like, nah, you guys do you. I'm not gonna touch that.
You wouldn't do meth?
Hell no. Considering my okay, I'm not. Maybe I shouldn't say that on stream.
Hell, what?
Where were you going?
My mom's a
that?
recovered meth addict, so
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit.
yeah.
Okay, sorry.
No, you're good.
Different-
I
different
joke about
than
it
I was
all the
expecting,
time.
Okay.
No, it's just one of those things. Like considering my background, I'm not gonna do. No, I'm just like, yeah. More Jalmoc lore out in the wild. There you go.
Yeah,
Definitely not a
I've never,
podcast and talk shows. I didn't know where to put it, Biz.
I was putting it in just chatting, and so Jalmoc had it in podcast. I was like, yeah, I'll do that too.
I was just doing it for the meme, but
Yeah, but we can do this once a month.
I mean, if you guys are down too, we gotta pressure
yeah.
Zach into agreeing into a contract, though.
I think
That's
it all
true.
depends on someone over here.
Hey, man,
No,
look, I'm the one that has to organize
man.
everything.
Yeah, I know, and I'm sorry about that because you actually came up with ideas and made that spreadsheet like the Google Google Doc. And I was like, shit.
I did a co-working study Tuesday, and I'm like, I need to work on the podcast stuff, so that's what I did.
That when you made all these like frames.
No, I made those yesterday.
They're really well made though.
Yeah, I found a general template, and then I basically edited it and went forward from there.
Yeah, like I know, like a lot of times people say, "Oh, I just found a template and I edited it," but like it still takes work though.
Oh yeah, I had to go into Photoshop quite a few times, find images that worked, rescale. Like for yours, I had to go in and cut Tifa out of photos and like.
Oh, really? Even for the rebirth one? Because I'm sorry if you
No,
did that
it
before.
was the rebirth one I had to cut out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Damn.
No, you're good. It was just like I couldn't find a good photo of her with like to the side. It was always like center line, so like in order to crop it, I had to rescale it and then stretch it out. So I took those two and threw them on a canvas and stretched them out to the sides. Dude, it was like, oh yeah, this is a skill I have to learn. I didn't
thank
use the
you.
Italian sentence. Tifa, look, I want to stay on Twitch, Snow. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I eat breakfast in the morning. So I finished up our breakfast before we started call, but I went out and grabbed coffee. I did not make coffee this morning. I was too lazy to, so I have small shop coffee.
You went and got it
Mm-hmm.
this morning? That's more effort. Well, wait, you didn't have any, you said, so.
Yeah, I don't have any.
Oh, you
Gotcha.
went to
Ugh.
buy coffee this morning?
Wait, do what?
Huh?
What was that, Nolak?
Great communication.
Yeah. I went out and grabbed coffee.
Buy coffee.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, we're dealing with the Japan delay on Discord too, so Nolak's just a little
Delay shouldn't be that
slower.
bad.
Is it delayed? Really?
I think
so.
there's probably like a little bit, right?
I'm gonna
Yeah.
snap
I
now.
usually what?
The snap. The problem is
Snap my finger.
I can't hear the snaps. There you go.
You can? Shit. Okay. Whatever. I thought maybe I could check. Like.
Oh,
can
gotcha.
you hear it?
I mean,
And
I
just in
think
general, Discord, it's easy
Yeah.
to cut it off each other, you know? Like me and Jalmoc are doing it right now even, so
yeah,
you just gotta get used to it.
Stop it.
we can't be in a room
Snap.
together to do this, so we just learned that no,
Learn
I
to
can't
like-
snap.
I can.
Alex sounds like he's underwater or something. Still having issues with that?
Wait, really? Like on whose stream though?
Probably mine. I don't know if I can adjust anything like that. So basically, like, I've turned you up, but like, I don't think that fixes the quality. I don't know. Your mic sounds like it does on your streams on my end. I don't think it sounds bad, but
So for you it sounds okay. Maybe it's just Talifer has like shitty speakers or something.
it could be. Yeah, maybe Talfer
Yeah,
just throwing us under the bus.
Yeah, just ignore him.
Yeah.
It's okay.
What
So
you usually do, isn't it?
you started snapping, and my old like drum beat started kicking in again. Can you guys do the snap pop?
No, I can't do that.
Da, da,
I
da.
have no
Can't
idea.
hear any. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, I sound normal. That's good. I can do this though, because I played soccer.
Oh, I can't
when
do
was
that.
younger.
No, that hurts my
Oh
wrist.
yeah.
Everybody that played football or soccer,
I
as a
can't do
basketball,
that.
had to be able to do this.
Why?
That's
What is the
my high
point of
school In
that?
general, dude.
I just like you just snap like you look cool. You thought you looked cool.
It doesn't look cool. I thought people looked dumb as hell. I never understood it.
Cool. Like when you score a goal, you go like.
That was a thing. I thought people
you
just
did that?
cheered.
I thought you just like slid on your knees or some shit.
I can't do
Ah.
artificial grass, man.
That sounds painful. Skin knees is not the fun. Ooh, I don't do
You should need a
scabs.
Nice turf or something to do that.
What are you talking about, Snow?
Oh, he's quoting K-pop Demon
Quoting
Hunters.
Something. Nah.
Oh, is that a good movie?
I enjoyed it actually. I watched it last
I-
week.
Every time we go on Netflix, it's like on the children's section, it's always on top.
Yeah, it's super catchy. I mean, like, I don't think the story of it's anything fantastic, but it's a fun time.
I've heard the Golden song. That's a good song though.
Yeah.
Like, it's
The music in it's great. I would highly recommend it if you want the music. Victoria. Yeah, so as far as Nolak's audio, I don't think I can do anything on my side outside of turning you up.
If it's not too
Who's
bad
next out?
on your end, then we can just go with it, you know.
Yeah, I think it'll be
It is
fine.
weird
As
that,
long as
like-
I can hear you, but
It's weird that he only would be messed up too on your audio, not like
Oh,
me too.
you
Since you're
know-
both coming from.
Nolak, what mic do you have coming through Discord?
Well, my mic.
Well, because
Mine.
sometimes it captures a camera if it has a microphone instead.
Nah, he sounds fine on mine though, right?
I mean,
So-
he sounds fine on mine too, but like,
No, it shouldn't. Like my input device is my mic.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's fine then.
My device is my monitor. So.
It's the only thing I can think of because sometimes like I know when I've done like D&D with my friends, it'll capture like it'll sound like their microphone, but it won't be the mic. It'll be like a camera that's next to them or something. But tell everyone to go to your stream. There you go, Nolak. Steal all the fans.
Yeah. If you want good sound quality, come to my stream.
There you go. Yeah.
Jesus.
Nah,
My stream has the best content though currently, so
Nothing.
go there. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Into the abyss.
Victoria, who? Nolak fans? Is there any Nolak fans here? I've never heard about any of them.
You know, I thought about it when I first started streaming. Is like, you know how like people have like the communities and like, what do you call your community? I'm like, I have nothing, dude.
Bro, can I just say, I hate that. I hate the like, oh, we're the Bandit Brotherhood. Oh, I don't, you know, like all that stuff. I'm not a fan, but
Now, that was also some. I was also thinking about that when you first started streaming. It's like, oh, if I blow up, what am I gonna?
Oh
call
my
fans? Like,
gosh.
what am I gonna do with merch? Like, what am I gonna do with this? What am I gonna do with this? Like, I have like one person watching me. Like, what am I doing?
You right there.
Zach,
You are.
Shut up, Snow.
Zagoos. I agree.
Yeah, that actually works though.
God dang it.
I know. It's just like everyone's like, what did everyone do? It was like something nation or whatever. They just put their name in front of it.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, that's so cringe. I hate it.
One nation.
Jalmockers. Oh my god. That makes it sound like everyone's mean though.
Jal.
No.
Kind of does. Jal
No.
knockers. There we go.
Oh my god,
Hell
no.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Just because Risha's back there, you don't have to say stuff like that.
That's why we have to say stuff like
You're
that.
here for Lily. Oh wait, hey now. It's boys' night. They have their girls' night. We have our boys' night.
Yeah.
Or day for us.
Here. Boys' night out, man.
What are you drinking, Nolak?
Asahi. Asahi super dry, like the regular one.
Oh,
I'm a
okay.
big fan.
I've never had Asahi.
You've never had?
Mm-mm.
So like, the best explanation I can say is like the Budweiser of Japan. Even though I heard Budweiser is shit, but, like it's the most
It's
like
pretty bad.
I've never had Budweiser, but like it's the most normal like vanilla brand you can.
Just
get
like your
here.
basic, okay.
Yeah, but
It
it's
tastes
very
like
good.
beer.
It tastes like
It's
beer.
very good.
I'm not a fan of beer personally.
I don't know.
I like it.
I've had like a coffee beer that was pretty decent.
Coffee beer?
Yeah, it's like
Interesting.
closer. It's closer to like a stout, kind of like a Guinness. It's like thicker, but it wasn't too
One
bad.
thing I went to school trip to Germany in uni once, and we got beer with Fanta in it.
Oh,
You can get beer
With
with
what?
Coke. Yeah, like Fanta, like the orange
Fanta.
soda, and beer with Coke.
well, Fanta
Which
also
was
in the
like-
EU. In the EU is way different than America. It's like closer to like orange juice.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's
like-
true. But
like fizzy
but-
orange juice. Like we put way less sugar in our soda than you
Yeah,
guys apparently.
ours is like a chemical
Yeah.
abomination.
mm-hmm. It's terrible.
Yeah, literally close. No, isn't wrong. The Makoto of beers. Fuck you, Snow.
No, the
It's
Laura
true, though.
beer.
Hey,
Snow's been on fire
Watch
this
it.
morning. I'm gonna be honest here. He's had
Snow's,
some good comments.
Snow's always like this. Beer's gross. I
would
agree,
get,
Noy.
Like snow and art attack. That would be nice.
Oh.
Someone witty that could make some comments. We just get annoyed.
We just get annoyed.
Just getting annoyed.
This
Listen,
is
I have my hate watcher tally for. I got pork that tells terrible jokes all the time as well.
pork's pretty bad as well. I've been terrified about putting Snow and pork in the same room.
Because of my opinions, I feel like I have an hate watcher, even though that person is just.
I feel ya. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I know this is just gonna turn into us hating on our community.
Yeah, screw our community. Well, no, I won't say your guys' communities, but my community sucks. Screw them.
You guys are all
I'm
right
just kidding.
sometimes. Until you guys start rioting. Nobody. Oh my gosh,
pork's
no.
dirty.
So I guess we are probably just gonna move into what we're talking about. I know we're probably gonna get distracted a bunch, and that's fine. It's kind of how I like it, but I did make an outline to kind of keep us on topic. I can't promise it'll do anything, but
It'll help.
yeah.
I read through it. I added my own comments to my own version of the outline and everything, so
Did you?
I'm
Okay.
prepared.
I would say I can't see comments. I don't think.
I'm like, wait, yeah. I haven't written down anything.
Yeah,
I'm
just.
the most unorganized person ever. I'm sorry about
No,
that.
you're good. I just had like a general outline of like stuff because I'm very forgetful. So like I have to write stuff down and be like, oh yeah, I want to talk about this because otherwise we'll go 6 topics over and I'll be like, what were we talking about?
Yeah,
That's gonna happen.
that's my
anyway.
problem. My mind, like, if I don't have specific thing wrote down and everything, I'll just like talk about a billion things and like forget what the whole point of it all was.
Yup.
It just happens.
It's bad. So yeah, so we're gonna talk a little bit about the influence of games and media, so like movies, TV shows, music, whatever, growing up, and kind of how it impacted what we kind of do today. So like for me growing up, I went through like a bunch of different shows as a kid. We grew up on like free TV, so I didn't like have cable or that a whole lot outside of like at my grandparents'. So like going to my grandparents was like the luxury of like, oh, they have like Cartoon Network and stuff like that, like hell yeah. So yeah, I grew up on like a lot of the free shows, so like Simpsons, Malcolm in the Middle. I'm trying to think what else was on their early stuff. There was a lot of like weird like CW like local crime shows like CSI and stuff like that. There was a bunch of stuff. My grandparents were like super into those. But yeah, it's just like a bunch of cartoons as a kid, like Dexter's Lab, K&D, Courage, Code Lyoko, Toonami. Toonami was a big part, but yeah.
Did you ever like wake up, like do the early Saturday morning thing?
Oh,
watch
yeah.
cartoons? Like, man, I used to do that every morning.
I believe it or not, I remember watching a lot of Winx Club.
Wait, what? Wait,
Winx? Yeah, it was a
I think I've
fucking.
heard of
It
that,
was a
but yeah, I did
fairy
not watch
show.
that.
Because it played next to Chaotic, which was like a card like virtual like cartoon. What else was on that? There was like what was it? CW 25 for kids or whatever in the mornings.
I don't remember. I feel like I did like some Fox thing.
Probably Fox
like
Kids.
something.
Fox Kids.
Maybe.
We had Fox Kids in Norway.
Because I
too.
remember.
Did you?
I'm trying to think of the shows I watched, maybe that were on during that time. I remember like Jackie Chan Adventures, I think was one of them.
Jackie Chan was on
maybe.
Cartoon Network for me. I don't remember
Okay,
that.
maybe it wasn't.
Because it was like Jackie Chan, Powerpuff Girls, Ed, Ed and Eddie,
Yeah, I remember all those Cartoon Network shows. Dexter's Lab,
Cow and
Johnny
Chicken,
Bravo.
Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Dude, I hated Cow and Chicken.
Dude,
That's-
looking back at some of these shows, I'm like, what the hell were we watching?
Yeah, Cow and Chicken was like it was like.
Dude, it was nightmare fuel.
Oh, see, they said Jackie Chan was on WB. Oh, so
Was it
a
on
morning
WB?
show, right?
Okay, yeah. I think I
And then
vaguely remember watching it on Cartoon Network. Maybe it was on WB as well.
Billy
I feel like there was only a couple shows that I really wanted to wake up and watch, but I always sat through all the ones I didn't care about, like
Yep.
yeah, Shaolin Showdown.
Shaolin
or whatever.
Showdown? Yeah.
Was there? I don't know if Mucha Lucha. Is that a WB or is
Mucha
that like Cartoon
Lucha.
Network?
Mucha Lucha. Mucha
I remember
Lucha.
hating that show though.
It was
What are you
awful.
talking about?
So like around 2006, 2005, there was like a bunch of like cartoon shows that came on. I vaguely watched a lot of these in passing, but don't think they're speaking English now. Hey now.
For like in Norway, we had some cartoons before school. I remember. So me and my brother, we ate breakfast and we watched like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like,
Oh, hell yeah.
Biker Mice from Mars. Did you guys watch
Yeah.
that?
Wait, what was that?
Biker Mice from Mars.
I've never heard of
You
that.
never watched Biker Mice from Mars? Oh man.
Also-
Biker Mice
and
from
also Power Rangers. Those are the three
Yeah.
that I remember watching in the morning. You should look Biker
Never
Mice from
seen
Mars
this.
up, Zach. They're really freaking cool. I love
Biker
that
Mice
when
from
I was
Mars is a
young.
lot of fun.
Yeah, we
What
watched
the-
that
they're just-
before.
They're like buff
Yeah.
mice. What the fuck?
They're buff
What is this?
motorcycle mice.
They're driving like hot rod like bikes, and they have weapons, and one guy has like a metal arm, so like to shoot rockets out of. Like they were cool.
Yeah.
Sounds
Their-
wild. Yeah.
Their main antagonist was like a fish alien dude in like a human skin suit. Like he ate the cat like a fucking worm. Like,
What the hell?
As a kid, we probably should not have been watching these, but like I also remember like Batman Beyond and like
Oh yeah.
Like the-
Static Shock.
Static
You ever
Shock.
did you watch
Yep. What
Static
was?
Shock? I remember Batman Beyond. I remember watching.
Did you ever watch Zoids?
Oh fuck yeah.
Dude, Zoids
Zoids
was
was sick,
so
dude.
good.
Dude, I've been saying I want Zoids in an SRW game.
Oh, please give me a
That'd be
Liger
so-
Zero. Hell yeah.
It'd be sick.
I do not know Zoids.
You don't know Zoid? Oh come on.
They're like
Nolak.
it's like Gundam but like animals.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
just looked it up now. I think maybe I've seen some promotions here. and,
Probably.
Like, some videos.
They're pretty famous model kits as well. Like they're pretty intricate.
Probably seen them
Mhm.
in like some hobby stores. then,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
some of-
Yeah.
Yeah, I was not allowed to
They're
have
so
them as a
cool.
kid. I was really sad. My mom's like, "No, you got to put that together. They're not toys."
Now we're talking Zoidberg. That's more. I know that.
Zoidberg. Zoidberg was the best one. Zoid's Raven. Oh man, I'm like getting like flashbacks of everything now. There's just so
Just
many
remember
things.
the Liger having like all these different
Attachments,
forms or colors
yeah.
or- yeah, the attachment. Yeah, it's just so cool.
It was
as a
like
kid
you had like
anyway.
the speed variation, the like attack variation, and like yeah, no, they were super cool.
I'm sure going back, I'd probably think it's garbage, but
Oh, dude, as a kid
know.
though, it was so cool because they had like the docking
Mhm.
area and they like took everything off and put it on. It's like if Gundam had that for every time they equipped something. Ugh,
is Zoids considered anime? Is it?
I
Is it?
would
Yeah.
think so. Yeah.
Okay.
The only animes we really got in Norway was Pokemon and Digimon.
Yep.
Yeah, I watched a lot of those growing up for sure.
I
but
Definitely
you never
watched.
considered them anime, right? Like,
No.
at least I didn't as a kid. Like the only thing, the first anime I would recall, like, wow, this is something different, was like Dragon Ball Z for me when I saw it on TV.
Hmm.
I think the first time my brother got me into anime because I don't consider Pokemon the Digimon anime because for me it just felt like cartoons growing up.
Mhm.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
like I don't remember which of these three was the first one I watched, but it was like either Naruto,
Yep.
GTO, or
Ooh.
Kenichi, World's Strongest Disciple. One of those three.
I'm trying to
Like the
remember.
first one.
Yeah, because I didn't consider Dragon Ball as anime. That was just cartoons to me.
See, for me, I knew right away because
It was different enough, but like
you would see an episode and have no fucking clue what was going on
Yeah.
because they're all connected and it's like no other shows do this right now because like you go watch any cartoon, it's episodic. You watch an episode, you get the full story within that one episode, whereas with most anime, and at least back then in Dragon Ball, it's just one continuous thing. So if you caught in the middle, you had no clue what's going on.
I wasn't a
And
kid.
I remember
No,
that
I was a
specifically.
teenager when I watched GTO.
I'm trying to remember. I think like my earliest like anime were Mobile Suit Gundam, the OG. And
You watched OG Gundam.
OG
as a-
Gundam was the first one I ever watched because of my cousin.
Interesting.
My
dang.
cousin was super into mecha and we watched OG Gundam together. I think the other one I remember like very early on was Love Hina.
No,
But-
I've never even seen that. Heard of it.
Yeah.
My first Gundam, dude, was G Gundam.
G Gundam
I
is so
loved it.
good. I'm so excited to get
Watched
to
that
it.
as a kid. I had all the toys too for all the G Gundam
Yeah.
Gundams.
I had
It was awesome.
a lot of the Gundams from Wing, because I think when I started collecting, that was a big one at the time. But yeah, getting ones from like G Gundam and Zeta Gundam, and then eventually Destiny or Seed.
I agree with DJ.
Love Hina was good. I loved Love Hina.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of people know what that show is.
I have no clue.
It was my first like
Right,
harem
yeah.
romance anime.
Yeah.
Oh, Be weird to watch yeah as a
kid,
but-
it was the best thing as a kid, Zach. What are you talking about?
I watched anime as a teenager. That's when I
Ah.
started watching it.
Yeah, I was like maybe 7 or 8 at the time.
When you watched Love Hina?
Yeah, because I mean that was like early 2000s.
That's what I'm saying. That's strange to me.
I don't know,
I would've been
man.
interested. I'm over here watching Nickelodeon and stuff.
I mean,
at
I still
8
watched all of that, but my
Very up there.
so growing up, I had a cousin that was like maybe
It's
10.
edgy?
Yeah, it's edgy. It's like it's like he was 10 years older than me, so like I hung around him a lot. So a lot of the stuff that he was into, I kind of got into. So he was very much into like the mecha strategy games, you know, the like original Call of Duty on like PC with multiplayer, stuff like that. So a lot of the stuff I was around, I kind of got into, but he was very much more of like what you would consider an otaku. Didn't associate with anybody, stayed in his room, played games, did anime, stuff like that.
But Love Hina wasn't that etchy though.
It wasn't, no. For the not compared to what we have now, no.
Yeah,
It was like-
I remember. I don't remember when I watched it, but like it was quite early on because I don't know if you know Kenichi. It's also very etchy, but shonen with like a lot of etchy. And I tried to look up some stuff like that. So I stumbled onto To Love Ru.
Yep.
And I
Yeah.
watched a little bit of that, and that's
I still like the opening of that show. That opening's still one of my favorites.
I don't remember any of the openings though, but that was kind of great.
Da, 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 da.
Oh, is that To Love Ru?
Wait, do what?
You
Said
were singing something though.
Oh, the Love Ru, To Love Ru opening.
Okay, yeah.
Something now is the time.
Do you guys know the pee or whatever it's called?
No.
No idea what you're saying. Nope.
Okay. it was an anime. We watched for some reason. I was in the army for a year, and a friend of mine, he was like, "Oh, we gotta watch this anime," and I was like, "Okay, we're gonna watch this anime." And it was like this girl that has like this huge club, and she just kills the protagonist. Right
Is it
off, and then
the killing or smashing angel, Doko-chan or whatever? Oh
yeah,
man.
maybe. I just remembered that the opening was, and that show is crazy. That's a crazy show.
Yeah, I want to
I
say
was
it's
an
like
innocent kid. No wait.
I wish I could say I was, but I was exposed to a lot of stuff at an early age.
I wasn't a kid, Noid. I was a teenager. I was in my late teens when I got into anime. 15, 16.
I'm just gonna bother me now.
Bludgeoning Angel Doko-chan.
Yeah, that's it.
Is that what it was called?
Yeah,
Is it
Bludgeoning
the
Angel
opening song,
Doko-chan.
like,
I think that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said that, and the first thing that popped in my head was Bobo 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 Bo, and I was like, that's not right.
Oh, same here. That was on Toonami or something.
That was, yeah.
Back in the day. It was terrible.
Back in like the old
In my
like
opinion.
was Adult Swim anime before Toonami or was Toonami first? I don't remember now.
I don't know. I don't know.
Because I remember watching a lot
all
on
blurs
Adult
together for me.
Swim. Because like Adult Swim had like OG Gundam, Cowboy Bebop, Wolf's Rain,
Inuyasha.
Inuyasha. God, the fucking ending song woke me up every
know, bro.
time.
I love that it's a like for a lot of people, at least around our age, it's a thing that everyone experienced is like falling asleep on the couch and then the ending song to Inuyasha playing and waking you up.
Well, because it just like came out of nowhere and it's so loud.
I know. What's that? It's like what song is it?
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
Back in like 2015 or something.
It's like
2015?
Mori. Is it Fukai Mori?
Yeah, that's it.
Something forest. I don't know.
That one's my will. That's not what I wanted.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about here.
Is it ending
Snow.
2? Yeah, it's ending 2. This is probably gonna play through my stream.
Go. Okay, gotta listen to your stream and shit. You know, it's like,
I know. I unmuted it.
Yeah, waking up to this was absolutely like
It's because the audio balancing was so bad. It was so loud
it was
right at the end.
terrible because it would be like
Yeah.
quiet and they'd be doing like the end of the show and then it just comes as BAM! I'm like, oh my god. It'd be like
That's
2 a.m. You're like, what is happening? I have to like scramble and turn the TV down because I wasn't supposed to be watching TV at that time.
imagine getting anime on TV. That would be nice.
I was like, well, in like at the time too,
Or
like
no
I was
lag.
so young, I didn't consider it like anime. It was just cartoons on night. Like even though
I was
they were
little
like a
older,
different
so I think
style.
At that point, I understood it was.
Yeah, well, because I don't even know when
But there was a big stigma against anime, so
there was. You were
I-
not supposed to watch anime, and if you did, you were not cool.
I stayed away from anime for a long time, even though I liked it a lot.
You stayed away from talking about anime. You probably watched it.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
I grew up in the era where the Naruto run in junior high was like the cool thing, and then it wasn't,
Cool. No, that was never.
and then it
cool. What?
wasn't. Well, because it
Oh my
turned
God.
into this thing of like, so my school was kind of weird, right? Because we're smaller. So like some of the popular kids kind of got into it. So like they started doing it. And then, it turned into like a bullying thing after a while. So it got real
no.
bad. It's like, okay, well, we're not going to do that around here. Gotta love small schools, man.
I know the feel.
Yeah, same. Watching anime and listening to metal. I did that, and then that made you an outcast.
I
you know?
didn't
Oh, yeah.
I didn't go to my metal phase until way later.
Yeah, same here. Like
I started listening
college,
to metal,
post-college for me.
Also, when I was 15, that's when my brother introduced me to In Flames.
Oh,
And I
okay.
started yeah.
Damn.
So like most of my interest comes from what my brother has introduced me to: gaming, football, music. Most
Gotcha.
of it comes.
Are you the youngest, Nolak?
Yeah, I'm the youngest. I'm the youngest of two, so we're only two.
Oh, okay.
That's how I am too.
I'm the oldest, so I'm the oldest of, well,
So you influenced the younger ones.
Yeah.
well, kind of. So my family's weird. So my brothers, we all have different dads. So like they have a younger sibling and I have a younger sibling, but they're not related to each other. So like technically there's 4 on my side, but like if you count all of us, it's like 5. But I'm the oldest of all 5, essentially. So me and the middle brother have a lot of similar likes, but like I live with my youngest brother and he's the complete opposite and hates everything I like.
Oof.
Yeah, but I mean, like we get along super well.
So between you and
So there's
your,
3 between me and my middle brother, there's 6 between me and my youngest brother, and then there's 12 between me and my sister, and there's 15 between me and their youngest brother, something like that.
yeah. Like, when you get to 6 years in between, that's when you're gonna start to notice the gap.
Dude, there's a generation gap for sure, because we'll talk about stuff. I'm like, what are you saying? I need you to explain this to me. I'm getting old. I don't understand your lingo.
That's funny.
Yeah, because like when they first started saying, oh, that's Gucci or whatever, I was like, hold up. Explain that to me.
Oh, dude, I hate that because Gucci is like
The brand?
ugliest brand ever. They make such ugly clothes, and I'm like, and Gucci is supposed to mean good.
Yeah. Because I remember
Okay.
in high school, like right towards the end of it, it was like, oh, that's lit, or oh, that's fire. I'm like, okay, like I can kind of understand that. And then like they just started like taking new words. I'm like, especially this generation of like the whole like skibbity stuff. I'm just like, I don't get it. I'm not even gonna try to get it.
Yeah, I dropped that a long time ago. But
Yeah.
like, imagine our mom and dad, though, like I started saying like geef because that was what we did in like World of Warcraft. Geef, like give me that. Like we said
Oh.
noob and stuff like that. Yeah, so they like my mom and dad didn't know what me and my brother was talking about.
Right.
You know? That's what we're going through now.
That's fair.
I think everyone who grew up in the, at least in the U.S. around like the mid 2000s, picked up like the like skater slang. or like the like wannabe like Eminem era of like everyone just like saying yo and like
No.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, probably. I didn't
'Cause-
think about that.
yeah, well, because like yo wasn't a thing,
common.
it was like slang. And like I remember like teachers would get on us about it. It was like, you guys need to use proper English in school, because like saying
Yo,
yo
dude.
what's up was not a thing.
Or from Scary Movie, what's that?
What's up?
Oh god.
The movies are so dumb.
Yeah.
Um,
Like Scary Movie, like when Scary Movie came out, like those parodies were really good. Scary Movie 1 and 2 are extremely funny.
oh yeah, I mean like
But
I'm not a big fan of like dumb funny, but I did find like moments in those that were funny.
Yeah, but like at some point, like those like parody movies just became like stupid. I felt like.
Snow just reminded me of all the bad anime MVs on YouTube back in the day. Going through and watching the Linkin Park like Naruto like.
Oh man, that's everywhere. Yeah.
What,
was-
Linkin Park on like Naruto clips?
Yeah, so they
Yeah,
like
yeah,
take
they
parts
just
of the
put
show
music
and
too.
splice them together, and it'd be like to the like in the end by Linkin Park, and it's just like Sasuke's like edge arc.
Yeah.
Oh, Indian is such a good song though.
Yeah, but it's been ruined by all those AMVs.
Yeah, the
Whatever they're
AMVs of like Linkin Park and Evanescence and like 3 Days Grace.
So you probably watch stuff like that, like with like new metal and like some like hard rock songs. I
Yeah.
remember watching a lot of like Counter-Strike frag movies
Oh.
with stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because my brother was huge into Counter-Strike, and he showed me some of those movies, and they had like Linkin Park and like you said 3 Days Grace, songs like that with
Mhm.
like frag movies. It's kind of cool. I remember one of them had Fear of the Dark by Iron Maiden, and I was like, this is fucking
Oh,
awesome. Yeah.
I
Fear
actually
of the Dark is a good song though.
I ran across a channel not too long ago because I was trying to find places to watch like the older Gundam shows. He's still doing Gundam AMVs, but the heavy metal songs.
What the heck?
I was so confused, but I
wild.
couldn't look away.
Man.
It was like Zeta Gundam, but it was like freaking like Godsmack and like Coheed and Cambria, and I was like, what is happening?
Alone.
I was like, okay, I mean, you guys do you. Oh my gosh. Heavy metal Zeta AMVs. It's just, it's
what's
something
Zeta?
else. Zeta was fun. We're watching Double Zeta right now. It's been good so far. But yeah, like, talked a lot about TV shows. What are some movies that you guys kind of watched growing up? That kind of like, and no, like, I don't know if it'll be the same for you, because I don't know how it was growing up over there, because I know like VHS tapes and stuff, but like I know as far as like getting like shipping wise for some stuff, like we had to like bootleg a lot of stuff because we didn't have access to a lot of movies growing up, or at least we weren't able to like afford them.
Yeah, no, we had probably most movies on DVD and VHS. I imagine.
I
was
see.
like so for me, like as a kid, like a young kid, it's just like Disney movies nonstop.
Yep.
I don't know if like, did you guys experience that as well?
Did you have like the white
like,
white like VHS like cases for the Disney stuff?
The white cases?
There were like some white cases that like popped open. We also had like some of the older ones that just had the sleeve that went in and out, because they re-released like a lot of them a ton of times.
Yeah, my mom still has like a ton of my old Disney movies that I watched, but yeah, they had like the, I don't know,
It's just like a
case that you'd
sleeve,
open up.
yeah.
Or so yeah, I mean, I watched so much Lion King, Aladdin, Toy Story.
Yep.
Yeah.
I watched those over and over.
It's super weird to
I
think
remember-
about. Good.
I remember getting Hercules
Mm.
on
Oh,
VHS for my birthday, and then I don't know if I remember this completely correctly, but I think I watched that movie like 15 times in a week or something.
Oh my gosh.
Jeez.
Your parents
so
were
good, I
sick of you by the end of it.
Such a good movie. It's a very underrated Disney movie, I think.
Hercules is really
I
good.
agree.
I just
It's one
thought
of my
it.
favorites.
I thought about it the other day. Is like we grew up like watching like the older Disney movies and stuff like that, but like most people don't know like the older like cartoons and stuff either. Like, so I know like at least in America, like we grew up on like Bugs Bunny and like Elmer Fudd and Donald Duck and all this stuff. At least I remember watching a lot of it as a kid. And then they had like the movie compilations of all that stuff. But like, if you bring up like any of that stuff to modern day kids, they're gonna be like, what? Who? It's just like crazy to think about for me, I guess.
Yeah, a huge part of our childhood that doesn't even exist in kids
No.
nowadays.
I
Yeah.
agree with you. There's no Meg was hot in Hercules.
Oh
She also
yeah.
has the best song in that movie.
Wasn't there like
She
a
has the best song?
The I Won't Say I'm in Love song. You know that one?
Oh, dude, I don't remember that.
That song's so good. Like, no
I
chance,
remember
no
that.
way, I won't say it, no, no.
Oh,
It's
I
the
watched it in
best.
Norwegian. I don't know the lyrics in.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, I did think about
Dude,
that.
that's gotta be a different experience. Oh.
You should watch
the
it in
Golden
English.
Distance is like it's the gold distance in Norwegian. I really love that song.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the other one that's like peak.
I
I
imagine the song's the same, just it probably is sung like
Yeah.
slightly
Yeah,
different.
lyrics are different. Like, yeah, I don't
Weird.
remember that Meg song. I remember From Zero to Hero. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Trying to think like.
Yeah, I also watched a lot of Lion King 2. We didn't have Lion King 1 on VHS.
Did you have one and a half?
I saw that. I only watched the first one though, really.
Hades is a great antagonist, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Lion King 1 I
Looks
really
like
liked.
that.
2 was kind of, I mean, even as a kid, I just felt like it wasn't as good as the first one. But I knew a lot of people that liked.
That I had. I was like, yeah, this is a good movie.
I guess I just like put it in the pile of movies that were like direct to VHS sequels or whatever. Like all of these big Disney movies had that, and then
Oh my
I just always
gosh.
ignored them because
Do you-
they were always lower quality.
Do you remember the beginning?
The
You
what?
remember watching the beginning of like any VHS tape, and they had like the ads and stuff. It was like, now coming to you
Oh, yeah,
soon, direct to
God.
VHS.
Yeah.
Dude, I forgot about all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's sort of like being in the cinemas. You got like this like pre-roll.
Yeah.
Of, like, movies
Yeah.
that are coming, yeah.
They put it on the VHS tapes. It's like, why? I don't want to see any of this. Show me the movie.
Yeah. And every time like you had to rewind all the way back just to be sure that you got the entire movie, and then you had to like fast forward through the commercials if you haven't seen, if you've seen it before. Yeah.
I think there was a whole thing that the VHS companies put out too, that it was like dangerous or not safe to like fast forward your movie while it was playing. So you actually had to watch the
What?
ads.
Oh my
I've never
God.
heard that.
That's some propaganda right
Yeah, I think it was just hearsay, but because I remember watching like the Rugrats movie a lot as a kid, because me and my middle brother watched that a lot together. And then I just remember the beginning of that, like every time just seeing that coming to soon to you, to homes near you, to VHS, and have like a spiel of movies. But yeah, for like me growing up, like movies and stuff, like I had like the collector's edition of episode 4, 5, and 6 of Star Wars and the Darth Vader head.
Ooh.
That was like one of my
Dang.
like biggest prizes. My grandma got that for me at a pawn shop.
there. No. I watched those
awesome.
movies so often as a
Oh,
kid too.
they were
the
so
original
good.
Star Wars trilogy. I remember just like some of my fondest memories is me and my brother shared a room. He's 4 years older than me,
Okay.
but we would like quite often we just like on a weekend would watch all 3 of the Star Wars movies in a row, just like laying in our beds, just like the whole morning.
Oh,
I don't
so
know,
good.
something super nostalgic and fun for me.
That sounds very nice.
Did you ever watch the Star Wars movies as a kid, Nolak?
No, not as a kid. Like the first Star Wars movie I watched was The Phantom Menace,
Okay.
because I didn't really know about Star Wars until that came out.
Gotcha.
So I watched that in the cinemas with my.
That's got to be an
with my mom and dad.
experience, though.
Yeah, I really liked it. It was my first Star Wars movie, and then you have Darth Maul with like
Oh,
his
dude.
dual lightsaber.
Maul is still one of the
And,
coolest.
I cringed to
myself. Mitochondrians or whatever it's called was, and I mean, what is it? Midichlorians?
Midi-chlorians. God, we don't talk about that, okay? I can go on a whole spiel as a hardcore Star Wars fan. We don't talk about midi-chlorians.
I understand, but I also watched episode 1 as a kid, so I didn't care about that stuff.
No.
I was like,
I didn't watch the first movies until probably around like I was 15, 16, 17 around that time, and I remember watching A New Hope, and it was so good. Like the time felt like it flew. Like it was like a lot of fun.
New
So
Hope's a
I
lot
was
of
really
fun.
surprised at how well those movies held up.
Yeah,
And I
like.
remember
Oh god.
in second grade, I would, after watching The Phantom Menace, me and my little second grade friends would play act like invisible lightsabers on the playground and redo this, like, the movie scenes. They're like, I get to be Qui-Gon Jinn. It's like, fine, you die. I'm gonna be Obi-Wan. But yeah,
No, I mean we did that a lot. That actually got me into fight choreography, funnily enough. So like I had a few friends that were really into Star Wars in like junior high to high school, and right around that time there was a website that kind of popped up called Ultra Sabers. So we got dueling sabers. So they were aluminum, or like a certain type of like aircraft aluminum for the hilt, and then it was a polyester tube, so they didn't break when you hit them together. And then, you know, we do like fight choreography, and it got me into another thing called the lightsaber choreography contest. So LCC, and it's a huge thing on YouTube. You should look them up because some of them.
Are you a Star Wars kid?
No. But the LCC is like one of my favorite things of all time. So like every year they host like a competition and people send in videos, and it's just like these people doing fight choreographies and coming up with storylines, and some of the fights that they come up with are so fucking cool. I love it so much. But I got into fight choreography for junior high and high school because I was part of martial arts as well. So in Taekwondo I did what's called demo team. And basically we have to come up with like skits or like fight skits or whatever. So using like lightsaber and then eskrima stick, bow staff, and katana training, we came up with like skits and stuff like that. So like I took a lot of stuff from like Star Wars and put them into the skits. So you had people like doing like rolls over people's backs and like kicking them over you and stuff like that. And it was so much fun. And that transferred into high school with a variety show. We actually did a Star Wars fight skit on stage for the town, which was a lot of fun. So like Star Wars influenced a lot of my stuff growing up, and it's still one of my favorite things.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it's a big part of my childhood, and I don't think I'd change it for anything, except I don't want Disney to do anything more with it, but that's just me.
I don't think they're gonna make more movies. Like they're making those shows. I haven't watched any of them though.
They're very hit or miss. Some of them are really good. Some of them are just like, why did we do this?
It's a shame that it kind of devolved to that.
Yeah.
I watched episode 7, but I haven't watched any of the other ones. And according to what I've read, I should be happy that I didn't do it.
Yeah,
They're a mess.
It's all over the place. The problem is they don't have like a clear line of what they want to do. The books have been really good though. So if you need more reading material, the High Republic series has been really good. So they've been good on that front.
Gotcha.
So there is at least a silver lining in the mess.
But the Clone Wars TV show was really good, wasn't it?
Dude, the 3D
it
Clone Wars, absolute banger. I love it. It is so good. If they had kept with that, they could have done so much more. But yeah, I highly recommend that one if nothing else. Yeah, Cad Bane is like one of the best like villains as well.
Is he from that show?
Yeah. Yeah, he's a Duros bounty hunter. The Duros are like the blue guys with the big red eyes.
Mm-hmm.
What? I don't think my Star Wars lore.
No, you're good. Duros is what he looks like, or you could just type in Cad Bane.
Duros?
Yeah, that's the race or the species.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think I've seen these.
They've probably been in like episode 2, maybe 3. You might have seen one in the Mos Eisley Cantina in the later movies, but we haven't had like a main focus on them. Sorry, my Star Wars nerddom is coming out. We need to move on, otherwise we will be here all day.
Be stuck on Star Wars forever.
God, dude, I could talk about Star Wars all day. I love it. Knights of the Old Republic is still. Oh, dude, I want to play KOTOR on stream.
I've never played either of those.
You've never played KOTOR?
Huh? What?
Oh, Zach.
Have you played KOTOR, Nolak?
No.
Knights of the Old Republic? Yeah,
Oh, I can't be friends with you guys anymore. My heart hurts.
Bye.
No, I've heard that the port for PC is absolutely atrocious.
Yes, so I own it. I own both of them on Steam, but I tried to play the first one and
you have
it
to do
just
a
was
lot to get it to work properly.
yeah, I was like, I'm not doing this.
Yeah.
So
It remasters, weren't they?
They
But
were-
it got scrapped.
They were gonna remake
Yeah.
KOTOR 1, and the project kept getting bounced around because BioWare is an absolute shambles right now.
Yeah.
And I think it just got permanently like put on the back. I don't know if they're gonna continue it or not, but yeah, because after what was it, Anthem, BioWare just kind of fell apart.
Yeah, I forgot about it.
Yeah, I wish I could.
got scrapped,
Did you buy
not
it?
scrapped, unscrapped again. Jesus.
Yeah, it kept getting bounced around like to different like departments and stuff to work on it. And at one point, I thought they were gonna outsource it to someone else, but I think it kept in BioWare, and that was the issue. Because like they don't even own SWTOR anymore. That's done by like
Oh, really?
yeah, it's done by another company. I think they kept like another MMO. Like they're kind of like almost like an archive to keep like some servers alive. For like some MMOs, but they own SWTOR now. Who is it now? I don't remember.
Bro, I was so hyped
Broadsword.
for SWTOR leading up to its release.
To what? Huh?
Star Wars: The Old Republic is the MMO.
Oh,
I don't know if you ever heard of that, but I was like huge in the WoW at the time, and I loved Star Wars, and this was, you know,
It was a
the
fully
combination of the two.
it was a fully
Yeah.
voiced MMO,
really?
which
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
everything was voiced in it. All the NPCs, the characters. Like it was an ambitious project, and when it came out, dude, it was the best thing ever. And then eventually they went to a free-to-play model with EA, and that's kind of like where it started. Like, do you have the collector's edition, Zach? Hell yeah!
Damn.
Did you get the Malgus statue?
I didn't get the statue. I don't think. I just got. Well, maybe I didn't. I lost it. I don't know. But this says collector's edition. So
Yeah,
I-
because the collector's edition came with like a big ass Malgus statue as well.
I see. I must have lost that, but I still have the game, the case. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, the statue was really cool.
I remember. I remember because we talked about World of Warcraft now.
Oh,
When
no.
when Lich King came out, I was in
Oh, no.
university. My brother and a couple of friends of mine, we went to the midnight release of the Lich King
Oh hell yeah!
and stood in line for that.
I miss midnight
I think
releases.
I did too, actually.
I went
That was good
for
times.
Burning Crusade, Lich King, Cataclysm, and Pandaria,
Damn.
Damn.
and then I stopped playing WoW.
I stopped playing at some time. I stopped raiding quite early on in Burning Crusade,
Mm,
and then I just played it for fun. And then after
Should we-
the Lich King, I was like sort
What's
of done with it. But I came back at every expansion up until I don't remember. But like I think maybe Cataclysm was the last one that I played. So it's a long time ago though.
mm.
Guess we're moving on to our games that influenced us growing up section.
I mean, we've kind of just jumped all over, but yeah.
If we're gonna segue there with this, because yeah, I mean, WoW was. Fuck, that might be the most influential game on me overall, just because I played it for so long. I played it from like 2006 or 7
Yup.
until 2019, 2020 maybe.
I think I played from like
I played forever.
06 to like when was Pandaria? 14? 2014 to
I don't remember exactly.
it's somewhere around there. I stopped like just before I graduated out of high school. So
Let's see
I
when
see. Lucky.
expansions came out.
No game will ever match the amount of time I put into WoW. It's just
Well,
impossible.
WoW was also one of those. If you had like a really good guild and you had like fun raiding, it was a very good game for you. But if you had a absolutely toxic community going into that game, it was
Yeah.
an absolute nightmare.
Yeah. Yeah.
We had a fully Norwegian guild, and that was a lot of fun.
Oh, that's cool.
Like
Dang.
40 people. A lot of them came from the same area,
Okay.
and a lot of them went to university. I was really young when I started. I started back in 2004 when it came out.
Oh, damn.
I feel like WoW. I mean, WoW was huge, but I feel like there was a very big European, like,
Mm-hmm.
group for WoW specifically.
I think
Yeah.
WoW was the first MMO really internationally that took off. Because I mean, before
Yeah.
that, you had like what? Not Eve. What was the other big fantasy one outside of like RuneScape?
EverQuest.
EverQuest.
Maybe?
Yes. Yeah, because
I forgot
EverQuest was
about
pretty
that game.
big.
I had a friend in high school that played Age of Camelot.
Oh my
I've heard of
god.
that. I have no idea what that is though.
Oh,
I never played either. But, like he played that and I played World of Warcraft. And I was like, the fuck are you playing, man?
Because I know in like I think like Southwest Asia, I think like Ragnarok took off pretty hard. And that was kind of like the big
Interesting.
like MMO. But yeah, I think WoW was like the first one like really internationally, like just across the world that like really took off. And like you couldn't do anything without seeing WoW. I remember the Mr. T commercials for World of Warcraft.
Yeah, it was crazy how popular it was, man.
I'm a night elf mohawk.
The raiding in that was just so much fun. Like I said, if you had a good guild, that was it took up so much of my time. I was in a school, I came home, I grinded. I was a warrior,
Yeah.
I had plate, I needed a lot of gold to repair my freaking equipment. Then I had to grind for gold. Then it
Heaven
was
forbid you didn't have like
dinner,
max
we-
bag slots. Oh,
Yeah, then we had to eat quickly. Then we went down to raid, and I still had a bedtime, so I couldn't finish the fucking raids. So I was like, I have to go to bed. Sorry.
I remember that too. I was raiding on like just the family computer too. That
oh my
was
god.
Just like a garbage old desktop, man.
I can barely run the game.
Yep. You'd go to the main cities and you'd get like 10 frames, not even
Aw.
10 frames per second. It'd be like
You're lucky if
5.
anything loaded
It was
in.
terrible.
The first time I ran into Ironforge, I had a Bell PC, and I couldn't
Yep.
move
Nope.
at all.
Going into
For me, it
Stormwind was a
happened in,
nightmare.
Shatrath, if you know the Burning
Oh,
Crusade main
yep.
city. It was so bad there every time. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, we summoned pork.
but good times.
Hi, Pork.
Raiding on a Famicom. No,
What
I mean
what
basically,
class
but
do you guys play?
I always played priest. I've always been a healer.
I was highly addicted to the game, Nolak. So
He played
by
everything.
the end of- I had everything maxed out and multiple of things as well. So,
What was the
I
first thing you made, or what was the first thing you raided with? Do you remember that?
I was a scrub. Night Elf Hunter was my first ever like
Oh.
thing. I was,
Hunter was a lot of fun though.
but yeah,
remember
that's the
I
classic.
Yeah, I started a hunter. I started as a dwarf hunter, and first of all, like around that time, you had to feed your pet, or else it got angry. and it
Yep.
ran away.
Yep.
I had
I
a
remember
lot of
that.
pets that ran away. Let's just say that.
Did you play during
And
the time
also-
where you had to count your arrows?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yep. That was terrible too.
Yep, don't miss that.
My hunter, I went into Deep Run Tram in Stormwind. I was gonna go to Ironforge, and in that loading screen, I got disconnected, and my character got deleted.
Oh.
I was very early. I was like level 20 something, so it wasn't that bad. Like it was very weird. Like very early on in the game after the game's release. It's like
I
maybe
see.
like half a year or something. But like still, like that was weird. And after that, I was an orc shaman, and then my brother's guild ganked me all the time because he was an alliance. I was like, I'll just-
It was the worst thing ever in that game. Getting to a starting city and just having the opposite enemy there.
A lot of his friends were playing, right? Like friends he went to high school with, and they were like, "Oh, where's your brother? Where's your brother?"
Oh,
Like, I
that's
was
so
just
evil.
So I just started Dwarf Warrior, and I joined his guild instead.
That was your first 2-pork Night Elf Hunter. This is like the Night Elf Hunter is the go-to like noob pick. Like every new player.
Everyone wants a pet.
And then half of them were named Legolas as well. Because it came, not me, but it came out at like around Lord of the Rings time, so everybody loved Legolas. So
My first was
I-
a holy priest.
I played Priest as my second character, and it's actually what I rated the most on
Yep.
for a while. I did like
What do you guys
hardcore
call your
progression. Do what?
What do you guys call your characters around that time? What were your nicknames?
I remember mine because it's related to my current Twitch name, which all derives. I think I've told this story. It's not very interesting, but I was making a RuneScape name back in the day when I was a kid, and I really liked this one. I got clapped by someone in this Yu-Gi-Oh tournament by a deck that revolved around this card called Yada Garasu.
Oh my god.
Which, yeah, so I wanted to name my character something like that in RuneScape, and I just put I wanted Garasu. That's it, but I misspelled it and put Garusu, so Gurusu, and then from there I put that was my character's name for a lot of WoW and everything else, and then for Twitch I was like, I'm just gonna use my real name and combine it with my
Tagged Usu on the end of
character name,
everything.
so Zekusu. There you go.
Do you know what Karasu mean?
Karasu?
No, what is it?
Crow.
Yeah.
Crow? Okay, because it's a big like bird god thing, right? Like Japanese one.
You have the same in Persona, like Yadagarasu is like the three-eyed crow.
Yeah.
I associated it
That's
with
kinda cool,
idiot
though.
for some reason, but it's because crows usually in anime say aho, aho.
Oh, yeah. Aho, yeah. what were you called in WoW though, Jalmoc?
So mine's been a weird combination. So I've had the name Jalmoc since like forever. So I've bounced back and forth with using Jalmoc, and then like I've been very big into creative writing since I was like 7. So I've created an entire fantasy world. So like one I've always kind of kept with, and if I play like, if you guys watch my Dark Souls stream, it asks you for like a last name as well. So I went Jalmoc, and then the last name is Rivina. So Rivina is one that I've used quite a bit as a created name for one of my worlds. So those two I've kind of bounced back and forth on a lot, but not super interesting, but just kind of names I've kept with.
Nolax is definitely going to be like something ridiculous. Let's hear it, Nolax. What was yours?
So I had two. Like they originated back from Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike 1.4, 1.5. Of course, influenced by my brother. I played that too. And my first one was like Nifrad. Really weird name. Niffrad. And
Nifrad.
I don't
Okay.
know where I felt like I saw that name in the config in Counter-Strike. So I was like, oh, that's cool. And then Nola came maybe 1 year after that. Back in, it's gotta be like early 2000s. I don't know when Counter-Strike was that. I was in elementary school when I named myself Nolak.
Damn, you've had Nolax for that long.
I
awesome.
watched. We were watching TV, and I felt like I heard it, and I was like, "That's kind of cool." I don't know. We were watching like a nature documentary or something. I have no idea what it was. I probably misheard because I've looked it up later. Like nothing. There's no animal that's called Nolak.
Huh.
So I was like, that sounds cool. And Nifrad sounds really weird. So I just changed it to Nolak. And it was like back in, I was probably 10 or 11 or something. And then since that, I've just called myself that.
Nice. The origin story.
Stories, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was Zach.
Same brain cell. once again.
We can't fight for it. We have to be like both talking.
I know.
So
More, yeah.
so yeah, I guess like under the games and stuff, like I've played Dynasty Warriors since like Dynasty Warriors 2. So Dynasty Warriors were a big part growing up. My favorites were I played a lot of 3 on the OG Xbox, but 5 was probably the most I played. And I don't know if Nolax played Dynasty Warriors at all. 2?
Two or 3. Like a friend of ours had one of them.
Okay.
I remember the one that we borrowed from him was really, really cool. It might have been 2. Because I never remember if it was 2 or 3.
Okay.
So I really like just going around killing like
Oh, yeah.
enemies. A lot of fun.
That's the best part.
Just murder.
Dinosaurs. I didn't care about lore. I just wanted to beat people and get weapons.
And say, obviously Zach played 5 at least. I know you have that on your shelf. Oh.
Exactly. Are you all right?
Yeah,
there?
I just hit the spinner into the side of my headset and it like made a scraping sound. Oh god, that was awful. Oh, I want to crawl out of my skin. Ugh. I do not do metal
So, like,
on metal.
What consoles did you like grow up with, Jalmoc?
Yes.
Yes, all of them.
So my grandpa had the Atari and Nintendo Entertainment System, so the NES. My mom had the SNES, the original Game Boy, and the Dreamcast. So I grew up with those, and then eventually we ended up picking up a 64, the PS1, the Game Boy Color. My cousins had what was the Sega one? Genesis? Yeah. So like I went over there and
that's
played
one of those Sega.
Yeah, I went over there and played that with them. So like we weren't a rich family by any means. We were very much a poor family that acted like a rich family and bought all the electronics when we couldn't afford them. But my mom was a computer science major in school, so she liked getting all the new stuff and then being able to like go in and like kind of like figure out how they worked and stuff like that. So it was kind of like part of her schooling at the time as well. I think we were like one of the first families too with like a home PC, because those were not common in the late 90s.
Yeah, for sure.
So I kind of grew up with a little bit of everything. I think the biggest things I played though were the Game Boy Color with Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow. I played a lot of those. And then PS1 probably I played the most of. It'd be like Spyro and oh god, Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase and
What the hell?
Driver.
Oh, Driver. Yeah, I remember Driver.
I think those were like I had the OG FF7, like the 4-disc one, but I never got out of the tutorial in that game because I didn't understand what was going on. I think I got up to the control panel and they wanted you to hit all the buttons at the same time, and as a kid I didn't know what I was doing.
So hard. It is really hard.
So
Yeah, I feel it though. As a kid, I could, like, I played platformers like particularly because like I wasn't smart enough to do anything else.
Same.
Like I could do the coordination, I guess, for some reason with the platformer, but I remember my brother played Super Mario RPG on Super Nintendo, and I tried playing it one time, and
you didn't know what was
there was no. The brain couldn't comprehend anything. Like I was in just a town and I never got out. Like,
Yep.
I don't know why. But I could play Donkey Kong Country and I would beat it as like 5 years old. Like no problem. So I don't know.
I have like
It's so different because I've always been around gaming consoles because my brother bought a NES when he was like 3 or 4,
oh
and I was 1 at a time. So then I've always been around a console. So the first game I played was Super Mario 1.
okay.
So I've always been around platformers, and we had some other platformers like Jetsons. We had
God.
what was it called? Micro Machines. No, not Micro Machines. But Crash Test Dummies.
Oh, okay.
We had like Darkwing Duck, I think, and then we had the Lion King. We had some like
I
Do the
remember
Lion King? Oh,
NES games.
That
So
game
we-
was some bullshit.
that game
yeah,
sucked.
that was awful. So,
That was back when
Yeah.
Disney didn't playtest their games; they just released them.
and maybe, yeah. Yeah,
Well, it
that
goes
was
back to that. Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, please.
I was just gonna say that game was hard because they didn't want people to beat it while renting it, right? That's like the theory or whatever. So
people
and that's a
rent
lot of games like that from that time. They just made them so hard so people had to eventually buy them instead of rent them.
Rest in peace,
Yeah.
Blockbuster.
Stupid. Yep. Rip.
Yeah. So I also played a lot of platformers growing up, and then we moved from the NES to the PlayStation 1, and then we got Rayman and Ridge Racers were the first games we got for PlayStation 1.
I forgot about Rayman.
Wait, you went OG NES to PS1?
Yeah.
That's a jump.
That is a jump. God.
Yeah. So a friend of ours had this NES, so I only played it a couple of times, but not enough to really have any relations to it.
Man,
So
went
we
from like
basically
8-bit
went
pixel
straight to
graphics to like.
Yeah, it was a huge jump. So it's like Rayman in my mind that
Oh,
still
yeah.
looks like but it still looks nice, the first Rayman game. Then we went on to play I got really into Crash Bandicoot and Spyro, and then when we got PlayStation 2, of course, like Ratchet and Clank and Jak and Daxter, like those
Yep.
were my games.
I played a lot of
Before I
the
got
OG.
into, the D-Gen stuff we're playing now. You know?
D-Gen? What are you talking about? I don't play D-Gen games.
You don't?
No, not at all. No, I remember a lot. Like, now that you're saying more of it, like, I remember playing a lot of like these games. I was not very good at platformers, so like, I remember especially playing like Crash. Like, the camera angle in Crash annoyed the hell out of me. It was like
I've never played it.
you couldn't see where you were going, kind of, because it was like a third person, but kind of like behind, so you were running forward. So like you had to like avoid like pitfalls and all this other stuff, and I kept jumping in the holes, so like I just stopped playing.
But yeah, but Crash 1 was hard. Crash 2 and Crash 3 worked. They made the camera way better, and like the gameplay was way better. Those 3 games are still really hard, but like they're very at the time they were like revolutionary in the platforming genre.
I guess I really just fell out of platforming after Super Nintendo and Genesis, because like I went from Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis to N64. Never mind, because I played Super Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, you're a big Banjo fan.
Yeah, I guess there just wasn't any 2D platformers after the...
Well, because everyone was embracing the
SNES and
3D
Genesis.
era.
Yeah.
Yeah, with mixed results.
I remember.
There's a lot of shitty looking games.
Oh yeah, I remember like so when I was growing up, we lived in a trailer park at the time, and there were a bunch of like kids around my age everywhere, but we all had like Nintendo 64s at the time, and everyone was playing Ocarina of Time. And at the time, you know, we didn't have the internet, and so we had to figure everything out. And I remember like going over to other people's houses, and we were like sharing like notes and stuff of like where stuff were or like songs, because for some reason it was just easier to write down the song than to like try to flip through the menus or remember it and then have to pull out the recorder and do it.
Yeah.
So like we were all like sharing songs that we found and like locations and stuff like that. And I was like 5 at the time, maybe. So like I was just along for the ride.
Jeez.
I don't
never
know.
played the Zelda games as a youngin.
Yeah.
I
Like
played.
sharing stuff like that. That's how you got through games when you were younger.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like talking with friends and being like, oh, did you see this? Or did you discover this? Like, hey, I got here. The closest I've come to that experience was Elden Ring, surprisingly. When Elden Ring released, I didn't look at anything online, and I was playing it by myself. And then I have a IRL friend that's like super into them, and we were playing like kind of like at the same time. I'm like, yeah, I got this, this, and this. And I found this. Like, oh, I haven't been there. I'm like, yeah, go to this spot here, walk into that elevator, and it will never end. I promise.
The underground area. Yeah. The same exact experience. I did the same with a couple buddies in one of my real life discords.
Would be nice to have
So
friends.
cool. Where are your friends, Nolak? Just gonna play games beside us.
I was gonna ask Nolak, are you part of like an English speaking community while you're in Japan, or is it very much just kind of like what you do online?
Yeah, very much just what I do online, and I work. There's some like Japanese English teachers that I work with that do speak English, but like I don't hang out with them outside of work. I have one foreign friend that I met when I was studying here back in 2015 that lives not too far from here.
Okay.
We're gonna go to their house tomorrow. They have two kids too, so it's like a little play date.
Nice.
Which is
That's cool.
very nice. I've known him for 10 years now, so that he's the only foreign friend that I have. Other than that, now I'm playing football again, soccer again. So I have like some like social life outside of work
There you
this
go.
year again. So that's quite nice.
I was gonna ask, because I know a lot of English speakers that move to Japan feel very isolated if they're not like in Tokyo, because that's where a lot of the English speakers are. So I know there's usually like small communities and stuff, but yeah, I was just curious if like most of your English speaking is online, let alone like, you know, because is the language Norwegian or?
Yeah. My language. Yeah, I speak Norwegian.
Okay.
My mother tongue is that
Mother
what
tongue,
you say?
yeah.
My main
First language, yeah.
My first language, yeah, is Norwegian, and then my second is English, and then my third is Japanese.
Dude, you're trilingual. I can barely even be single lingual.
I feel like sometimes I'm like
Feel ya.
1.5 lingual.
Well, because
Your
like,
English is super good, man.
yeah, your English is like good.
It's perfect. Like, yeah.
I have no
You might
issues.
not know a word or two here, but yeah,
Yeah.
you're fluent.
Hey, you started speaking Japanese at me, I'd be like, huh?
I'm probably too strict on myself when it comes to English because I feel like I should be better.
Mm.
I get that. I understand.
Yeah, trust me too.
Yeah, you feel like I should be better?
No, me. It's a miscommunication
dumb.
again, like we had in our chat.
Yeah, that English is dumb. Like through, thorough, and though isn't those the three words that people talk about all the time?
Oh,
There,
through and through. Yeah, or there, and there.
Yeah. It annoys the shit out of me when native English speakers write those wrong.
Oh yeah, I feel you.
I gave up on people.
So have I.
Like the right syntax. I'm trying to have like the right grammar when I write, and like I put like a lot of the time I put I have those what's focus with the apostrophes before the s, and I end with like
Oh, your conjunctions and.
Yeah. So I try to write everything correctly,
Yeah.
even online, and it sort of annoys me when people don't do that and they're supposed to be native English speakers.
Well, everyone's so used to autocorrect anymore that like they don't know how to type or write.
But
Yeah.
that is kind of fair because I do that too on the phone. Like everything else gets autocorrected.
I feel like it's better if it's not your first language though, because at least it kind of follows the syntax of what's going on, versus someone who like actually speaks it and writes it though. Like you should know better. Like if you're learning the language, it's a little different, but like if you're depending on autocorrect for absolutely everything, you might need to take a step back. Go touch some grass, please. I don't know.
Yeah.
Phones are just so smart anymore. Like I have to get on my brother all the time because he uses ChatGPT for everything.
Oh man.
Really?
He'll like ask a question and he'll just ask ChatGPT, and I'm just like, I want to hear your opinion.
Yeah.
How old is your? You said it was 6 years younger than
Yeah,
you?
so I'll be 30 this year, so he's like 23, 24.
He should know how to Google shit.
He knows how to. He knows how to. He paid for the like ChatGPT thing, so he uses ChatGPT for everything because his job involves a lot of like personal communication. Because he works for one of our big like telephone companies out here, so he goes door to door and talks with people and helps them install like internet and phone and stuff like that.
AT&T?
Yes, actually.
Jesus.
Yeah, so he works with them and like he goes door to door for that stuff. But yeah, it was just one of those things of like we were talking the other day and he just started talking to ChatGPT. I'm like, no, like stop. I'm too old for this stuff. I don't need AI to take over everything.
I think that's why I hate AI is because everybody's like sucking it off right now.
Well, like
and using it the wrong way. And I think that's why I sort of hated it when it got introduced to Mercury and when it was a little bit. You played Daybreak 1, right, Jalmoc? Yeah. So when they used it in that one chapter in Daybreak 1, I'm like, just fucking get off AI.
Yeah, the holocores.
Yeah. Yeah, not only that, like they that guy Callahan, he uploaded his.
Oh right, yeah.
To the computer.
I forgot about that. I kind of scrubbed that from my memory.
To be fair, I think Daybreak did all that before AI was.
Yeah, because that was
big.
like early 2020,
I
2019.
think so, yeah.
Don't try and defend it, Zach.
I'm not.
Zach,
you know me.
Zach
I'm not even the
defending
big
Daybreak
defender of
1.
this
Oh
stuff.
no, what's the world coming to?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just saying.
No, I mean, because as far as like the AI stuff, I don't mind AI as long as it's being used in a constructive like tool and not a replacement for everything. Because that's where my issue comes in. I know like the biggest thing was like the whole artist debacle. Was like, people are like teaching engines to replicate art and stuff like that. It's like, I agree, like probably shouldn't be used to do that. But like if you're using like in like a writing sense, like AI to like start a topic and then expound upon it, I think that's fine. But like, I can't tell you how many videos I've seen of like college professors being like, all right, guys, everyone in class got a 90%. Like that's not possible on this. So we ran it through a filter and all of you used AI, so you all fail. It's just like, guys, like, I get it, but holy hell. I
mean, I use AI quite a bit because I'm a software developer in my
Right.
real job, right? So it's really good to do simple things like
Find
so
the
I don't have
error
to
so
worry
you don't have to go
about
line
it.
by
Yeah.
line.
Well, even then, man, like I had it generate some code for me, and like it was erroring out. I was like, find the error in this, and it just could not. And it was like the simplest one line of code where if I would have just taken 5 seconds to look at it myself, I would have found it.
Mm,
And that's my problem with AI is like it's so confidently wrong about things. Like if you don't know the subject already, it's
Yep.
going to mislead you, and it's so bad because like in fact I was using AI to try to tell me some Street Fighter 6 combos, right? Because I was curious if it knew anything about it and could help me, but it would just tell me such wrong things, like just combos that don't exist for a character, and it's just yeah.
well, yeah.
That's
More
like-
harm than good.
Like Google tries to like answer your questions in
I was gonna
AI,
talk about that. Yeah.
and they get so much wrong.
It's
so
so
many times.
bad.
I've seen, like, the percentage of where like those AI get their like facts from,
Mhm.
and I think it was like 40% was Reddit.
That doesn't surprise me.
man.
40% of Reddit isn't right.
Reddit's not right. Well, because it pulls like a bunch of websites and then it basically does like the average of the information it finds. And it's like, this is what it is. It's like, no, that's not correct. Like, yeah, it's bad. Like, sometimes you can get an okay answer doing it that way. But yeah, I usually just turn the AI on the Google search off. Like, I'd rather scour forums and like, you know, official websites and stuff than rely on the AI answer because it's bad. It's real bad.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that's kind of like the era we're moving into as far as like technology. And it's kind of a scary thing. Like,
Yeah.
I know like for Zach, like your entire job is dependent upon, you know, doing
yeah.
stuff on the computer. Like,
I mean, if it keeps getting better and better, there's going to be a point where, like, my specific job and tasks are, you know, it's not needed. So,
Yeah.
But there are a lot of like junior programmers that try to rely too heavily on AI, right?
yeah,
100%.
well, now
and
they
it's
don't learn.
Very bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
That's what I said. I.
don't code perfectly. Like you have to do it yourself anyway. You have to at least
Mhm.
like check it yourself, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have to know the stuff, otherwise, you could be putting complete garbage and incorrect stuff into whatever you're doing
Well,
with AI.
and then like
So,
on that
yeah.
front, like when you're going to like security stuff, like if you have someone just generating it and they're not double checking their work, like it's gonna be
Well, there's also, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, you go a lot of ways with this topic because, like, security wise, all of your code, if you're doing it through AI, that code's
out there.
it's out there,
Yeah.
yeah, for someone to see and look at. And if you're doing like corporate stuff, they don't want you sharing and all that
Yep.
stuff. It's,
Mm.
yeah,
Yeah, it's a mess.
a lot of security issues and all that.
I say as far as my job is very physical. I would like them to incorporate more AI so I don't have to do stuff.
That's fair.
Well, because we're looking in like automated systems and stuff like that, so we only have like 1 or 2 IT guys, and they can barely tell their left from right sometimes. So it's like one of those things of like, I want this, but I also don't want these people that are doing it to do this stuff, because if something goes wrong, it's gonna go wrong. So it's one of those things of just like, there are different aspects of like technology going forward. Like some things make it easier. I feel like sometimes it's just gonna get a lot harder depending on the task. So it's like trying to find this equilibrium between the two, but it seems like we're kind of like, in my instance, it feels like we're skewing too hard to one side right now as far as when it comes to technology and AI.
Yeah.
But there's talk about the AI bubble like bursting, right? I don't know how that's gonna happen or like how true that is though. But is it financially or is it like how people use it? I haven't really. I'm
not sure. I read a headline that said that too very recently. No, like I just can't remember when.
Yeah, I don't.
It seems like that Sam Altman. He wants like a 20 trillion to build like a new power plant to like power up his AI or something. Like, like it just ruins the communities, don't it? Like it's fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know. It's all over the place, and we're in a weird like technological like change where it feels like, so like, you know, like with gaming generations, each console feels like we upgraded like a lot. We're kind of hitting that precipice now where of like everything kind of like feels the same, and technological wise, it feels like we're like getting more advanced, but I feel like we're kind of like stagnating. So they're like leaning into like the artificial side of stuff to try to like start filling in that gap of like we're not making like huge breakthroughs in anything, because it's all been like small stuff. I feel like we haven't had like a really big one in a while, but that's just me, and I'm not like super well versed on it or anything, just from like an average everyday like consumer. But
yeah, I shouldn't really be talking on AI. Like I don't know how it works.
we're just a bunch of dudes on the internet. Don't take anything we say to heart.
For sure.
I don't know anything. I don't need to use AI for my work. I just drive around. I coach soccer and teach English. Like, what use do I have to use AI? You know?
You never know, man.
Fair.
Maybe you
Yeah,
need it for your
true.
plays.
Maybe
You could like create lesson plans using AI, Nolak, if you
Oh
really wanted,
my
or something like
gosh.
that.
Like, how detailed a lesson plan do kindergarten kids need?
That's fair.
I mean, that's where you go to the AI and have them paint a pretty picture.
Yeah, I just print out and laminate papers. That's what I do.
Oh yeah, because you guys still use a lot of it. So do you feel like you use too much paper?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Definitely.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, because I know Japan is still very kind of like archaic when it comes to like paperwork and stuff like that. Like a lot of it is still like very much physical.
Yeah.
Whereas, like,
definitely.
The US, I have to like kill somebody to print something.
Yeah, so almost everything goes in paper here. So when we print out the monthly schedule for the kids that we give to them after every month for the next month's practice, that's paper. Like they don't email it to the parents.
Oh my
because,
gosh.
maybe the parents don't check their emails. And then if they don't check their emails, then that's our fault.
Oh my god.
And for soccer tournaments, you have to do that. And then when they sign up, they have to sign papers and they have to stamp it with their fucking stamps.
Oh
I
yeah,
have one of
the
those stamp every
was
day
it the
after work.
Ponko? Or
Honko.
Honko? That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, because everyone has like an
well-
individual one.
Yeah. So mine says my last name on, so you have to have your
Yep.
individual ones.
Do you have any issues
But-
getting your stuff with how your last name is spelled since it's foreign? Like,
So when I first got it, it's like in 2018. My now wife, she helped me get it, and my last name written in katakana is 4 letters.
okay.
Usually it's 2.
Oh,
The kanji, right? They usually have 1 or 2 kanji. So they were a little hesitant to make it actually
too long.
because it's very small, and you have to like, I don't know how it's made, but like then they have to like put 4 characters instead of 2 characters in. So that my first name wouldn't have gone because that's 5 characters. in
Gotcha.
katakana. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
because
it took some not even convincing, but like it took my wife some time to find a place that wanted to make an income
right.
for me.
Because
Like,
once it's
they were
made,
down
you're
for-
good, but getting it made is kind of the whole issue, right?
Yeah. But like I was gonna say, like after the first year here, I think they figured out that I'm not well versed enough in Japanese to do some of this paperwork, so I don't have to do shit, which is kind of nice. They printed. I have to make my own. Yeah, they just give me the paperwork to hand out, but I have to make my own like team
That's-
sheet and everything for the soccer
Okay.
tournaments. That's the only thing I have to do.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
But yeah, I was just thinking
So-
about it. It was like getting anyone to print out anything here is kind of a pain now. We very rarely use paper anymore. It's just one of those things. But yeah.
Talifer with the boomer take.
Yeah, Talifer. Have you heard about email?
I mean, like, it is more secure unless you don't shred it. Then it's just out there.
Yeah, I mean it is though. You're right.
So we have a shredder at work too, and that goes as 24/7.
I'm sure that shredder is always on.
Yeah, I get some work. Yeah.
Japan's single-handedly carrying the paper
A
industry.
lot of waste paper, I feel like.
Yeah, there's probably like an extent where it's just too much.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just a different era as well. Because I mean, in school and stuff, we didn't have laptops or computers. Your teachers telling you, oh, you're never gonna have a calculator when you get older in your pocket. Like, you need to be able to do all this math in your head or be able to write it out.
Lies.
I'm like, well, I hate to tell you,
When you
teach.
get older-
It's just like it's so crazy how everything's just changed within like last 20 years.
Very
Yeah.
true.
But yeah, so we kind of changed gears a little bit. So we're gonna go into feelings on the modern gaming space. So we all kind of play like JRPGs and stuff like that, but are we getting to a point where we feel like there's like too many JRPGs to play? And I guess like going into that is like just like if there are too many or if there's not too many, like how do we value our time? Are you going for like quantity over quality or quality over quantity, or like what do you look for?
At a certain point, I definitely went from quantity to quality. I felt like I got burned out from playing JRPGs and games in general for a little bit before I moved here back in 2018. Then I got back into sort of gaming again, and then I started to focus on one game at a time. And then I tried to find games that looked interesting, then play those.
Okay.
So, it might have felt oversaturated, and I might have felt like I needed to play all those games that I was interested in. So I think that burned me out a little bit.
No, for sure.
But yeah, right now I don't feel like there's too many, but I feel like the JRPG scene might be kind of stale a little bit.
That's kind of where I am, I think, as well. Like, I think there's quite a bit. I don't think there's like a ton of new stuff though. There's just like everything's just remasters or sequels or remakes.
That was
There's not really a ton of original JRPGs that come out anymore.
Yeah, it feels like everything's a remaster, an HD upgrade, essentially.
Yeah.
I say,
and also like
God,
the how like JRPGs now, I feel like they go for length over substance.
100%.
And that like you can have a JRPG that is like 70, 80 hours long. That's long enough. That's sometimes too long. It depends on how it's written. Like you don't have to go 100 plus hours. But maybe we're playing the games that way, that it makes them longer. But some games are definitely way too long now.
oh,
I
I
feel like a lot of
agree.
JRPGs follow sort of the same structure.
100.
Well,
Yep.
that might be gaming in general, but yeah, it feels. I feel like a lot of them feel the same when it comes to how it's structured. But like, of course, how characters written, how the gameplay is also like changes the way I feel about the game though. I feel like JRPGs needs maybe like something completely new, but I don't know how they're gonna do that.
That's how I felt too. Like, and you need to play Expedition 33 because it's not like completely new ideas, because it's all mechanics and things that have been done in other games and stuff.
It's what you're
like,
familiar with, but they put a twist on it.
It's a unique twist. It's short, so you know it's very like it doesn't overstay its welcome. And yeah, it was super refreshing to play, like compared to other. If you even call it a JRPG, I think we would.
Yeah, I mean, you use skill system, which is an RPG aspect, so like I would say so. I mean, you're putting your characters into certain roles, building them certain ways. So I would say it is an RPG, if not a JRPG.
And now I don't want every game to copy what they're doing, especially the combat, because I think it would get exhausting. But it was fun. It was a unique experience, and that's what I want. Like, I want brand new experiences like that, not just remakes, sequels to other games. Because I think of another new JRPG that I haven't played, but I think I can criticize it enough anyway, is Metaphor. Like, while it is a new game, it's very much just Persona again. So I don't really want that. I want like a more different experience when it comes to new JRPGs.
Califer is listening.
No, I'm not hating on it. I'm sure I'll love it when I play it because I love Persona. But I'm not. It's not like this new innovative thing, right?
You want something different enough that
formula.
you're getting a new experience. It doesn't feel like you're playing the same thing over and over again.
Yeah.
It is new enough that it doesn't feel like Persona, but it also has those Persona elements. And I said they have like the combat that is a little bit SMT too, especially now that I played more SMT5. I can see very much where they got some of their systems from.
Okay.
But it's I don't get how it won JRPG of the year. Like, was it like it won something that that I felt like it didn't deserve. That's all I want to say. What was it they won again? They won something.
Narrative.
Narrative, yeah.
Narrative.
I knew where the narrative was going.
Oh no.
I can't say anything.
Oh no.
Then it's not a good narrative. Now, it's not bad though. I really like Metaphor. I really like Metaphor.
I've heard two sides of the pond. I've heard.
I like the characters and I like the setting, but I feel like it's overhyped.
Okay, yeah.
I guarantee I'll like it, but I just after you play any I don't know X number of Persona games close to each other, you can't play anymore, even if it's like quite a bit different.
Yeah,
I can't play another Persona-like game for like a year at least.
I almost quit because of Persona 5, so I understand.
Yeah, Royal is long.
Dude, I was so done by the time Royal was over. I literally took almost a month off. I was scared I wasn't going to go back to streaming.
That's why I was very happy I played OG before Royal came out, because for me, everything after...
Yeah, without the Royal content, I think it was perfect. I think that would have been a perfect place to stop.
Same here. I wish I would have played the vanilla game.
Not anything bad against Royal.
Royal is... If you want to play Persona 5, I feel like you should play Royal, because then you get more. You get there's more in-depth stuff.
It's like so damn long.
Story with the Maruki and everything. So, but it is too long.
It is, yeah. I think what did I clock in, like 200 some hours. I think Zach was around the same.
I can't see. But I played Persona 5 OG twice to platinum it, and I platinumed Royal on my first playthrough.
I just want to say, all the people who platinum Yakuza and Persona games, y'all are crazy. There's no way.
Yakuza is crazy.
Yakuza's no thank you. No.
I enjoy having a life.
The platinum pretty easily, right?
I think if you use like saves and stuff and reload them, yeah, probably. If you're just going off of like playing the game, though, you're gonna play it like 10 times.
Oh, really?
Well, because you have the different romance routes, right?
I don't think those are achievements.
Are they not?
At least
for Persona?
Yeah.
You have to max out all of your
never mind. I got perfect all the way through on my first playthrough. I don't know what I'm saying.
That's what I thought. Yeah. The only one I missed was I never went to a maid cafe or something.
I did finish the maid cafe.
That's the only one I missed.
Yeah, I clocked in 228 hours on Persona 5 Royal.
Yeah, like I said, 202. 20 more?
Yep.
God.
Well, because I played it like a Trails game.
I didn't Persona, and after playing Persona 5 twice, I got like over 200 hours, and I think probably Royal took me 100 something. So, yeah. But I didn't stream, so it's very way easier, especially the second time around. You just speed through the game.
Well, and I think the biggest difference too is like streaming these games versus playing them on your own. It definitely takes a lot more time, because I mean, like, I know when I stream like JRPGs and stuff, 90% of the time the text is not voiced over. So like, usually you have to read out loud or like stop and talk with people, and there's a lot of pause and go. So like those hours get kind of inflated, and then you're like, okay, this game probably could have taken me 60 hours, but since I streamed it, we're at like 90.
So of course, it's very variable based off the streamer too. But for me, I double every playtime because of stream
easily.
Yeah, we make the game longer though, because we decide to do that.
Well, 100%. It's a critique towards us, not the game.
100%.
Critique towards the game.
I factor like if I'm gonna play a game, I'm like, okay, the average for this game is like 40 hours. I'm like, okay, so like 70-80 hours if I do this on stream. I'm like, okay. So like it's very much when I'm looking at games, I'm looking at how long it takes to get through them, and how I'm feeling about it, because like the idea of getting into a 200-hour game that I'm not sure I'm going to enjoy is very daunting.
Yeah.
I get that.
Whereas like it has like a pre-established like, oh hey, like this game is good, or like if I'm playing a Trails game, I already know what to expect, so I can go in expecting that. But like if I were to pick up like let's say like SMT3 for whatever reason, I've never played an SMT game, so like looking at the hours, I was like, okay, it's like 70 hours. Like, am I gonna really commit 100 hours to this game? Like, do I want to do that? Do I feel like I'm up to it? Which is why I've been playing like a lot of like older games lately, because they're short and usually
But
not too
also,
long.
We should what's the term? Like make it normal to drop games,
Yeah, no, 100%.
Oh, yeah,
right?
yeah,
As
definitely.
streamers especially.
Uh,
We should be
yeah.
okay with dropping
have a
games
f-
if you don't like it.
I have a few that I've like not gone back to, so
Mm.
but yeah.
and that's fine. But I personally struggle with that. Like once I start something, I always feel the need to have to finish it.
Yeah,
I don't know. Have I?
Very much
I
understand.
don't think I've dropped anything on stream. I don't know.
I dropped one
Daybreak
thing.
2 is
and
probably
that was,
closest.
I dropped Scarlet
Uh.
Nexus, and I was like,
Scarlet Nexus.
no, I'm not gonna play this on stream. I'm not gonna. I lost interest in it, and I didn't have fun, and that was the first game I dropped. And after that, it feels kind of like a relief. That's the first game
No,
I
I get
dropped.
it.
It's like, okay, I can just drop games. I don't have to play these games if I don't want to.
Here comes my flame list. I kind of dropped FF7 original. I got like 30 hours in and then just never went back.
Now?
Huh? I just never went back. I think at the time I just wasn't really feeling it. And I think the backseating for that game really turned me off to it. So that was part of the reason. There's a few, like I have a list of like games on my Twitch that is like started but never completed. I have to pull it up because I can't even remember all of them.
I'm just gonna ban Talifer here, and then we're gonna ban Snow also.
Smart. Oh.
Well, and that's the other thing is FF7 didn't age well. I feel like if I modded it, I would enjoy it a lot more, but it was kind of hard to go back
Yeah.
to those graphics. Like
No,
100%.
I agree. So
Uh,
I didn't play Final Fantasy 7 until like 2020. And I think it's a good game, but it's nowhere
Well,
near
And no
the
offense,
greatest of
no
all time,
lack,
like
but
everyone
like
have
I
you
feel like
believe.
everyone has like rose tinted glasses when it comes to it. Like everyone hypes it up so much,
Oh yeah.
and I'm just
definitely.
like,
Yeah, that's okay.
and that, yeah,
It was
that's
my
fine.
second RPG ever.
Yeah.
And it's part of my childhood.
Yeah.
But like for me, it's just like it sets those expectations of like I don't want to let people down, and I also really want to enjoy it. And if neither of those click, I'm just like, well, I'm not going to enjoy this experience. How are they going to enjoy that experience? So it's not worth
Yeah.
going through it if
Man.
I'm not having fun either. Like,
There's nothing worse than like playing a game that everybody loves and not enjoying it. Like as a streamer anyway, because it feels. Do what?
Did you feel that with FF7?
I didn't stream FF7, so it wasn't as big of a deal. I marathoned every FF game in a row before I started streaming. But yeah, it just sucks to not love something as much as other people.
yeah. Well, because
do.
like you want to like it as much as them. You want to relate to them, and you want to be like, yeah, dude, this like moment was awesome, or like, you know, I was
Yeah.
super hyped when this character came in, and this moment was great. And then you're like playing the game, you're like, yeah, I mean, I guess that happened. Like, cool.
But also some of those moments I think maybe hit harder the second time around because you know
That's
the
fair.
character that's coming.
Sure.
You know what's gonna come up. Like oh, you're just waiting for that moment to happen. You know.
I could see that. Yeah.
And like for me, I played through the Trails games before I started streaming up to Cold Steel 4 because Reverie wasn't out. And I went back through them on stream and going like back through the entire series. Like there were a lot more moments I was like, oh, that's there. Oh, this is connected to this. Like this is so much more enjoyable as a second playthrough. Whereas like the first one was like you're still learning about everything. And Trails is kind of like the outlier when it comes to that, just because it is a long continuous story versus like one game if you play like, you know, and it's isolated, you play it twice, you're like, okay, I know what's coming up. Oh, okay, that makes more sense now that I know how it's gonna go. But like some of
the second time I played through Cold Steel 1 because I played Cold Steel 1 before I started streaming.
Mm.
Then I played through the entire Trail series on stream. So when I got back to Cold Steel 1, I decided to stream it again or like play it again. And then you're like, oh, they're talking about this that happened in Libero and Crossbell. Like, happening at the same time, and then all this is now I know where Blue Blanc is from, you know. And,
Yeah.
like, now I know where there was like a lot of moments like that, which was really cool to play through again.
It's cool when you have like knowledge going back to a game and being like, okay, where did this plug in or this? But like, I'm very much more story lore centric when it comes to games, especially like RPGs. And I know like some people aren't, and that's fine. Like some people are there for the combat or how, you know, this the overall story goes. But like, I like digging into stuff, and that's why it takes me a lot longer.
Jalmoc called me out for my Dark Souls takes.
Oh, what? How?
Oh
What?
yeah, Zach just goes in for combat and doesn't look at the story in Dark Souls at all.
Me too.
I read every item description and was like trying to piece the world together and talking to NPCs and.
I just killed stuff. It was fun.
Jalmoc?
Wait, do what?
You know an easy way to get the lore of the Souls games?
Watch a video.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly what you guys were gonna say. I like forming my own opinion, okay?
Myself, though, isn't it? Like you read all the item descriptions, like you sort of like understand the world a little bit more.
Yeah, because like in like Dark Souls especially, like the story isn't like in your face. They give you like an opening cutscene, and then from there it's like a general outline of what you have to do. It's like go ring the bell, go fight this, go to Ed Orlando, go get the souls, put them into the basin, game over. There you go. But it's like there's a lot more to it. Is like, you know, you have like the war between like the gods and then like the humanity, and essentially like an uprising, and you have like people that were part of like, you know, like Gwyn's court that were actually like helping the humans fight back against the gods, and Gwyn wanted to keep like the Age of Fire going, and like there's a whole bunch of stuff that like it really gets into. I really like it, honestly, because it made you have to like dig into the world to really understand what was going on. But you could also have a really good time if you didn't. Like you just go for the boss fights, and the boss fights were a lot of fun. I think it was such a unique way of storytelling and gameplay that no one else has really ever done, and I think that's what attracted me to Dark Souls so much. It was a great time.
I do wish I like had actually tried to learn the lore and stuff like that, because I think it'd be a really cool experience. But like when I first played the Dark Souls games, I don't know, I wasn't that kind of gamer. I just wanted combat action, you know, just wanted to do the fights and see the cool bosses.
I mean, no,
100%.
And like at the time when it came out, it was like hype. It's like, this is the hardest game you'll ever play. It's like, look at these giant ass monsters you have to go and fight. Like, hell yeah, let's go die. Like, what?
Yeah, but now that I've had my JRPG, what would you call it?
Your
like found my love for JRPGs and story games and all that kind of stuff. I think I would approach a Souls game differently now than I had before.
And that's something else, I think, as like, you know, we kind of all grew up with video games, right? And as we've gotten older, our tastes have kind of changed and stuff like that. And like, I'm getting ready to go in my 30s, and I feel like it's very much more of kind of like a relaxed thing. Like, I don't want to be playing FPS and stressed out and like screaming at people anymore. Like, I just want to sit back. I want to enjoy the game. I want to kind of just coast through it, do my story. And I'll have like moments where like, yeah, I could do a shooter or a driving game right now, but like, that's not all I do anymore. Like, I want to invest myself in these worlds and just kind of go along for the ride. And I don't know if that's just a thing of getting older or not, but
it might be, because I don't like multiplayer games anymore. I don't want to play with people. I want to play games for myself.
That's your introvert.
I was thinking I kind of missed that though.
I
lately.
do. Yeah.
Yeah, you did say you played the Battlefield 6 beta, right?
Dude, I played so much of the beta with friends. I had like my old like FPS crew on and stuff. It was a blast. I loved it.
See? Yeah, I miss doing that, getting together with a group and just playing multiplayer games like that.
Yeah, but it's like one of those things, like we had a conversation afterward in a group chat. We're like, hey guys, like, I love you all. We can't stay up until 2 a.m. anymore. We are too old for this shit. We have to like either get on earlier or we need to cut off earlier, because like we can't stay up until 3 a.m. playing games like that.
Yeah.
No, it was a fun time though, and I do miss it. But it's like one of those things of like, that's like good, like, you know, after you haven't done it in a while. I wouldn't want to do that every night. I can't do it every night anymore. It's too much for me. Like, I would have fun, but at the end of the day, I'd be so tired and like just fed up with people, honestly. Like having
I have problems with like playing games for more than 4 hours at a time now.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I've done like streams that are like 7, 8. When I was younger, I could like just play games.
do
all
like
day. I can't do
12, 16 hours a day, easy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now I can't do. I can't sit for that long.
No,
My
my
ass hurts.
my dad used to come in and is like, "You're still on this game?" I was like, "Yeah, I've been playing Dynasty Warriors for like 16 hours. I've done like 8 maps."
Yeah,
Jesus.
like just played until the sun went up, and then you went to bed. Then you woke up at like around lunchtime, had lunch, and you went back downstairs to play with video games again. That
Yeah.
was weekends and vacations. you
Dude,
know?
like when I remember like when Call of Duty would release, especially like Modern Warfare 2, we went to the midnight release and like we played it all weekend. I think I slept like 2 hours the entire weekend. I went to school Monday, and then as soon as I got off school, I played all the way until the next morning and slept like another 2 hours and went back to school. And like I felt fine because, you know, at that age you don't care about sleep. Now I'm like, I need a incorporated nap time into my work schedule, please. But it's
I
just
feel you.
it's just different now. It's wild.
Yeah.
Being older sucks, man.
I don't think it necessarily sucks. I think you just need to have a different perspective on stuff, and it's kind of like forced you to, which is what I've kind of learned. It's just like you just can't expect everything like you used to. And I mean, again, like with the time and like technology and stuff changing too, like you just have to be very open-minded about stuff. Because if you're very closed-minded about a lot of stuff, you're gonna have a bad time.
That's true.
But yeah, I was gonna say some of the games I've kind of dropped because Zach brought up normalizing dropping games on stream. Like I've dropped Valkyria Chronicles 1, mostly just because my save file got deleted, so I don't want to go back through it.
Oh yeah.
I quit too, man.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
I did like one stream of Triangle Strategy. I did like one stream of Code Vein. I finished the A route and Near Replicant and haven't gone back. Danganronpa, I think I did one stream of and realized it was a visual novel, haven't gone back. Final Fantasy 7. AI Nirvana Initiative, I think I did like half the game, didn't finish. Fire Emblem Engage, I was just done with the story, didn't pick it back up.
Understandable.
Persona 3 Portable, I got like 30 hours into the game and it was my first experience with Persona and I was just like, I'm not feeling it. So drop that. I did like one stream of Armored Core 6. Never did that again. And then I didn't finish the Resident Evil 2 remake. Because horror game.
I feel like Resident
You
Evil
beat Silent Hill
remake
2.
is less of a horror game than like a Silent Hill.
Yeah, Silent Hill was so intriguing though. There was something about that game that just itched my brain. Even though I was terrified
Yeah,
out
it was
my
so
ass,
cool.
I just wanted to keep playing. It has like the psychological stuff to it that just like pulled me in super hard. Whereas like RE2 is like outside of Leon's like quips constantly. I was just like, okay, I'm shooting more zombies, I guess. Oh yeah, I dropped Grand Blue.
And Clear A in Resident Evil. But I didn't do the B routes. Apparently the B route, Leon B is like the canon route, and Clear A I think is canon apparently, something like
See,
that.
I didn't even know there were routes. I knew you could play as Claire, but I didn't know that there were like separate parts of what they could do.
Actually quite different at certain points.
Okay. Maybe I'll finish it out for October. I usually do a horror game in October just for like spooky month or whatever, but
I did that 1 year, and then I found out I don't really have time to just do horror games for 1 month.
Yeah, barely even can probably not even get through a whole game.
yeah.
Yeah, like at max 8 streams maybe.
Well,
Maybe I
like
can get through a game.
you have like a family and a whole life like outside of streaming. Like me, I just go to work and come home. That's all I do.
Same.
It's a whole life though.
Depending on who you talk to, not so much. I got
do
told I
horror
need
games,
more
DJ?
sunlight.
I'm really bad with horror games myself, but I do still wanna play through because I tried to play. I played a little bit of Fatal Frame that October that I talked about.
I've watched people play Fatal Frame. I don't know if I could play those games.
It was really good.
I
It was
do
really
not
cool.
do well if I can't fight back, and I know you can take a picture of the ghost and it's fighting back, but I have to stand still, which I don't like.
No, but it is like think of the camera as a gun. Like you shoot, you get different.
I know.
Like, films.
Yeah, until they're on
So, I
top
mean,
of you and you whip the camera out and they're near your face. Oh god.
It was quite cool. I just wanna, but I don't wanna stream it. I think.
No, God, dude, I'd be so scared playing that in Japan. I know that's like such a stipulation, but it's just like, well, because it's like Japanese like haunted houses and shit. I'm good. I don't need to live where the horror game's taking place.
See, you think too hard about this.
Hey
That's
man,
why,
I know I do. I know I overthink, okay? You don't have to tell me. I live with it every day. Now, I'm not like actually like superstitious, but like you get in like that mood where like you start like seeing shadows and shit, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. I have to turn every light on after doing horror streams. Do Silent Hill, after I was done, every light in the house on. There's no
That's
way.
hilarious.
How old are you, Jalmoc?
I'm 12.
It was pretty scary though. I mean, it got me feeling a little anxious, but it
I
was great. I
like
like the feeling.
for me, it was just like things that crawled on the ground and the walls. That's what gets me. Oh,
Yeah, those I hated that. Like in the prison.
yeah, the prison. Oh god.
I don't know if any of you have seen or played the Resident Evil 7. Me and my friend watched my brother play that, and just
Biohazard?
watching my brother play that. There's one sequence in there that is just fucking creepy. It's so scary.
Well, because that's when they started doing their first person. Yeah.
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 Yeah. I mean, like, I imagine that would be a lot scarier. I heard Village wasn't as scary, but I have heard that Biohazard was pretty terrifying.
Because people want to have sex with that huge vampire lady, and that's why people didn't think it was that scary.
That took all the scariness out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, because they said that like it kind of returned more to the action kind of side of stuff for that one, versus like 7 where it like really built atmosphere. So
Yeah. 7 had an extremely good atmosphere to it. So I played Resident Evil 0, 2 remake, 3 remake, and 4 OG, and all of them are very different. Like 3 is even a little bit more action than 2, and 4 is like mostly like action horror. Like it's more action than horror, I would say. But it has a really good atmosphere.
I say because I have a buddy that's like a hardcore Resident Evil fan, and he's like, you can play 1, 2, and 3. 4 is really good. If you play 5, play it with multiplayer because 5 by itself is awful. We pretend that 6 doesn't exist. And then I guess Revelations are okay, but then yeah, going into 7 and 8, it's more of like atmosphere and like less action. But hi, Chanti.
I played 5 with a friend. That was actually my first Resident Evil. I always forget that I played that, but that was a lot of fun with a friend, like multiplayer.
Yeah, because I've heard playing it solo is just kind of eh. But
yeah, because the AI is apparently really bad.
That too, yeah. But I haven't gotten into those. Yeah, so we kind of touched on it a little bit. But do you guys feel like we have like too many games? Do you feel like there's like too many bad games and not enough good games? Like, how do you guys feel about like what you guys are currently going through?
I think that games nowadays are of a much higher quality than back in the day. I think for some reason though, the gaming mindset has changed to think that like a 7 out of 10 is a bad game.
Thanks,
Right.
IGN.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, IGN.
And a 7 out of 10 is not a bad game. That's
No,
like a good game.
That's a good game, yeah.
That you were fine playing. Maybe it didn't blow you away, but you enjoyed. But for some reason, if you don't have this like mind-blowing experience, it's not a good game anymore.
Well, and I guess on
That's
the
how I
flip
feel.
side, do you feel like we've been spoiled for like quality of games then? Like, do you feel like games have come up so much that that's the new standard versus like back in the day where you would obviously have a really bad game versus a really good game? Like, do you feel like that it's more of like we have set a higher like bar and they're all kind of like around that level?
I don't think we've set the bar higher at all. I like just what Zach said now, that I think game reviewers have set the bar higher with their, like, if you say a 7 isn't a good game anymore, it has to be between 8 and 10. And I feel like a lot of games fall in the 8, 9, and that's like, oh, this is a really good game. But isn't, like, 10 is supposed to be a perfect game. 5 is supposed to be a mediocre game, and mediocre is not a bad. Mediocre doesn't mean bad. If 5 out of 10 is not a bad game, so I feel like, how can I phrase this? I feel like the quality hasn't gotten better, but I feel like we are. Fuck, English is hard, man.
Say it in Norwegian or Japanese, we'll understand.
That I feel like we've been not incentivized, but like we've been sort of like taught to think about anything below 7 is a bad game.
Yeah. No, I mean, I agree. I mean, like, when you look at like game reviews and stuff, like some people don't even look at like the actual review. They just scroll down to the score, and like they look at the score and it's like, oh, it was 8 out of 10. It's like, okay, it's a decent game. But if they see like 6, they're like, well, I'm not gonna play that one. Like, so sad. But yeah, I don't know.
It is weird. It's weird though, because it is more, it's transitioned to be like a grade, like Pork said, it's like a grade school scale of grading games. Or like what is even a 70 in school? Is that a C or is it a D?
C in America, C minus.
So I think that's fine to say that's a C, so that's like an average grade,
yeah,
right? Which it doesn't make sense on the scale that a 7 is the middle, but it kind of is now. But I think a 7 is still good, right? I think that's what you should keep in mind. But if you saw that on an exam, would say most people, they saw that on a review of a game, they saw 7 out of 10, they'd be like, that's not worth buying. And maybe then you can say it's because we're spoiled for choice. There's so many good options out there. You should find one that's an 8, 9, 10 out of 10 instead. Maybe.
Well, and it's super weird too, right? So like growing up, like you only were able to get like 1 to 2 games as a kid. You know, you had that one game, you played it over and over again. But it was like one of those of like, you know, that was all you had. So you would think that like looking at reviews and being hyped for a game would matter more. So you would want to look for like that 8, 9, 10. Whereas now we have so many games as adults where like we can buy all these games, but we're still looking at the 8, 9, 10 rather than being, okay, I could take a chance and, you know, buy this game and give it a shot. Where like we're not as limited in our resources, which I find it really fascinating that we have way more choice and options, but we're still looking as hard at these gaming reviews and stuff like that to determine what we want to play. I don't know. It's super fascinating to me. I like the psychology of this kind of stuff. So
yeah, that's like, quite cool.
Well, when you have so many choices, like why settle for mediocre when you can get a good game?
Yeah, and that's I get it.
Yeah, I do get that too.
It's a weird conversation, and also like there's more games that come out, but like I guess I feel like there's not as many AAA games that come out nowadays, right?
It's all like indie
not that
developers.
That matters necessarily, but like
the development cycle is like 7-8 years. Like it takes so long to release those games.
Yeah,
it's weird because the dev cycle is so long. We don't see games very often from these developers, but there's so many games still being made because there's so many developers and so many indie developers.
Yeah,
it's such a different environment than it was back in like early 2000s.
I remember we were younger, and after we got the PlayStation 1, my dad used to look up scores on GameSpot and IGN. And
GameSpot, oh god.
Games were quite expensive back then.
Oh yeah.
Like it hasn't gone up with inflation at all until
like
now.
50 bucks was the average, I think.
Yeah, like even like 60, 70, like the games were expensive back then. And I remember my mom and dad said that if you want to wish for a game for Christmas or your birthday, it has to be at least a 6. They said.
Yeah.
Because why spend money on a quote unquote bad game when it costs that much?
Yeah,
I get you.
They
And-
were quite involved in what we got and how we looked at like reviews and gaming scores and stuff like that, actually.
well, it also depends on the reviewer as well. Like, obviously, you know, if you start following a certain reviewer, you're gonna kind of like take after what they say and kind of believe in them a little bit more. Whereas, like, you know, if I open up an IGN article, I look at the reviewer and I'm like, if I don't agree with them, I just kind of click off of it because, you know, it's like I don't really care about their opinion. So it kind of comes down to the thing too of like, if you play a game, do you feel like you're more influenced by like what you see, what you hear? Like, it's probably a good mix of both, but like, do you feel like you're more influenced by your own opinion, or do you feel like it's very much what others kind of say?
I have a very like specific way that I go about like deciding what I'm gonna play. I guess it's like it has to appeal to me first of all, like just with my own opinion and whether or not, you know, I like it first glance. But then also I do have like reviewers or people whose opinions I trust that I would go to and see how they felt about the game or reviewed it. But you got to really like dial that in for yourself specifically. You can't just look at any generic reviews when it comes to games, in my opinion. You know,
I haven't read any reviews and all. I see if a game has gotten good scores, like just like online. I haven't read a review in a long time, but also like Zach said, the game has to appeal to me, like graphically and like gameplay wise, and then I'll just take a look at it. And I think I also fall into the trap of buying the same type of game quite a lot because I know I've liked that before.
You like the
So I just end
formula,
up buying
yeah.
that again. So I'm influenced by my previous decisions of buying that type of game a lot of times.
No, that's totally understandable. I feel like for me, I'm kind of a mix of both. I like older graphics on a lot of games. So like when it comes to like anime and stuff, I look at like 90s graphics. I really like stuff like that. So if it has like a very certain like aesthetic or style, I'm more gravitated towards it. But I also kind of like pay attention to like, you know, especially with being a streamer, I'll ask like chat or like my mods like, hey, like, have you guys played this? How do you feel about it? Like, would this be worth my time? Because like, even though like this is a big part of what I do now, I still value my time and I don't want to really kind of like waste it on a game that I would probably not enjoy playing. So it's very much kind of like a mix of like, do I like what I see? Do I like what I understand? And like, do the people around me generally give it like an okay, like kind of opinion? And I mean, that's gonna vary based on who you ask and stuff like that. But like, I kind of like take in all three and just kind of make an evaluation on that. Or like, because like, I think the biggest one for me was FF7 is kind of where I got kind of like weird about it. Because it's like, everyone talks about it, hyped it up. I looked at it and I was like, okay, I don't like the graphics. So that was like an immediate turn off. And like, that should have been a warning sign for me. And it was like, so I tried playing it and like combat stuff fun, story was fine, but like the more I played it, the less and less I got into it. And I was just like, okay, like I can't do this anymore. So it was like, I feel like I needed to evaluate my own opinion a little bit more. And that's definitely what has kind of come into in the last like year or so. Is like, I kind of look at games and I feel like I was depending more upon other people and what they were saying versus what I was internalizing and wanted to see out of it. So now it's like, I kind of have just gone on my own thing. I went on a Dark Souls spree. I'm doing Fire Emblem now. So it's just like, I'm just kind of playing stuff that I want to do versus like what everyone else has been saying, or like wants, or what they have been like enjoying. So
struggle of streaming, man.
I know.
Yeah.
It's like you wanna make your viewers happy, but also you gotta make sure you're happy too. You know, because if you're not, it makes it bad for them too. Anyway.
Yeah, I did feel like that's something that took me a while to sort of figure out when it comes to streaming. That if I'm not enjoying the game, they're not gonna enjoy watching me play the game.
Yeah.
You know? And that's very important. Even though, like, I say that as I'm playing Daybreak 2.
I was gonna say all the Daybreak 2 people looking to the side.
Yeah. But I'm so invested in it I'm not gonna drop it now. I'm gonna finish it. I'm so far into it anyway.
Well, and that's another point too, is like, at what point do you throw in the towel? Like, if you're so invested in it, do you just finish it, or do you just say, no, I'm not enjoying it, and you just drop it?
It depends. Like, when it's a series like Trails, I'm gonna finish the series anyway.
No matter what, right?
Yeah, and I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming everything. But there was a time during Asher where I got really burned out, even though I love Asher. I got really burned out. Now I took a month off streaming, and I almost decided not to stream any more Trails. But I went back to stream because I had played a little bit offline, and that felt weird.
Yeah.
Like, it felt weird playing a Trails game offline.
I feel guilty.
I had dialogue in my head. I didn't read it out loud. I was like, this doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
And also, I kind of want to stream Trails because I know people like it. I do like it. So I went back to streaming it. But yeah.
I think for me, especially when like I feel like I'm enjoying a game off stream, I kind of feel guilty. Because I'm like, oh, I could be sharing this with other people. And this is like the streamer mindset for you guys that don't stream, is you kind of get into this mindset and you get used to sharing these experiences with the community and like all these hype moments. You're like bouncing off a chat and you're like talking, or and then like you play a game off stream, you're like, oh man, that would have been really cool. Who can I share this with? Oh, right, I'm playing this for myself. I don't know. I get like that every now and then. I'm just like, oh man, this would have been fun to stream. Or like, maybe it's the opposite. Maybe it's like, man, I'm so glad I didn't stream this. I'm enjoying this for my own time.
Sometimes I get that.
This year, when Rebirth came out, and I started playing it, and I actually recorded a lot of my gameplay, but I've since deleted it because I'm not going to do anything with it. But I was like, I could have streamed this, and I think it would be really cool to stream because I loved it's one of my favorite games of all time, Rebirth. But I'm also very happy that I didn't, because then those experiences are mine and mine alone.
Yeah, they're personal.
I'm very happy that I got to like just relax and spend time with that game. So it was like a little bit of both worlds when it came to Rebirth, but overall I'm very happy that I didn't stream it.
Same here with that game. I loved Rebirth, but I think I would have liked it way less if I streamed it.
Same.
Well, I think it, because I know like when Zach was getting ready to do Daybreak 2, you debated a lot whether you were going to stream it or if you were going to like do like video recordings or like just Discord streaming. And I feel like...
Yeah, but that's heavily because of the reaction I get from my reaction, you know? But luckily... my community is now filtered to the point of where people know how I'm going to feel about specific things in those games, so it's no big deal. But before, ugh.
Yeah.
I wish people weren't so entrenched in their view of it, and they could take...
They're just passionate.
I understand that. Like, you're 12 games into probably your favorite series, and you're very passionate about it. But if I criticize that game... don't take that personally.
Yeah. Well, and it's the internet, right? You're not going to have that. Like, obviously, we have a face. They can see us. They interact with us. But a lot of people online are anonymous. They're not going to have any backlash for what they say or what they do. But us as streamers and having a community at the head of it, anything we say or do can, you know, come back to bite us in the ass if we're not careful. But it's like one of those things of like, you don't want to tiptoe around stuff either. Like, you don't want to lie. You don't want to like say, hey guys, like, no, I'm enjoying this, when you just absolutely are not. So it's one of those things of like, I think it's taken a long time, at least for me, to kind of figure out where I feel about certain things and being honest with it and being like, hey guys, like, I'm just not enjoying this, or like this scene here didn't make any fucking sense, and like I am not enjoying the story anymore. So it's like, I don't know, and it definitely comes down to your community and stuff like that. But what I was gonna say was, when you were debating that, it was more of one of those things of like, when I play games offline, I always debate if I should record it and just like have it for like later use, or like at least like a personal archive of something I've played, because basically streaming has just turned into an archive for me at this point. All the games I've played, put up on a playlist somewhere, and like it's just like I can go back and watch it. But I didn't know how you guys feel about like, because you're leaving a digital footprint, right? Like, you're gonna 10 years from now, you're gonna be able to look back and see your streaming career and see like, you know, where you came from, what you played, and how different your views and stuff were. Like, I guess in the longevity of stuff, have you guys ever thought about like what you want out of streaming, like outside of like just to play games?
Nah, like when I first started, I was like, if I can make this into something, that'd be good. So I downloaded all my VODs and I tried to edit them down to like 30-minute snippets.
Editing is a nightmare.
Yeah, and even just like
Time-consuming.
even just like cutting it down your own stream, like takes so long. And that was before my daughter was born. I had way more time to do all this, and still it burned me out. So after I did that with Final Fantasy 12. After that, I tried to upload just like the VODs, but I feel also that takes too long. So at some point, I just stopped doing it, and then I downloaded everything, and I have 3 2 terabyte hard drives that are like full of VODs.
I don't want to talk about
And I'm
why.
not doing anything with them. I'm not doing anything with them. So recently, I just deleted a lot of it just to free up some space.
That hurts my soul.
Oh man, yeah, I would struggle to do that.
Yeah, so I was like, I haven't played this in a while. I'm not gonna watch it. I don't care. So I just deleted it.
Yeah, I've got 2 12 terabyte hard drives with VODs on them. And I still went back and watched. So the first ever game I streamed was Xenoblade Chronicles 1. I still go back and watch snippets of that every now and then. I'm just like, God, the camera was like up here and I had like a top down view and you could see my entire room. And it was just like, I had terrible audio quality. The game was super quiet. My mic was super loud. Like, it's just like one of those things of like going back and like, it's like your parents, right? Like they like take videos and stuff of you as a kid and they're like, oh, look how cute you were.
I like being able to see how far I've come. You know, it's awesome.
Yeah, I think if you can see your own growth and see where you came from and like, you know, for me, it's a very satisfying feeling. And maybe that's a thing of pride or whatever. Maybe I'm a very prideful person. And I just don't like admitting it. But like being able to see where you've come from and being able to be like, yeah, I came from those roots, but I'm a lot better now. I don't know. Just kind of like, maybe I'm just sentimental about stuff, but I like it.
I get that. Me too. I have all my VODs saved, like almost every single one from when I started. So
I couldn't do it, no lack. I couldn't do it.
You couldn't.
Mm-mm.
The last thing I uploaded on YouTube was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, I know. I tagged you in the YouTube because I'm streaming on YouTube as well. I found your channel, tagged you. I was like, maybe, but
So I have like I have all of Sekiro, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1 and 2, and Sekiro, Bloodborne.
You're from Soft Arc.
I tried to like Persona 4 Golden. I had to upload all that because that's one of my favorite games of all time.
Hell yeah. Okay, so to put this out here,
we
we all like 4 the best, right?
100%.
yeah. Four is by
Okay,
far
we're
the
good.
best.
I think we're a minor in the community, but like 4 is by far the best one. I haven't played 3 yet, so I can't say anything, but I like 4 a lot better than 5.
I think I like 3 Reload better than 5.
Oh yeah, same. Because I think I liked 3 story more than 5 before I played 5. But like 3 OG does not hold up at all, I feel like. So playing Reload, like just heightened experience. I feel like it's a way better story than 5, and now it plays really well.
I keep getting snippets of the 3's music, and I'm like, I want to play this, but I don't want to play Persona.
Music's real good, yeah. It's great.
I think you'd like it, but like also you just how long ago did you finish 5?
April.
Nah, you need longer.
I need at least because I finished Persona 4 Golden in like September, and then we started Persona 5 in December, and I didn't finish that until April. So I think I need like maybe a close to a year before I start another Persona game.
Play it offline.
I could. I like having like people there to help though.
Yeah, that's true though.
Persona is one of those games I feel like I could get through by myself, but it's also one of those I feel like I enjoy a lot more with people in there. Because it is kind of monotonous. it's like going around and talking to everyone and just like rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. So I don't know. And maybe 3 is a little bit different, but 5 was very much the same thing every day.
Didn't you talk to everyone though?
I did.
Wasn't that your problem?
Every NPC on every map on every day.
Yeah.
Poor
Don't do that.
decision.
Never talk to NPCs. Don't do anything in modern RPGs anymore.
I can't break my trails habit, okay?
Yes, you can.
I know you guys like have like stopped talking to NPCs and stuff, and I'm just like, I don't know if I can do that. It breaks me.
I'd do it if I wasn't streaming, but
When you go back to Trails, Jalmoc, don't talk to NPCs. Don't give a shit about side quests.
God, stop! It's not me.
Side quests are
Oh, I
okay.
feel
would
gross.
stick
Stop
with
it.
those. Nah, NPCs are good, but I don't know, man. Like my problem with it is it very much becomes a like very formulaic thing in Trails that like it turns an already formulaic game into like super formula where you're gonna spend one stream talking to NPCs and Edith
Oh yeah.
at this part every time. Then you're gonna go to your new location. You're gonna spend one stream talking to the new.
It
new
was
people.
very
Then you're gonna do your
cookie
side
cutter.
quest and quest. And yeah, it's just it turned into feeling like a job of a video game when I talked to NPCs. And that
Yeah.
just fucking killed it.
Yeah, you had your city
Ugh.
day, you had your tour day, and yeah, it was very much that, and I understand that sentiment. I didn't feel random enough. Whereas, like, you know, you play like the older like Trails games, like Sky FC, is like you're moving along and talking to people, and like you literally have to backtrack if you want to talk to people.
I was gonna say this earlier.
very
when
much
we
so,
talked
Snow.
about Trails is that I hope they don't pad the ever loving shit out of Sky FC remake. I hope it still stays as compact as it was when it first got released. I don't want it to be
see.
like a 100-hour plus game. I spent
People
40
play through
hours
the
on it.
prologue.
I didn't do all the side quests because there was a lot I didn't find.
Yeah, there's a lot of hidden stuff.
Yeah, but I still hope they don't pad it out.
From what I've heard, they just expanded upon the explorable areas, really. So I don't think it's going to be too bad. I think it'll be pretty much what we expect, just with like a little bit more of like an open world feel.
Yeah, I like Victoria, I don't mind it being longer, and I expect it to be longer, but I don't want it to be like a 100+ hour game.
I don't think it will be.
Also, I mean, you're sitting through voice acting. Of course, it's gonna be longer.
Oh well,
like,
yeah,
no
there's that
matter
too.
what.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, because everything in
Like,
that game is actually voiced.
It felt like way more. It felt like I progressed stuff every time when I played Sky.
yeah, I feel that.
Yeah,
And also,
where-
like, just having, like, because you had to, like, physically walk through the entirety of the country liberal. I thought that was a really cool way of doing it.
liberal.
Liberal?
It's
I say that?
liberal, but there was a lot of memes going around that they the voice actor was saying liberal, like with an A instead of the liberal.
They were just sound like they were saying liberal, right?
Liberal.
Liberal.
Liberal, all that. But that you guys use English voice acting. Us idiots.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You playing
Fair.
JP.
That's fair.
So yeah, I guess like I know one of the things for me, like I know with like Zach and I having played like Expedition 33, I think it's probably been one of the most emotional games I've played in a long time, and something that kind of like made me pause and think. So I feel like I'm always chasing after that high. Like, you know, you have like that time in a video game, and a lot of it's like nostalgic or like rose tinted glasses anymore, but like you have this like super emotional or impactful moment in a game, and like you're always chasing that again. Do you feel like you guys are like, you like it better when it's like that, or would you rather have like a bunch of like small experiences that kind of just build up over time? Are you looking for that like one big moment, or are you looking for like all these kind of like little tiny things that kind of like spatter around? I know I'm asking some like vague questions, but
I think I know what you mean. If the game has if the game's a little bit drawn out, but it has a good climax or an end, if that what you mean, like that's fine with me. I don't need the entire thing to be extremely well written or emotional, but if it hits, like if it has a good climax or an ending, then I feel like that might be worth it. So that's what you mean.
Okay.
Hmm.
I know it's kind of
I mean,
vaguely
I'm always
worded.
I'm always chasing the high of like the emotionally impactful scene, you know, from I don't know, saying goodbye in Sky the Third to everybody, or
Oh,
maybe have you played Xenoblade 3, Jalmoc?
I've played the base game, yeah.
I have
So like, well, there's a scene that's very emotional in that game.
God,
like
I
chapter
threw my controller.
5, something.
I threw my controller. I was. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I think I have it.
You have
You
it.
just
You
turn
didn't
on the
play those.
Switch.
No, I heard it turn on. But yeah, I'm always chasing like
Yeah, I have it. I have it. I have it right here.
Hell yeah.
if it's a story-based game, I'm obviously always chasing this like super impactful emotional feeling. I think that's like if I find a game that makes me feel that strong about it, like that's ideal. But you know, that's not what I expect from every game. Sometimes
No, yeah.
it's just for fun, you
Like-
know, fluid gameplay.
I know
things
for
like that.
me, like, I didn't really have any expectations going into like Expedition 33. Like I didn't know anything about it, and then like everyone started talking about it and it like blew up. So the emotional feels I got out of that game were like not on my radar at all. But like sometimes when you go into like something like having played like Xenoblade Chronicles 1, going into 2, I'm like, okay, I'm probably gonna have an emotional moment in here somewhere, because that's just how the writers are. And then going from 2 to 3 and stuff like that. So like there's some expectation.
2's ending,
Ah,
well, it destroyed me.
dude, I cried. That was
First time I ever lied to you.
that was my first affiliate stream. Was the ending of Xenoblade
really?
Chronicles 2.
What was the ending of 2 again? Holy shit.
I guess spoilers for
Spoilers?
Xenoblade Chronicles 2 ending. So if you want to close your ears, now is the time. I'll give you about 5 seconds here. 4, 3, 2, 1. So basically it was where Poppy made a promise with Mithra. And when they were inside of Elysium, they had to leave Pyra and Mithra behind, and she had to drag Rex with her away from them so they could stop like the tower from like blowing up. And like Poppy's like crying the entire time because she made a promise, so she's like dragging Rex, and Rex is like fighting back, like trying to get to Mithra and them. And it's
She's
just
basically sacrificing herself, right?
yeah,
I mean,
it was a big sacrifice scene. And dude, I was like so torn up. I'm like, you can't make Poppy do this. Like,
I
it's
know.
so evil.
no, it's so emotional. It's so good.
I think I need to check that scene out again, because I've completely wiped that from my mind.
Yeah.
Really? Damn.
Well, because after that, they like go into the scene where they're like, Pyra and Myth are like split, and they're like individuals, and then they like go to the new world on the back of.
Well, and that part I was kind of like on when they like just come back. And,
Yeah,
I
kind of ruined the emotional scene, but
feel like cheated a little bit, but
the
still.
Trails could never. Okay, we are good. I think we're good.
Okay.
Yeah, no more spoilers.
No more spoilers.
Maybe after I finish SMT5, I'll play Xenoblade.
It's good. I still need to go back and play the DLC.
Oh, me too. We both haven't played Future Redeemed.
Yeah, it's one of those things I know I'll get like very minor stuff out of it, but I've already played Xenogears. I want to go back and play Xenosaga 1, 2, and 3 before I do the DLC. Because I know it's very, very, very minor stuff. I just like having the full like experience of everything. Because I was super confused in Xenoblade 2 when Cosmos showed up. I was like, who is this? And why is everyone freaking out?
Oh, you got Cosmos?
Yeah.
I didn't. I knew about Xenosaga. I've never played it, but I knew she was in there because I looked it up online, and people were really hyped that she was in
Okay.
Xenoblade 2.
I
So
remember
I
never
got her.
I remember
hated
seeing the
how
cover.
much Huh?
I said I remember seeing her on covers as like a kid, but like I didn't know who she was.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. You said you were gonna play Xenosaga. I've heard Xenosaga 2 is really rough.
Yeah. Well,
Also heard that.
I've heard that the games are like more almost like visual novels anyway. There's a lot of talking, so I am prepared for that.
Xenosaga 2 is fine. Shut up. I'm joking.
So I guess like you know, like games I play, I tend to voice a lot of them, and I know like we all play JRPGs, we end up voicing the characters. I guess like something I would like to come out of it, which probably isn't like super realistic, is like eventually I'd like to like VA in a game or a story. I think is kind of what I want to get out of it if I'm like talking like long-term goal.
That'll be really cool, but I don't think I could do it.
I think you could.
Yeah.
I think for you, Nolak, you really like lean in more of like the comedy side of voices versus like
it depends on the character though. Like if it's George or if it's like Albert,
yeah.
I'm not gonna voice them at all. Oh, no, we can't talk about that. That would be a spoiler. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Okay, wait. Can I? Oh no, I can't do anything on Discord because I'm. Okay, I'm gonna text you after, Zach. Maybe we talked about the last stream. Something about Daybreak too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't remember.
But yeah, I mean, like,
That'd be cool, man.
Cool though. Do you have do you know a way to get into it?
No, not really. Outside of like, I know there's a lot of like stuff online of like, there's like a lot of free casting calls if you look on like Twitter and stuff like that. Like there's a lot of like audition rules just for like minor like VA titles or like indie projects and stuff like that. And that's how you kind of have to get your foot in the door, is just do like fan projects or like free stuff, and eventually just like build up a portfolio and stuff like that, which is kind of like why streaming is also part of that as well. Because like even playing like FE7 right now, like it's not voiced at all, so I'm doing like all the character voices, whereas like, you know, I'm doing Hector where he talks like this and he's always gung-ho about stuff, versus like an old man is like, yeah. That's what they sound like, I guess. But like I can't do like female voices, but it's kind of like one of those things of like just getting used to doing it is kind of the thing, because it's very much a muscle that you have to practice with. And not having played any JRPGs since like April, I haven't done any voice acting. So it's like getting back used to it. But like, since we're playing like JRPGs and stuff anyway, and you have to voice characters, I feel like it would be like kind of a cool thing to come out of it. Like nothing like crazy though. But yeah, there's plenty of like resources online to look into, but it's more of like a matter of dedication and putting your stuff out there to get it.
Yeah. It's definitely harder than it looks to like get into and actually like do well. But yeah, if you're passionate about it, you should go for it, dude.
Guy in a Japanese anime.
That's what I need to do. Just learn Japanese so I can play the one English role.
Yeah, you just have to speak Japanese poorly.
I do that anyway.
Yeah, then you're fine.
You can't understand me at all because I don't speak it at all. But yeah, I just say, if you guys have anything else you want to bring up or talk about, or I say we kind of reached the end of our outline here. We kind of skipped over some stuff, but that's fine. We had a lot of good discussion, so.
I was expecting it to veer off into different.
I mean, we stayed on topic pretty solid for the most part. We kind of just gradually transitioned. But that's why we had the outline, because otherwise we'd be off in left field talking about how this center, people talk about sports ball, right? Like center player dudes. I don't know how to talk sports.
I can only talk about soccer and football. I don't know anything else.
And it beats me, man. They throw a ball or kick a ball and that's all they do. I can talk about taekwondo and martial arts, but I'm the only one with that experience.
I don't know anything about that, so.
But yeah.
I can talk about running.
Running? I could talk about how I die. I'm a sprinter and not a distance runner.
I need to get back
I
into
ran
running.
competitively.
Oh yeah, you were in like cross country and stuff, yeah?
Through college.
Oh damn, you were like big league like running.
Well, yeah, I wasn't like the best or anything, but I was.
College is still way more serious than
Definitely,
high
like,
school.
Like, I don't know a race I could give you a time for that would. So like a 1600 or a mile, my best time was like 4:17, which is pretty fast, right?
I think my best was a 6.
It's not like
6:12.
amazing.
Like I think it's pretty average. 6:12 is like my fastest for that.
That's fine. That's like an in shape person.
Yeah.
Right?
My fastest 100-meter was 12.4 or 04, which I think is fairly fast.
I don't know anything about hundreds really, but
Yeah,
I'm not a sprinter. I'd be coming across real slow.
You're like, wait, when do I hit the peak? You hit the peak immediately.
It's like my sprint wasn't super fast, but I could do it for a long time. And that's basically my method.
Yeah, I've always been like more strength based or like short burst running and stuff like that. So like shot and disc were what I did. I did 100, 200 meter. They had me run a 4x1 relay. That was a terrible idea.
I've never been the fastest, but when I was younger, I had quite good stamina. So I don't know if you know soccer. I was a left side defender.
Okay, yeah.
So I could run up and down the field quite a lot.
Just constantly running the entire map.
Yeah.
Your soccer players are fit. Like,
I mean, they run
deceptively
like
almost,
an average of like what 78 miles in a game. Like,
yeah, it's crazy, man.
Yeah, I think for like in conversations of athletes, they're very underrated. I think.
oh yeah, 100%.
I remember in high school we'd have to do like a mile time trial or something. Like everybody had to do it, and like I was a track runner, so like everybody expected me to do really well, and I did. But the like soccer players would be on my ass and be like, "What the heck?
Yeah,
These guys are fit. They're like keeping up with me."
dude, their drills are no
ridiculous.
joke. When I was in marching band, we had some guys that were in soccer. They'd go to their soccer practice and then turn around and come to marching band practice. I'm like, you guys are crazy. I would have gone home. Like, you just ran like 15 miles and now you're gonna be out here in the blacktop in like 96 degree. It's like 30, 38 degrees Celsius weather. Like, like, and it's like full like blacktop too, like asphalt, and the heat's coming up from the ground. Like, after doing all that exercise, there's no way. I think I would just die. Snow was asking what games we're looking forward to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sky FC.
I mean, obviously,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I think that's a granted
He's
for all
just
of us.
answering. He's answering.
Yeah, I haven't really looked into games like I'm gonna check my wish list on Steam. I don't have anything else that I'm really looking forward to. Persona 4.
No, like 3 years from now.
That's barely announced. Come on.
Yeah. So right now for me, actually just Sky FC. I don't have anything else that I've
Oh,
thought about.
that's it.
Yeah.
Hey man, more
you
power to you, because that means you don't have to worry about games.
Oh, I'm just.
I don't even know. What's coming out?
Metal Gear Solid 3.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's one of my most anticipated ones right now.
I know
Yeah,
for
got Metal-
They're using the Unreal
just-
5 engine. Apparently, it's bad.
yeah.
Yeah, I've heard some murmurs of it being very bad performance, which
It's
is
very
sad.
expensive. I think I saw it on Steam.
It's probably 70, right?
Yeah, that'd be my guess.
I think more.
More. It better not be more than that.
It's like 80.
Maybe you're in euros
Are you
or
in
something.
Are you in Japanese currency?
70 USD.
I have Norwegian kroners, so. It's
Oh.
different.
Pork says 70 USD. He's been following it pretty closely, so trust that.
895 Norwegian kroners. That's a lot of money. For me.
It's 70. Yeah.
you pre-ordered it.
It's actually like according to Google, that's around $88, $89.
It's 80 for the collector or the digital deluxe edition. It's 70 for the base edition on Steam for USD.
Really?
Yeah, I'm excited for that game, even if
Purchase.
performance is bad.
I mean, obviously they throw tax in there, so it's gonna be a little bit more, but
Oh, the pre-order. It's only the pre-order I can see. That's why it's so expensive then.
yeah. I was say I know for like Zach and I, we have the new Super Robot Wars coming out. That's more of an off-stream game though.
For sure.
Super excited about that. Yeah, as far as like upcoming games, I have to like look at a list because I can never remember what's coming out because everything like releases
I
all at
know.
once.
It's all coming out at once, though. I know Metal Gear Solid 3 for me. FF Tactics is getting a remake.
Yeah, Tactics.
That I've never played Tactics, but I want to play that.
Same.
So.
We got Battlefield 6 in October, another off-stream game for me, which I'm excited for. Trying to think.
What
yeah,
else
the
do I have, guys,
Tales of
that I
Zillia
talked
just
about?
got its remaster announced for October.
I was so
Nah.
disappointed when that was the remaster that was announced.
Were you hoping for something else, or?
Probably like
Yeah,
Symphonia or Vesperia.
I think it's not that old. I was maybe hoping one of these like really old Tales games
Like
that
Abyss.
no one has.
Wasn't
was
Zillia
like
locked to like
older,
PS3 or
It
something?
was, yeah.
There's like so many Tales games you can choose from, and they choose one that came out in like 2011.
Yeah.
But that is a long time ago, and it is a PlayStation 3 game. It's hard to get, but
Yeah.
there's like it would have been so much better if they had like a Destiny or like an Eternia or something like that.
Just like name a few. We have
Yeah.
like Ninja Gaiden 4 coming out. I don't know if you guys are fans of those games.
It looks interesting. I kind of want to check it out.
I haven't played them. I've heard that they're very difficult. In the Dark Souls kind of era for next year, we have Mortal Shell 2 coming out. Hollow Knight Silk Song, which
That's a
is
big one, but-
next month.
Soon.
I need to play Hollow Knight, and like honestly, right now would be the best time ever to play it. I was almost debating putting off Daybreak 2 again
To play Hollow
and playing
Knight.
Hollow Knight.
I don't think your
Yeah.
community would mind.
I don't know.
You're getting close.
But
to
also
the
it's
end,
pretty
though,
long.
aren't you?
Do what?
Daybreak 2, I mean, I'm well over halfway, but
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, hold on after.
God, sorry.
4 to 5 streams.
That's not bad, actually. It's like 1 week for you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say yeah, an average of like 4 hours. That's not terrible. Califer said Yotai, which is Tsushima's sequel? Question mark.
I still need to
yeah,
play
yeah,
Ghost of
yeah,
Tsushima
yeah.
also.
I do too. Yeah, I haven't
I'm
played
very
it.
interested in it.
I played Ghost of Tsushima when it came out, and it's amazing.
I've heard great
Yeah,
things.
That's all I've heard.
Because I guess the creators of it were like, I don't know if they were previous developers for like Assassin's Creed. I've heard that like some of like the Assassin's Creed code got put into it, but maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking
Into
of
what?
Tsushima.
Sucker Punch, isn't it?
Maybe I'm thinking of
I
Shadow
mean, it's
of
open
Mordor.
world.
I think I'm mixing Shadow of Mordor because the developers for Shadow of Mordor were like people that worked on AC2.
Listen, I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, no worries.
If we're gonna go for a little bit, I'll be right back. One sec.
I'll do that too then. I'll be right back.
I will hold down the fort. It's okay. Ads are getting ready to play anyway. But yeah, sorry guys, we haven't really been like talking much in chat just because it's kind of hard to do with the podcast stuff. And I know Zach and Nolak have kind of been responding. I have been like slightly reading stuff, but yeah, I appreciate all you guys being here. Sorry it's been so early for some of us. But yeah, it's been a fun time. I'm glad we can get together today. I'd like to do this maybe once a month if I can rope them into it, but we'll see. I think Nolak would be down. It's more of like wrangling Zach in. Your usual walls of text. I've been glancing. It's fine. But yeah. Yeah, this has been a fun time. We kind of came up with everything kind of on the spot, so I think if I gave Zach a date though, like once a month, Pork, I think he'd be fine with it. Like if we had a designated date like every month or something, like the 4th weekend of the month or whatever, I think that would be fine because he could plan around it at least, rather than being like, oh hey guys, I want to get together again, I know you're playing a game. But if I solidified like a solid date that we could all meet up again, you'd be down sometime, DJ? Yeah, that'd be fun. It's just we had to start early today because of the time change, or the time difference with Nolak. So it's actually nighttime where Nolak is right now because he's in Japan. They're 13 hours ahead of us, so I didn't want to start too late in the morning or too late in his evening. So we aim for like 9 o'clock because I didn't want to keep Nolak up until like 4 a.m. Since he's got like his family and stuff. So we start a little bit earlier. So it's like 9 our time, which kind of doesn't help with our Pacific time people because it's like 6 a.m. there when we started, but do it later. Yeah, well, the issue is no lag's ahead of us, so that's why we started so early. It's because I don't want to be selfish and keep no lag up super late either. So we had to find a middle ground. So Zach and I just woke up a little bit early, and Zach's been streaming like 9 a.m. games anyway, so it wasn't too hard for us because I'm up usually anyway. So the only people who really suffer are the people who come in for chat. Sorry guys. But yeah, having an early start isn't too bad. Oh, look at you guys. Did you guys go to the same bathroom? What the hell?
Apparently.
Yeah, we went to the same bathroom. Yeah.
You just step through a portal. Like, oh, hey there.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good timing. High-fived on the way back.
Weekend games.
I was talking about like if we were to do this again. I feel like roping you in would be easier if we had like a set date rather than just saying, hey, like I'd like to get together again. Like if we did like the 4th weekend of like every month or something.
Yeah, I mean schedule definitely needed.
Yeah. That's what Pork's comment was.
But yeah, just you keep asking me enough, I'll definitely give in. Don't worry about that.
It's more of those I don't like harassing people. I'm not that kind of person.
Don't worry about me.
It's very nice to be able to talk to someone instead of just like listening to you guys.
Yeah.
You know? Like
Yeah.
Like
It's so strange. I've never talked with you before, Nolak, I don't think.
It feels supernatural though.
Like this, but
no, we haven't. I think the only
it feels
one
normal.
that I've met on Twitch that I've talked to on Discord, like we met up also because he came onto Udai.
Mm-hmm.
So but like I feel like I know you guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
From looking at
Sure.
watching your streams, like listening to you talk all the time. So like
No, like you probably know us better than we know ourselves. I think you watch us more than we watch you at this point.
that last year I watched a lot, but like this year I've been
You cut back a bit. I saw your hours of like hours watched. I was like, holy hell.
But that was, I think Noit or maybe Porkles said that. It's like I put your streams on before I go to work, and then I watch you on my phone on my way to work.
I gotcha.
And that might double it up. Yeah, I don't know.
Most likely it does.
I'm lucky if I can catch anyone because Zach and I stream around the same time, and then when you stream, I'm usually at work, and I can't really be on my phone at work.
Nolak's got the best timing for me. It's while I'm working.
Yeah.
But now you
put him on.
Computer at work, right?
Oh, yeah, I can't do that anymore. I'm so pissed, dude.
They changed.
Blocked remote. I used to be able to remote into my home PC from my work PC, and I'd watch streams or listen to them. But now I can't. Now I just have to use my phone while I'm out.
Rip.
Yeah.
Yeah, DJ streams games I can't watch because she's playing spoiler games for me.
Yeah, I feel that.
That's the other thing.
Zach,
What?
we're both playing games that Jalmoc can't watch right now.
Correct.
That's true. That's true.
That's why I haven't been in Zach's streams lately because I was all over his last streams.
Well, I've been dodging your Fire Emblem for the most part too because I haven't played that yet. So
it's been a
not
fun
that
time.
I'm too worried about it, but yeah, it seems like you're getting a little more challenged than you thought.
Bro. Those fucking archers.
But I'm lurking in the streams before I go to work, and it seems like, and maybe only the fights that I've seen, like every time you go into like those one-on-one fights, they miss you a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It depends.
I thought you were like face rolling this.
No, so we've restarted a few times just because I don't want to lose any of my Pegasus Knights. So when they die, it's usually a restart, or if one of the lords dies, it's an automatic game over, so you have to restart the map. We've lost two units so far.
Really?
Yeah.
That's not bad.
And a lot of it just comes down to like, I'm trying not to like retcon everything, but like if it goes into like, okay, I feel like if I had better knowledge of what was happening, I wouldn't have done that. And then I'll like reset or save state or something like that. But
if you lose like a really good unit, you'll probably reset.
It depends. Because I just lost my thief. And that's huge in that game because they can open doors and chests. And I kind of have a pseudo thief with an assassin now, but like at the time I'm like, should I reset? But the save state was so long ago, I would have to redo the entire map, and I'm just like, I think he's dead.
That's one
Yeah,
of
the
the
struggle.
reasons I'm very scared to go into maybe streaming a tactical game. My plan might be to be streaming Final Fantasy Tactics after Daybreak 2. Because I've never played a tactical game like that before. But I'm so afraid of permanent deaths
Yeah.
if I've spent this much time in leveling up a character.
The nice
I
thing
get
about
ya.
like newer FVs is they have casual mode, so your units don't like permanently disappear. Like this one had the option for it. I just didn't take it.
Yeah,
I
it's for
want
cowards.
tactical mode. Yeah, right?
Because
You
the
need to have
problem
that
with
threat there, right?
Yeah, because you can play completely different if you don't have to worry about your people dying per.
Yeah.
Like you can sack a unit like to take out another one and not worry. Whereas if you're worried about them dying forever, you can't play recklessly. So I think
Yeah.
it's, for me, it's important that I have that threat. But I don't judge anyone.
Well, and
They choose
personally,
casual.
I feel like I need to learn from it. So like if I lose a unit or something and I do have to reset, I have to think about the entire strategy differently and like go at it from a different angle and like try different stuff. So that's why I like it. Whereas like I don't feel like I learn anything if it's just like, oh, they'll come back.
Yeah, exactly. I get that.
I have
I'm
played
with
two
you there.
tactical games before, and I've said this on stream before too. I played Valkyria Chronicles 1 and 4. But when I played them off stream and like before I started streaming, I scum save all the time.
Oh yeah.
I save and then I do a sniper shot, and if I don't get a headshot, I reload.
You're playing XCOM like that.
Yeah.
I know Nolak knows all about the rewind.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. In multiple games now.
Oh my gosh.
Exactly.
Oh, we're gonna play that Zach after they
Never. You know that.
Wait,
Never.
which one?
Legend of Dragoon will not happen.
Oh.
Oh, my one mod got so angry when I rebound a little bit.
Yeah.
Wait, why are we not
Yeah.
playing? What's bad about this game?
It's not a bad game. Like the story is fine. I played on PlayStation 5, and like every time you do a regular attack, you have to like time attacks. If you don't time the attack, you don't get the full damage, and
Okay.
you don't level up that attack, so you don't get new attacks.
Okay.
So when I messed up an attack in PlayStation 5, you can rewind your game. On PlayStation 5, you can rewind all games.
So if you didn't
I
hit the
did
perfect
that.
combo.
Yeah.
Nolak was rewinding like crazy.
Yeah, I wanted to get the best attacks, and I wanted to do the most damage, and like I wanted to level up my attacks, right? And some of them are really hard, and sometimes enemies counter you. So instead of pressing X when the attack hits, you have to press circle to defend.
Oh gosh. Okay.
That hits that
Best believe pork.
oh fuck, what's it called? Like it took me off guard so many times when that defend came. And then I was like, shit, I'm just gonna rewind and do this again because now I know the defend is gonna
Yeah,
come.
you know it's coming up, whereas it took you off guard the first time. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, and I did it so much, and I didn't like that you had to time every attack, and the combat got so stale. Like it got so samey. Like,
Yeah,
I
doing
got
the same
so-
thing over and over.
Yeah, and the story is good though. Like it's
Okay.
a good old RPG, but the gameplay is dog shit.
Just
in my opinion.
monotonous.
Yeah.
That's funny. Because I've
And I'll
heard
just never play because Annexy always badgered me about playing in chat. So
I've always heard like decent stuff about it. Like I know it's a lot of people's like favorite like older games. So I was like, wait, this is the first time I'm hearing like bad things. What's wrong with it? Okay, that makes sense.
I was so excited, and that excitement faded probably after the first act. Like you said, it just got so monotonous.
Just doing the same thing over and over again. It's like, okay, can we do something else now?
So when most of the gameplay you find monotonous and boring and bad, you're not gonna have a good time playing the game.
Yeah, no, for
I
sure.
really like the characters and the story was interesting, but like there's random encounters, you know, old RPGs, you get a lot of them.
Yeah, I played
Like,
F.
you can run away, then you're not gonna get the XP or level up or like get your attacks better. Like yeah.
I played FF1 and I was so tired of random encounters, even with how short that game is. It was like walk 2 steps and find another random encounter. I'm just like, okay, like I remember why I didn't like playing like older games at some point, because it was just like, I just want to go somewhere, please. I had to laugh because Biz was talking about having best friends kill each other.
Oh yeah, you and 3 houses.
Yeah. Have you played Three
I've
Houses,
only heard
Nolak?
about it.
What?
Have you played Three Houses, Fire Emblem?
No, I watched Zach stream it a little bit.
Okay. There are 2 characters in there. So when you're playing the game, you can recruit units. I recruited one of the best friends of another one, and by the end of the game, I had them fighting each other, and I made one kill the other. I plotted the entire game like that.
Mean.
Oh, it was great.
Messed up, man.
It was so great. It was very fitting for the route I was playing.
I haven't played any Fire Emblem game. I bought one for the 3DS.
It was either Awakening or one of the Fates games, probably.
Yeah, Awakening. I'm pretty sure I bought Awakening.
I think Shadow Dragon and Shadows of Valentia as well.
It was Awakening because what's that chick named Tarja or something?
Tharja?
Yeah, she was in there. I think that's her name, right?
The real emo looking one with like the kind of like dancer outfit.
Yeah, everybody's simping for her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zach.
She's in that game. Huh? You don't know?
I know of her character
Tarja?
because I played Fire Emblem Heroes. Yeah, Tharja.
Yeah.
Fire Emblem.
No, god damn it.
I see.
You see?
But yeah.
One of those.
Yeah. I don't remember what we were talking about now.
Tarja sure.
I've also forgotten.
Tactical games.
Is that what we were talking about? I don't remember why we got on this topic though. We were talking about upcoming games. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Gosh, this is why I write stuff down.
We play games that you couldn't watch, and then you said that you playing Fire Emblem.
Oh yeah, we got into that conversation. This is why I write stuff down, because we go through a freaking rabbit holes on everything.
Have you guys beaten anything off stream?
Off stream?
Oh, yeah. Actually, I like to. Do you know Evil Land?
No.
Yeah, I've heard the name, yeah, but I don't know
I
it.
bought it when it first came out, like in 2013. But I finished it. I finished it today. It's kind of like a cute, like, cool game that has like a lot of. It takes a lot of inspiration from older RPGs and Zelda and Diablo, and it has like a lot of cool like elements to that. And like you find chests, and that upgrades your game. It's like it starts like a very old RPG, like green, like it looks like Final Fantasy Adventures or whatever, and then like it gets progressively better.
Oh, that seems interesting.
It's cool. Yeah, it's very cool. And then it turns into like it sort of looks like those 3D remakes of Final Fantasy 4 and 3 at the end. I don't know if you know what they look like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that style, but I know
Yeah, but
what it is.
Yeah, same. I'm not a big fan of that. Like some of the older graphics in Evil Land look better. And I feel like I finished something else not too long ago. Not too long ago I finished Onimusha 1, which is really cool.
No.
I don't know if you know those games.
Which one?
Onimusha.
Onimusha. I
Capcom.
played Onimusha 1 back on the PS2 forever ago. Never finished it, but I was a kid. It terrified the hell out of me with the camera angles.
Yeah, it is samurai.
It is
Resident Evil. It's the same-
RE1, but Oni.
Yeah, and I finished Blasphemous, which is like a pixel art Metroidvania.
Yeah. I suggested that one to Zach at some point. And then he called me out for calling every game that had side-scrolling a platformer.
What are we talking about? I didn't know.
Blasphemous. It's the one where he has like the metal like cone like helmet.
Yeah.
I gotta look it up. I already forgot what it was.
So like they say it's a Souls-like because you can dodge and there's big bosses.
Yeah. I get you.
It was really cool. Those are the games that I finished lately off stream. What
Uh,
about you guys?
not a whole lot. I've been playing a little bit of Super Robot Wars 30. Did some Battlefield 6 beta. I've been going through a few visual novels. I'm going through Majiko You Love Me Seriously. Yeah, not a whole lot on the gaming side on my off time because I don't have a lot of off time. So
Fair. Yeah. Then I was on vacation this week, so I got a few things done. I beat
Yeah, what do you
VVV.
yeah, I saw you post
Yeah,
about
That
that.
was like an hour and a half game. That was great.
Yeah.
Easy win.
Did he get all those discs or did he not?
No, I didn't care about those. Naturally, I got 14 of the 20, which is pretty good for
Yeah.
not trying to get them.
Probably got around the same. I don't remember.
Then I beat the Chained Echoes DLC, which that was pretty fun.
I've heard good
If you
stuff
like
about
Chained
it.
Echoes. Yeah, it's more of the same. And I was able to pick the game up I haven't played it in like 2 years, but I picked it up and got used to it pretty fast, so that was nice. Oh, I beat Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4.
Oh, hell
the
yeah.
other night.
How was it?
Yep.
Cool.
That was great, man. I love Tony Hawk, dude. good
It's one of
stuff.
those nostalgia games I want to go back and play, but it's like I don't know when I'll find time to.
Yeah, it was short. It only took me like somewhere between 10 and 15 hours to beat
That's
like
not too
3
bad.
and 4 together, so
Oh, that's
Yeah.
not too bad.
yeah, a lot of fast games though, because the Chained Echoes DLC also only took me like 10 hours or something, I think. Let me
Oh,
see.
okay.
Chained Echoes a long game.
Oh, 17. Actually, it took me almost 18 hours, but Chained Echoes is pretty long. I think my total playtime with the DLC, let me.
DLC is
go?
like 8 hours by itself, yeah.
It took me 18.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
The DLC.
But my total playtime on the game is 59.2 hours.
That's not terrible.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not too bad.
You
'Cause I
basically
have Chained Echoes, like the regular version of it.
basically almost got a whole other game with the DLC.
It was fairly big, but also there's like some optional bosses that kind of kicked my ass, and I refused to like change anything about my party, so it took a little longer than it should have probably.
Yeah, I mean, as far as like off-stream stuff, like I mostly play like visual novels just because I'm not gonna play those on stream. But like I've been doing a lot more like multiplayer stuff as well. Like I'll hop in with like Lily and Tanya if they're doing like repo. We did Final Fantasy 14 the other night for a little bit. Yeah, just small stuff here and there, nothing too crazy. I keep trying to get Zach to play Halls of Torment.
What's that?
It's the like Diablo like Vampire Survivors. I've mentioned it to him like 3 times.
Oh yeah.
It's just a fun little
Forgot you
like
did have mentioned.
Vampire Survivor style where you like run around and shoot stuff. It's a fun time killer. I play it while I'm doing other stuff.
Single player though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I added to my wish list finally. It's only like $6.
Yeah, I'm still debating what I want to do after FE though, because there's been talk about going back to FE6, which is only fan translated. But I'm not sure if I want to do that yet.
How close are you to being done with your current one? Do you know?
Don't know. I think we're coming up into like chapter 30. They said I'm over halfway, so I'm guessing there's like 40 chapters.
Oh, okay.
So
it's actually, it seems a lot longer than I was expecting a Game Boy Advance game.
yeah,
Like-
well, because the first part of the game is a prologue for the first 10 chapters, and then afterwards it goes into like the main game.
And there's like 2 routes, right?
Yeah, there's Elliewood and Hector. So we have a modded version where I got to pick which route, and Hector's has like a little bit more to it, so I went with Hector's route, which apparently is also
Okay.
more challenging. So
I see.
yeah, I've been getting my ass handed to me on some maps. You burned out by
And,
Sacred Stones
wait,
and
it's a
dropped the torch.
trilogy?
It's a trilogy. Yeah,
I thought there's only
there's 3 GBA
2.
games.
and they're all
There's
connected.
FE6 and FE7 are for sure because it's Elliewood and Roy. Roy's Elliewood's son. I don't think Sacred
Okay.
Stones is connected.
Blazing Blade.
Blazing Blade.
Binding Blade. Blazing
Binding Blade is 6. Yeah, so they're kind of like released in reverse. So like Roy would have been FE6, which is Binding Blade, and that's the one we got like in Smash and stuff, which kind of made it popular. And then we got 7, which was the first one released in the Western release, and it was just Fire Emblem, and then later known as
Yeah.
Blazing Blade. But that's Elliewood, which is Roy's father. And then we got Sacred Stones, which I don't think has any tie to the other 2, but those are the only 3 on Game Boy Advance.
Gotcha. Okay. Interesting.
Because yeah, after that we go into GameCube with
Yeah, Path
Ike.
of Radiance now.
Phil's favorite one,
Oh, really?
Path of Radiance or whatever.
It's like Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn, I think, are the two.
I think
Path of
Radiant
Radiance,
Dawn's Wii.
Wii, yeah.
Radiant Dawn was Wii, yeah, and then
And then we got
The next
3DS era with Awakening, I think.
no, we have Shadow Dragon.
That's a
on the
remake
DS.
of one.
Oh, really?
Yep.
New Mystery of the Emblem. What's that?
Shadow Dragon
DS
Mystery of the
game.
Emblem, or
No,
Path of
Fire
Exile.
Dragon,
What?
New Mystery of the Emblem. Maybe that's a remake too.
Shadows of Valentia is a
No.
remake of 2.
Oh, it's a remake of 2, yeah.
Yeah, I had this whole conversation, I think, with Phil and everyone when we were streaming it. So, yeah, because I think
over it again.
I think it goes because as far as new games, you go in the Radiant Dawn, and then there's 2 remakes, and then it goes into Awakening,
Yeah.
and then you get into the Fates games, and then 3 Houses and Engage.
Tokyo Mirage Sessions.
And we don't talk about those apparently. Apparently, those are really bad.
And then there's actually one, but like there was one remastered. I played
Yeah.
it. I didn't even know it was Fire Emblem related.
Yeah, it's
thought
like
the one
more
for
Persona coded
Switch-
than Fire Emblem.
It's a little bit, yeah, it's a little bit Persona coded, like it's a JRPG, which is actually a little bit censored when it comes to some costumes,
Yeah,
which was kind of weird.
it's like an
but it
idle
wasn't that
game.
bad. It's in-
Something Zach will never play.
Probably. You know what? That game actually did kind of interest me. I'll be honest. It looked like bright and colorful.
Bright and
Sometimes
colorful.
that kind of stuff appeals to me.
It's a Persona game disguised as an idle game. But I do want to get back into East, because I haven't played
I feel
East
you
since
there.
Felghana. So I think 7 is next up on our list.
I don't know which one I would play next, but I've been jumping all over.
I
I'm
would
not
say,
going in order.
yeah, you kind of just picked one and went with it.
I played the good ones first.
It doesn't
Now I need to
matter
play it.
each game you play first. Like
Well, I agree. And I mean, to an extent, like if you want to just see the progression in a linear way, I get it, you know. But for
Yeah.
me, I'm just like, I just want to play a good game. I'm gonna play East
Yeah.
8 first and
I've been
Oath of Felghana next.
I've been playing in release order, so it was 1, 2. I played Origins out of order because it's kind of tied to 1 and 2. So 1, 2 Origins, Arc, and then Felghana. So next would be 7, and then Celceta, and then 8, 9, 10.
Oh, I played Celceta off stream. I forgot about that. That was a fun one.
Oh
I didn't
yeah,
stream any of them.
didn't
They're really
Go
good
ahead.
off-stream games.
That's true.
I think Nordic's got a release date as well, right? The new one,
Yeah, or like
the whatever
time
edition they're
frame?
doing.
Yeah, I don't think it's the exact release date, but they said like the month or something. Early 2026. There you go.
Early 2026. Okay.
What's that, Telefer? Don't say it. Don't say Ghost of Tsushima.
It's probably gonna be
No, I do wanna
Tsushima.
play it.
You're gonna
I
turn
really
into the
want to
next.
play that game.
Gonna turn into the
Very
next
badly.
Annexy game. Never gonna play because it keeps getting mentioned.
Nah, because I actually want to play that game.
What about Yakuza, Zach? When are you going back to that?
You know, I've debated going back to Yakuza sometime soonish.
2 is good though. Is actually a lot of people think 2 is the best one, like
Mm.
off the original game.
Yeah. I say it was a heavy debate for me too when I was deciding before we picked Fire Emblem what I was gonna play. I was like, I kind of want to go back to Yakuza and just rip off the band-aid of Kiwami 1 and just get it over with. And my
I
mods,
think you'd like it.
my mods convinced me to maybe do Judgment instead. And then I learned that I couldn't play Lost Judgment until I beat Yakuza 7.
Yeah, I
Really?
heard that too. I heard something about that. I don't know why.
So
but-
like,
Oh,
I don't know how they're connected or there's something that happens. I'm not
Me either.
sure. So I was gonna play Kiwami 1 and then Phil talked me into playing Fire Emblem.
Nah, Phil will do that. He hasn't got me yet though. Not
canonically
yet.
takes place around Yakuza 7. Yeah, because Snow's my Yakuza expert, so
Yeah, I know Snow's super into it, knowledgeable. But
I
so's
don't remember
Nolak
anything.
too, though.
yeah.
Yeah, but I don't remember anything Yakuza 7 related in Lost Judgment. But maybe I just didn't care about it.
I
Because
think
played
that
Yakuza 7.
events that happen
Mhm.
around 7 are maybe alluded to in Lost Judgment, which is why.
Probably most likely. Then yeah.
It's probably like
I don't
Kiryu's
know.
house is blown up or something. You can see where
Majima
it
lost his
was.
other eye.
Yeah, something like that.
Double
Majima's eyes
blindfold.
on the ground in Lost Judgment. You got to know the reference, man.
Majima do wielding eye
Wielding
patches. It's just like breakdance style.
Have you played Judgment? You play a little bit, right?
I haven't.
Hmm? Judgment?
Yeah.
I played probably like 3 hours of Judgment. It's pretty fun. I just
Yeah.
haven't committed to it.
Hmm.
Yeah, they
So
were.
Majima hasn't lost both his eyes yet.
No, wait, what?
I would say they were saying I would enjoy Judgment a lot more than I would Kiwami 1, but like part of me just wants to get Kiwami 1 over with. That way, like the lowest parts are just done.
I think Judgment, from what I've seen, is just like genuinely intriguing story. Like it seems cool.
Well,
But, yeah. What I would say though, if you play Judgment, and especially if you play Lost Judgment has a huge DLC pack that I would just avoid.
Really?
oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I tried to do all of that before I continued with the main story, and that was a big, huge mistake on my part. Because Kaido Files is great. That's different though, Snow. I look about the school stories. But what's interesting with the Yakuza games and the Judgment games is just the main story.
I say
Like,
everyone who's into it like really enjoys the storyline, and I've heard multiple times that Kiwami 1 is definitely the lowest of low of the entire series. But I've also been told that like a lot of people after like Kiwami 1 just do the story, like don't focus on the side quests and stuff, which they do come back later. I guess they're like reoccurring, but it's like one of those of like, if you just play the story you'll get through them pretty decently, but if you spend time doing like all the side missions and stuff like that, it's gonna take a long time.
You know, I get this like the same feedback from Yakuza that I do from Trails. Like sometimes you get people who are like, bro, if you don't do every side mission, you're not even playing Yakuza. Like they're like, what's the point? Just like a Trails fan might be like, bro, if you don't talk to every NPC every time, what's the point? And so I don't know, that stuff kind of discourages me sometimes.
No, for sure,
'Cause
I
I-
understand.
I don't know.
I think
I'm playing Trails wrong then.
I think for me,
Right, and that's-
if it doesn't affect the main narrative, then it doesn't really matter. Like, I enjoy the small stuff that Trails does with like reoccurring characters and seeing NPCs and stuff. Like, it's super cool. Is it necessary?
building.
Absolutely not.
Mhm.
That's why you don't read side quests.
I always read side quests. I read
I
everything.
read side quests
I
too.
read
Well,
books.
for
Tell
Trails.
you which decision you have to make to get enough SP.
That's how Nolak does.
Nolak has like the mod of like everything's like plus of what your choices are.
Bro, my problem with Yakuza side content is like you go through an hour and a half long thing of dialogue and monotonous bullshit
To
all
just
to
get
like
nothing.
a punchline to a joke at the very end.
Yep.
And that's like all it is. And it's like, I don't know. It just doesn't do it for me. Not
Hey.
very often. Sometimes they're bangers.
Yeah, oh yeah.
But it's hard. I need to know ahead of time which ones are actually good, and that's like almost impossible.
Like if they had more quests like Miracle Jackson, like that would be great.
Yeah, that was
Like
good.
that was fantastic.
Or the cult one. I thought the cult one was pretty great.
Shira
And yeah.
Fifi or whatever it was.
Yeah, that one was good, dude.
Oh my
I'm very
god.
happy
Oh, the cult is awful.
with
Sure to pee. Like there are definitely moments in those like games that are like really good, but yeah, it's like going through everything is like just like super like it's a lot. I think when I was playing Zero as well, I was also like it was a rough time at work, so I was very like strung out, and then playing that game, so like I think I got less enjoyment out of it.
Yeah, I get that.
So it was just by the end of it, it's like it's not that I had a bad time with the Yakuza 0, but it was definitely one of those of like, okay, I definitely need some time. You went in to Kiwami 1 like almost right after, right?
Yeah, I loved Yakuza 0. I thought the story was amazing. I was like, man, this is what Yakuza is? Hell yeah. And then Kiwami 1 wasn't really like that.
Well, because that was the
It's for
first
young
game
guys,
as
so
well.
Let's just throw all that out.
Yeah, exactly. Everything you liked in Yakuza 0, yeah, we're going to get rid of all.
Well,
I'm trying to be vague. I don't want to like spoil it.
yeah, but like 0 came out like way after 1, right? So
Zero came out
Yeah.
right before 6, I think.
okay, yeah.
Mhm.
So it's based on more modern Yakuza versus Kiwami 1, which was the original.
And like I think there are 0, 7, and the man that erased his name are the 3 best Yakuza stories.
I've heard great stuff about the man who erased his name. So it's not that I have anything against Yakuza. It's another one of those of like, okay, I already have Trails, which is a long running series. Do I want to commit to Yakuza as well? Like, let alone, I haven't played like any Dragon Quest game, and I know that those aren't continuous stories, but still, like, same thing with Final Fantasy. There's so many entries. It's like, do I really want to commit to playing all these?
Oh yeah, 5.
If only you weren't that way. But yeah.
Like the man that erased his name is the last game that made me cry, and I ugly cried.
Damn.
Again.
Oh, damn.
So like the payout you get at the end of that game is just so good if you played all the other games.
I view.
I'm really worried that I know a spoiler
Oh no.
because I know something in Infinite Wealth that exists.
Uh-oh.
I'm hoping it doesn't. Well, yeah, I don't want to say anything else.
Yeah, no.
Can you
You
text
can
me on
message
Discord?
Nolak.
I'll
Let me
make it
message
after,
Nolak.
because if I get off Discord, I'm gonna show something else, you know.
Yeah. I'm kind of weird when it comes to Yakuza games. I view Yakuza fans like I do JoJo fans. It's like everyone has like this like big thing for Yakuza games. And it's just like the more you say about it, the less intrigued I am sometimes.
Yeah, I could never get into JoJo. I tried to get into the first season. I heard he said, "Oh, dude, it gets good after the second."
Everyone's like, start at part 3, start at part 3. That's when they get everything. I was like, yeah, but then what's the point of part 1 and 2?
Yeah, very true. Give me a second here.
No, you're good. Because I think I went through the first part, and I think I got like 3/4 of the way through part 2, and I just didn't continue. But and JoJo's another one of those things I'll probably eventually go back to, but
Nah, I've never seen any JoJo because of the fan
fandom,
base,
yep.
primarily. Yeah, it just turns me off, right?
yeah, it's one of those things of like I look at a JoJo fan, I'm like, maybe not today. Yeah, and Snow compares to the Gintama. I couldn't get into Gintama either. I tried watching Gintama.
I tried to be as vague as possible, Zach.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I guess I shouldn't be too worried then. I don't know.
Yeah, you shouldn't be.
Okay.
50 episodes. Well, Gintama's a lot of like slap humor. I'm not a slap humor kind of guy. And a lot of it's very
Man,
much
Nolak,
coded in like Japanese culture.
it's like almost 2 a.m. for you.
I was
right
gonna say,
now?
yeah, we're kind of going on. Like, if you guys need to wrap up, we can.
I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm fine too. I'm just
Zach's like,
chilling,
let
but-
me out of here.
No, I'm actually good. Other than I can't find my phone.
You don't need
I've
it.
been looking for it.
Toby
but yeah, I
probably
don't
has
need
it.
Probably.
Did you leave it on the toilet, Zach?
Maybe. Actually. Maybe. Might have set it on top. you
Been
know,
like, yep,
you need to
gotta make sure this one's a good one.
I forgot my phone at a public toilet here once.
Oh,
Yeah, we were on our way out of a shopping mall, and I was like, "Shit, where's my phone?" And my wife was like, "Did you leave it in the toilet?"
sorry, I just read Pork's
Running back
comment.
up. Look, there was no one in the stall I used, and I found my phone there.
It's probably safer to leave your phone in somewhere in Japan though than here.
Oh,
Probably
100%.
no one. You leave it here, it's stolen within 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Do what?
your phone is probably stolen already, even inside your house.
Yeah, it might be actually. You never know. This is America, man.
Yeah. I feel weird if I don't lock the door. Like, it's just such a strange feeling if I don't lock the door and windows at night. Not that I live in like a high crime rate area, but it's just like one of those things that gets ingrained to you living in America. It's just like, don't leave anything unlocked. Don't leave anything unattended.
even when you're awake.
Oh yeah, the door's locked right now. Yeah, because you don't know when someone's just gonna barge into your apartment. Hell no.
I mean,
I live in an apartment complex.
I used to as well, so I know what it's like. But I mean, still, I don't know. I don't think the chances are very high.
I mean, they're not high, but on the off chance a stranger mistakes my apartment for someone else's, I definitely don't want them walking into my apartment.
I get that.
I've been living most of my life in the Norwegian suburbs, so I'm very spoiled when it comes to security.
Yeah. I don't know.
And now I live in Japan. There's no one, I don't think anybody's gonna walk into my apartment right now.
Like, it's not like we live in like downtown LA or something like that. We don't worry about like some like drug addict like walking in every 2 seconds, but
Maybe you live in the crime-infested DC, you know.
crime infested DC.
Let's not go there. Let's not stay away from that topic.
I'm gonna jab it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's a different culture, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
But yeah, if you leave something somewhere, you might as well just count on it not being there if it's more than an hour.
What about like bicycles in Japan? Are those safe to leave like unlocked?
I hear those get
in
stolen a
public
lot.
space?
Yeah. But it also depends on the time of day. Like if you leave it unlocked at night, people might take it, you know, you never know. Like right outside of our apartment building here, we have like a bike stand rack, and no one locks their bikes there.
Oh damn.
Like it's like in the back end of our parking lots, like you don't expect people to just go in and take a bike. You know?
I was gonna say the true question is, how safe are your umbrellas?
Oh, those probably get stolen a lot. I've forgotten so many umbrellas in convenience stores.
Yeah.
People are probably taking my umbrellas.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I just find it so funny. Like, it's probably one of the most stolen items in Japan. It's just like understandable, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say, it's just like getting into Yakuza just feels like a kind of like a wall for me. Like once I get past that wall, I think it'll be fine, but it's just getting into it is gonna be kind of rough. It's the same with like Dragon Quest, because I know I think 1 and 2 are getting their HD remakes as well, and those are coming up either later this year, because I've held off on 3 to play it. I was trying not to make the Lloyd reference, and as soon as I started saying wall, I'm like, it's gonna happen.
But if you're gonna play Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3, you should probably play them in the release date now.
You think 3, 1, 2?
Yeah, because that's the like how the story
Timeline.
goes.
Oh, see, I don't know anything about them, so
Yeah, so that's why they're remaking 1 and 2 now too, because 3 is the
like
end
starting
of that
point.
guy's saga.
Gotcha.
That's the end of that guy's saga, and then you have 1, 2.
Okay. Yeah, because it's like one of those series I wanted to like look into, but like everyone's like start with like 11, and I was just like, that feels weird to me. I'd rather play like the older ones first. I don't know.
But like you also said that they have nothing to do with each other.
Yeah, they're all isolated.
true.
But it's the same.
And also,
God.
those are like the newest games technically. 3,
True.
1, and
Yeah.
2. So like, I don't know.
Don't put your logic in here. But it's also the reason like why I'm playing East games the way I am. I'm going from like oldest to newest. Part of that also just because I don't want to flip combat all the time. I don't want to go from like bump system to like party system to whatever else. Yeah, trying to catch up with them. But like I know like Zach played like through Suikoden, and I watched a little bit on that, and Suikoden looks really good, and like I debated playing
Those games
that.
are fun, man. Suikoden 2 is like peak JRPG. I'll stand by that forever. Like it goes on my like Mount Rushmore of JRPGs now.
Really? That's impressive.
This is really good.
Yeah.
You realized Suikoden 2 was that the best
Yeah.
one? Yeah, 2.
2. 1's good, but 2's just like better in every way.
I was actually
Except
surprised
for
at
the
how-
field battle things. Like there's these like Fire Emblem-esque type portions. Those are doo-doo. It's scripted almost every time, so It's like a cutscene.
Like you have to like choose choices, and if you choose wrong, you just die.
No, I don't even know how to explain it. It's like Fire Emblem, but like everything's fixed on what's gonna happen, so it doesn't even matter what you do. Almost, like it's weird. They're just pointless.
I was gonna say,
But
I was
fun
surprised
games.
at how fast you managed to recruit everybody, because it's like 100 people, right?
Yeah,
And-
all credit goes to Pork. he had like a guide to tell me where everything was, so yeah,
That's funny.
I can't take credit for recruitment stuff there.
But it's even then, like I feel like it did go very fast, because I feel like it's so daunting that you have like 100 people you can recruit.
Oh yeah, but you get like 12 a stream or more or something, you know, so it's no
That's
big
a
deal.
lot. Holy hell.
Suikoden 2 took me 44 hours to beat.
I would have
which-
choice paralysis. That's my issue.
Why? With like who to pick.
Yeah, because I'm.
So they're not all combat characters. There is a
Oh.
lot though,
Okay.
but they're not all combat.
Well, 'cause-
It's mainly like you have a base and you recruit people for the base. Like there might be a chef
Oh, okay.
or
Okay.
something like that.
Welcome back.
Well, because that's the issue I'm having in Fire Emblem right now. Is like I have like probably close to 20 units right now, but I can only field like 12 to 14 at any given time. So I'm like, okay, well, let's look at the map. Who do I need? What's going on? Who do I like? Who do I want to have supports with? So it's just like I have all these
I
like
get that.
background factors. I'm just like, I don't know.
So I'm definitely biased towards games that give me like tons of options. I love having like a ton of characters to choose from and all that.
mean, like,
and mix it up.
I like having choice. Don't get me wrong, but it's like more of like if I like all the characters, that's where I start having issues.
That's fair.
I'm
What's
like
up, Noit? Welcome back.
looking at like the games I've like played within the past few years, and I'm just like, I don't remember playing some of these.
Got called out. Oh, he did.
No, I said it was good.
In a supportive way. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I called myself out more than anything.
The last game I played before I started streaming was Star Renegades.
Don't even know what that is, man.
It's
Me neither.
it's like an indie so you know how like Slay the Spire and them have like cards and stuff? It's kind of in a way like that. You have like an action bar, and then like you do actions before the enemy goes, and it's a fun game. It's a fun little indie game. I played quite a bit of it. I played like 18 or 20 hours. I was just curious because the first game I streamed was Xenoblade Chronicles, and after that I did one stream of Resident Evil 1 and then never touched it again.
You and Resident Evil, it doesn't work, man.
I don't know, man. Well, because part of the reason for that is I went back and watched the VOD. I had no game audio. It was just me screaming.
Oh,
Oh no. Oh no. Everybody's had that scuff stream before,
Yeah, well,
though.
because I had just started
It's alright.
streaming, and like you like set the bar in OBS, but you don't realize like how loud it is when it's going through. So
Yeah.
like on the bar, I'm like, oh, I'm hitting the yellow. You like it should be fine, but the output was like not actually outputting like it should have been. So I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I went
Yeah,
from.
I mean,
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I've done like an entire one of my Trails in the Sky FC streams was like completely my mic was muted because I didn't have any
Oh.
viewers. So yeah.
Yep. Definitely started a few streams and being like, hey, you're muted. I was like, oh, well, there goes like the first hour. Cool.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
been a lot
So
of
it was
times where I
rough.
forgot to change the scene. Like I'm like just sitting there.
I've caught you on that one before, Nolak.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, that was during the best time of my life too. Like during my favorite game of all time,
Hey, which game was that?
Zelda 1.
Oh.
That was a stream, man.
I was having a bad time, man. I
Oh.
hate that. I
I've
tried
never
to
seen
do the
Nolak
game one
rage so
sitting
bad.
too, which was a stupid idea.
Oh, that's
Neil.
great. I wish I would have been there for that.
It seemed like people liked it though.
Well, yeah, people like seeing people mad.
But I got genuinely mad.
He was angry, like actually.
Oh man, I don't.
Yeah, I changed the scene and then I went back to play, and then I didn't change the scene back to gameplay, and people didn't tell me.
Oh.
And I had a bad time already, and then Zach told me. And I
Someone was
like,
trolling too, like joking,
Oh
and no, like
no.
not any of it. Like,
Yeah.
Dude, that's the
and I was like, why the
worst.
fuck didn't you tell me?
I'd be so pissed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awful.
I was fuming. I was angry.
Like, it's already bad enough that we have like natural scuff just because of electronics and stuff like that. Like, don't feed into it. Like, Jesus. Oh man.
always letting people down. Yep. Yep.
Like, it's fun to be a troll, but don't do it at the detriment of the streamer. Like,
Yeah. If I had my gameplay up, it would be different, you know?
first of all, fuck you, Snow. Second of all, you fucking conned me into playing that game. I didn't know it was a horror game. Did it for the 24-hour stream. They're like, oh, hey, play this like cute anime game. I was like, okay,
That
like
my
this
side one.
that looks kind of cool, I guess. We'll play it. 20 minutes in, I get like jump scared to hell. I'm like, God,
That was a good stream.
oh.
Yeah.
It was a fun game, don't get me wrong. I finished it. It was a fun time, but I was not ready to play a horror game. No. I will never forgive you for that, sir. But yeah, I was just like, I was curious of like what games did you guys like start out streaming with? Like, do you guys remember your
My
first game?
game was Final Fantasy 12.
Oh, Zodiac Age?
Yeah. Yeah, the Zodiac Age. So I decided to try and be a JRPG streamer. And then I streamed only JRPGs for a while. I started with Final Fantasy 12. That was,
okay.
I remember my first stream, and that was weird. Like hitting go live and then like trying to like start your own stream. I didn't have a camera at the time, so I only had a mic. My camera hadn't been delivered yet.
Okay.
So I only had a mic. And it was before I bought this mic too, so I only had like my headset mic.
Yeah. Oh God.
And
Oh
camera,
God.
and, like that was weird.
It sounds like you're like
took
eating the
me,
mic.
like and just streaming in general, like going live in front of people. And I had some friends. I told my friends that I'm going to stream. Can you like?
Oh
stream
yeah,
some
for
of
sure.
yours, you know? Yeah, and that was very nice of them. But like it was, I knew I was live. The potential of people just coming in to see me and like watch me play this game that I never played before and try and talk while I'm playing a game was just so surreal.
Mm-hmm.
That was weird. That was so weird. What about you guys? What was the first game you streamed?
So it's hard to like say which one.
Zach stream Fortnite.
Like, do you want like? Yeah, no. Well, my first game I ever streamed was WoW, but like I never streamed these games consistently. Like I would.
They were
stream,
just spread
like,
out. I would say when you
there's, like,
first like committed to
in-
streaming.
Yeah, and so when I actually like the first time I committed to stream was with Sky FC.
Oh,
This is the first
really?
game I ever played all on stream, and I did back-to-back streams of it. So yeah,
And that was
in 2022.
Was that your first playthrough? Did you play? Have you played all of them on stream for the first time?
Correct. I played every Trails game for the first time on stream.
I don't think I'd want to do that.
I don't know any other way.
I know.
so-
I was just like thinking about it though, because I played FC all the way to Cold Steel 4 on my own before I started streaming. And like I feel like it was a very different experience because I played Reverie and Daybreak 1 for the first time on stream, and I feel like I didn't enjoy it as much as when I played them on my own. I mean, that's
I can
just my
see that.
personal experience, but
Yeah, it's hard to say because like sometimes the community I think heightens my experience.
sometimes it drags it down.
Yeah, and sometimes it does. Or sometimes just streaming in general could drag it down. But yeah, I pretty much have streamed consistently since that day that I started FC, which was wild.
Yeah.
So you
I'm
started in 2022. When did you start, Jalmoc?
streaming.
Yeah.
Wait, what year did you say?
It's been a few years. What was that website that we used to look up all those stats?
Twitch tracker.
I want to say it's been like 4 years.
And to be fair, my FC playthrough was pretty much entirely on my own anyway. I
mean,
just happened to be streaming.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
That's fair. That's fair. Oh god, my first stream was May 2021.
Now, how can you see that?
So there's a website called Twitch Tracker, and then when you go there, you put in your username. It has like a whole bunch of numbers. I try not to look at the site too much because I don't like seeing the numbers, because then it gets in my head. But
yeah,
it's
fair.
useful for like tracking some information of seeing like what games you started with and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't even think the Resident Evil game shows up on here, because technically that would have been one of the first ones. But yeah,
Crazy
I started off with Xenoblade Chronicles 1. And I mean, that was weird because I was still figuring out how to use OBS and audio levels and like talking to myself, because like I never talked to myself while playing a game. I think that was the hardest thing, is like because a lot of the times when I'm playing games, I'm just staring at the screen. I don't say anything, I don't have any reactions. And I was like, oh right, if I'm streaming, I have to have facial reactions and talk to people and like get my thoughts out there, which I've had a lot of people come in like to chat. Because like what I do is I say my thoughts out loud now, especially when I was playing like Dark Souls and stuff. And it's like, oh, I wonder if that's over there. And they're like, are you asking? I'm like, no, and don't answer that. Like, that's rhetorical. I'm just talking out loud. Like, please don't answer stuff. I don't know. It's been a fun journey. I honestly never would have thought I would be streaming. A buddy of mine at work was getting into it, and I was like, oh, that sounds kind of cool. So I kind of joined him, and we started streaming at the same time. And he quit a long time ago. But it was just like one of those things of like, oh, I bet I can get more viewers than you and stuff like that, just like a competition. So we kind of fed off of that, and then yeah, I just kind of kept with it. I took like a 6-month hiatus, though, because I was in the middle of moving and I was homeless at the time. So I went from like, I think I finished Xenoblade Chronicles in like June, and I didn't start up again until December. And I came back with Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and Tales of Arise were the two games I came back playing. Because I had the collector's edition of Tales of Arise, which I still have. You can't see it because Nia's in the way, but I have a little bust of Shion and Alphen.
Sorry, Nia's superior.
Speaking of, did you get a shipping notification from Mio?
I did.
Okay, I did too.
I had to update my payment, actually.
Yeah, mine went through.
So maybe I haven't got the notification for shipment yet, but I definitely.
I said they said like packaging and stuff last time I checked.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to get Mio.
I don't know where I'm gonna put her. I still haven't put up Adel or Dana. I just put Josh up.
You can see my Tio in the box right there. It's still there.
Oh, she's still in the box. Yeah,
still in the box.
Figure building stream.
Still in the box. Valimar still in the box under her. One day.
Is that why I want the glass cage to take them out finally?
Yeah.
I don't really have space for them right now.
I say they're all on top of my mini fridge and what little shelf space I have over here. Like I have Siren right there. You can't really see it. There's Altina and Altina. Pyra's there. Mithra's back there. And then
you can also
there you go.
My 3.
And then
and
yeah,
then my
I
3
have
collector's editions.
I have Melia there.
Oh man.
Yeah, then I have 2 little like Nendroids of Soletta and what's her face from Mercury, or Witch from Mercury. But
That's
yeah,
cool.
I wish I could show my room, but it's so messy.
It's all right.
And I have all the
I clean my figures too. Do you guys do that? Do you guys dust your figures?
I
try to keep them cleaned off.
Yeah, I try to dust them off and use like make sure that they're not all dusty all the time.
And then of course I keep them out of like direct sunlight.
Yeah,
well.
blackout curtains.
Yep.
I have a lot of figures here, man. You just can't see 'em.
I have
He's got tons.
I have the Final Fantasy 14 Dawn Trail Collector's Edition I've never opened.
I'm gonna get some.
Damn.
It's just
Where's
got
he
all
going?
it's got all the collector's items in it in the little statue, but I was like, I don't know where I'm gonna put it, so it's just stayed sealed.
I like the statue that came with it. It looks cool.
Yeah, it's the Viper one. I think out of all of them, the only one I kind of miss out on was the Heavensward one. I really wanted the Dragoon.
Oh, Robin. And oh my goodness.
Oh
These
my.
two. I have most of the Straw Hat crew. I have all the Straw Hat crew. I have some of these that are kind of nice. And then we have
Kind of nice.
Alisa on the desk here with Estelle and Risha. I have Tifa and Cloud from
Oh,
the Rebirth.
that one
They had
upsets
that,
me. I had the
yeah,
collector's.
The one is really cool.
I had the collector's edition of the FF7 remake. And it came with the Cloud on the bike, and that got stolen in my move. Yeah, I lost all of that. It got stolen. Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah.
I have the
Cloud's Buster Sword is very loose. I don't want to move it.
No, yeah.
I got the Rebirth Collector's Edition. Came with that giant ass Sephiroth like
Yeah,
Oh
statue.
yeah.
But it's in the other room. It's massive. I couldn't even. You have something?
If you can see it, Xylin, Heidelin, and Zodiac are down there.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah. I remember seeing that.
They're right next to Ting
That's so
Yun and
cool.
Makoto and Kasumi.
So cool.
Dude, that
Oh, yeah, you
statue,
have the statue too, Talifer.
that statue terrifies me to move.
Wonder what they could do part 3 collectors? Yeah, I don't know. Be curious.
I don't know enough about FF7 to speculate.
With the crazy shit they do with the new ones, who knows, man? Could be anything.
So was
Zombie
FF9 confirmed to be being remade?
No.
No.
No, okay.
Nope. Unfortunately.
I know there was a lot of talk about it, and I was like, well, if they do any of them, I think a lot of people like 9, but I'm not.
Yeah, 9's definitely
I'm not well
very
versed.
popular now.
9 is also fan favorite, so they would have sold like hotcakes. I'm pretty sure. If
Yeah.
they did it like a different remake than 7, they could have had the same combat system, just like polish the graphics.
Zach's wishing
Yeah,
for
I
10.
think that's how they would do it.
Not really well. I mean, not bad.
What'd you say, Jalmoc?
I said Zach's wishing for 10.
Nah, 10's fine as it is. I don't need any more. Leave it as the perfect game it is.
That's why Celia shouldn't get a remake either.
Yeah, technically it had the HD remake too, and that's
I guess
fine.
that's fine, yeah. I still need to
Didn't
play
they
it.
mess up the faces in the HD remake? Like some of the facial expressions are really bad in that one.
Yeah, so they lost all the like actual
Oh,
facial
the original
expressions or something?
assets.
Yeah, so they had to use like the in combat faces that they
Oh,
from the original game instead, and it like it made it really jank.
it sounds like
for
a
the
cursed
HD
like
version.
doll.
It doesn't look that bad, but it is like a little worse than the original.
I remember
in that aspect.
I saw a short video of someone doing like the combat animations from 10, but they did it.
Oh, yeah, I saw
they
that
did
too.
it. They did it when they were like hasted.
With haste. Mhm.
I was like,
It was spot on
It
too. Though. That's
was.
what's crazy.
I've seen the combat from the game, so like I've know a little bit of it, but I was just like watching it. I'm like, this dude's way too good at this.
That's impressive. Phil, there are patches too to restore the original
Ooh.
asset.
If I go to that, I'll have to look for those.
Yeah,
Where's
I mean, I would
the
make sure there's no bugs or anything, but
like game codes. I feel like they throw out game codes and delete game codes all the time. That's why they're
Yeah.
making the Final Fantasy Tactics thing now. Like they
Oh.
sort of have to remake
Yeah.
that again. It doesn't include the War of the Lions DLC that was included in the PlayStation 1, like the PlayStation 1 DLC or something like that. So like it's not a complete edition of Final Fantasy Tactics or something like that.
yeah, I don't know. For some reason, like code repositories or something just weren't a thing in the past.
Yeah.
At some point, I don't know how they
Paperwork.
just lose all this stuff.
Paperwork.
Also, probably in Japan, they probably use like these floppy disks.
Oh,
still, so they
God.
have to,
Yeah.
He probably got burned in a building somewhere.
Yeah, probably they faxed the code somewhere.
I'm gonna use a restroom real quick, so you guys keep going.
Okay. No, like, what do we do now?
I don't know. Like our MC is gone.
I know. He's supposed to be the leader here.
Right.
We can. You
I
have a similar experience to me, right?
Yeah. So I think that when I got really tired of the rewind function or thing was when after Odette and Albert passed. And after
I
that,
think...
it feels like, yeah, like nothing matters anymore, you know?
Yeah, it never did, though,
Like, it
in
could've.
Trails.
It could have.
It could have, but it never has.
Yeah.
There was they've never like gone through with that kind of stuff. So now they're just
yeah.
like not lying to you anymore, you know?
Yeah, that's true. Though. what I wanted to say though was that when Toa dies, she tells Anyas, "I'll tell Angie, Crow, and Reen that I love them." George? What about George?
Well, no one likes George, not even his
Yeah,
actual friends.
Toa likes George. Yeah.
But
so,
yeah.
like, and even when that thing happened in Fragments, when the gas came and we just died, that's when I was like, this is fucking stupid.
What'd you think about the angel stuff? Like
that was really cool. That thing
that was cool, right?
Yeah.
That was sick.
Yeah, I
thought that
was like,
so
oh
cool.
no, something's happening to Katre, and then like he just becomes like this really cool angel and just fucks us up.
Mm-hmm.
That death, because everything is cool, that's fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not lame, right? Like
Yeah.
I kind of feel the same. All right.
Oh,
No more.
no more. Hi.
Someone delete, babe. Don't read chat for a second, Jalmoc.
Oh, okay.
Oh, ooh.
Delete Pork's message. Maybe. All right, that's fine. We're good. All right.
The problem
Back
is if
to
the moderators clear the chat, I can still read the chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why I did
my
that.
bad. I know. I didn't want it to imply anything, Pork, just in case.
Yeah, no, you guys are good. Yeah, for the mods who don't know, I think Twitch naturally clears the chat for non-moderators. But for like the streamer and stuff like that, we can still see stuff.
Yeah, the chat clear thing gets prevented by better Twitch TV for me.
Yeah,
It doesn't
yeah,
matter if
that
I'm-
doesn't help either. So, non-spoiler talk.
Yeah.
We just had to talk about Daybreak 2 for a second. That's
Nah,
it.
you guys are good. Hydrate.
Kirbyville.
Oh, you don't have that emote?
Well, it's through my bot, so I don't know if it's on the actual Twitch. Degen emotes. I can't see everything, so.
Don't. I only have the best ones.
Well, Snow just redeemed Hydrate. It just got all the water out of my body. Now you're making me put it back in.
We're just posting emotes here now. It's fine.
It's just super funny to see like the words for these emotes, but not actually see them.
Yeah.
You could probably assume what these are, though.
Yeah.
maybe.
Well, because you have the same thing I do, right, Zach?
Oh, I can see them if I go to Nolak's channel.
You want to see
Yep,
him?
they're what I thought.
You want to see him? Jalmoc?
I think I'm good for now.
Now they're fairly friendly. There's nothing wrong. You're fine.
What were we talking about before I left?
I forget already.
Cool.
Toilet. That was it. Nah, I don't. I don't.
We all have the same
What we
brain
call
cell.
it,
This is bad.
code retention. It's not what we call it. Talking about Square and their remakes.
Oh yeah, we were talking about Final Fantasy X's bad face animations.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
But yeah, that can be remedied. Just go get a mod.
Yeah, I just like when it comes to like some of the older games, I'm really unsure of like if I need to mod the games or not. Like FF7, I feel like I definitely need to, but like if I were to go to like into FF8, 9, 10, like I wouldn't know where to start with those because I know like 8 has like an HD remaster upgrade thing as well.
I wouldn't play.
Yeah. What? Well, 8 in general, you're probably fine not playing, but
No. You should play 8. I just wouldn't play the HD version.
no, I'm saying you're fine skipping 8.
No. 8 is peak. That was my
8's
first
fun,
one.
but yeah.
I've heard very mixed stuff on 8. I've heard some people really like it. I've heard some people really hate it.
No,
I'm in the middle.
Can you delete Telever's comment there?
Snow wants me to play because I'll suffer. I see how it is.
FF8 is not
It has
trash.
glaring errors, but when you get into how the system works, it's actually really cool.
Yeah, it's fun.
I've heard you just play
was
triple
fun.
triad and win.
Yeah, if you do that, you'll definitely win.
Yeah. Play cards with everyone you can.
I mean, I'm gonna do that anyway. Oh, also, is Queen's Blood addicting? Yes.
I like Queen's Blood a lot. It's
Okay.
great.
It's a really cool game.
It's the only thing out of like the new like remakes I've really wanted to play, but I haven't played the remakes because I'm kind of just waiting on them.
Now the only problem is that Rebirth throws like 7,000 matches of it at you at one time, along with like 10 other mini games.
Oh, cool.
So you get overloaded on like mini games and side content.
Nice.
I would say that's like the bad thing.
Yeah.
But it's all fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
When that happened, I skipped it. To be honest, I just went straight to main story after they threw like a billion at me,
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
and I had fun. It was a great game.
Do all the side quests at the end of the game, but then I got to one. I don't know if I shouldn't. I don't want to spoil anything, but I don't think that seemed like just extremely tedious.
Mm,
And I was like, I don't want to go through all these mini games to be able to finish the side quests.
gotcha.
You know what I'm talking about there, Zach?
Yeah, no, I get you.
And I think that's where I just dropped the side content and went straight to the end of the game.
Fair enough. I think part of the reason I also avoid those games right now is just I need a computer upgrade. I don't want to play those games and have to like turn
Yeah.
everything down.
Yeah, that's a pretty demanding game, so definitely.
Toby.
That's why I'm on PlayStation.
That too. That can help.
Yeah, I mean I'm looking at my Xbox Series X. I haven't turned on in
Toby.
2 years. Yeah, I said Toby.
I didn't see him. What's he doing?
Before I think.
Investigating that door. What's under that door, Zach?
It's a closet.
Do you pee in your closet?
No.
He runs
He's
around
looking
behind
for
the
some-
green screen.
There could be a mouse in here. Oh, he's looking. Hi, Toby.
Life-size Risha in the closet.
She wouldn't be able to fit
He's
in
so
there.
interesting. Oh, the yawn.
He's so
What are you
chonky.
doing, Tob? There might be a mouse in my house.
Probably.
It could be under there. Oh, I get them occasionally because there's like a field right behind my house and they
Yeah,
get in.
they're annoying. I had to put out traps in the last place I lived because they would come inside.
He's meowing at me.
Food time.
He got 5 hours almost.
It's always food time
He's
in
got a
Council.
while. You're in Indian, of course. There's a field.
Hey
too.
now.
I mean, it's facts. So.
I know.
Are both of you in India?
Yeah.
Yeah, weird coincidence.
Yeah, it was super odd because I was like, oh, another Trails fan. Cool. Oh, we're also in the same state. Huh.
I know. It's very random.
Like or how many ever billion people in the world? I think we're up to like 9
And
billion or something.
We are on like opposite sides of the state, though. To be fair, Norm.
Yeah.
How big is Indiana though?
I mean, it would take me
like
5-6 hours to get to the other side, probably.
no. Like I meant like height. What would you call it? Like not width, but like
Length?
the height or length. The length of it's pretty long. It's not
Yeah.
the widest state though, and we live on opposites, like north versus south.
Yeah, it'd be
almost.
lengthwise. Because
Yeah.
it'd be on opposite sides of Indy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's quite long.
Yeah.
Tall.
We got a lot
that's-
a lot of long highways that are nothing in between them.
Isn't that just America in general though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
like miles and miles of road with nothing.
Yep.
Cornfields.
Especially when you go
bean
west.
fields, whatever.
If you go east, it's not as bad.
Like, yeah, a lot more concentrated on the east side.
East side is like you have like a lot of like hills and valleys, like going through
Mountains.
like Pennsylvania and stuff. But yeah, the further you go west, it just turns into like straight flat roads and hills and
Indiana's super flat though.
oh, it's so flat. Going out to California, I got sick.
Damn.
So I went for Anime Expo last year. I went up to Chicago and I flew out of Chicago. So it's like a 4-hour flight, give or take, right about there to land it. I landed in San Diego because I met up with Antics. Those are in my community. Antics is another streamer, but his wife I went to school with. But I went out there to meet up with them, and I landed in San Diego, and I was like, okay, like I'm feeling a little, because I get motion sick. I was like, I'm feeling a little iffy, like, you know, whatever, we'll go back and rest. Antics and his wife pick me up, and we go out to their house, and they're like, oh, hey, we're gonna go to this festival that's happening. I was like, oh, okay, like, you know, no big deal. I can handle a car ride. So they lived up on the edge of the desert in San Diego, so you had to go up a hill, and it had like a good outlook of like San Diego. You could see like the bay with like all the like military ships and stuff like that. Really, really pretty area. And they're like, okay, we're gonna go pick up our friend. I'm like, whatever. So we go and pick up the friend, and then we go to the festival. Why the hell are there 45-degree roads in San Diego on hillsides? They literally go up and then cut back and then go back around and go. I'm like, this is awful. God. So I got like car sick, and I'm like, hey, we got to pull over now, or I'm gonna puke all over your car. So we pulled into a parking garage, and I hurled my guts out in a parking garage.
Oh man.
I'm like, okay, we're good now. Let's go get some food because I have none in my stomach anymore. But I was so motion sick from the height elevation and the turning, and like, oh, it was bad. I definitely need more motion sickness medicine if I go next year.
Glad I don't get motion sick.
I didn't develop it until I got older.
Don't look out.
Yeah, I can't read. Yeah, I can't look down. I can't read. I can't do anything in the car.
Really?
Yeah.
I never had these issues.
Yeah.
I think you guys are just weak.
You want to fight?
Weak.
You want to fight?
Well, not in that way. Come
Hey,
on.
you called me weak. It sounds like fighting words.
Weak. I don't know what the word would be for that.
Spaghetti arms.
He's huge. Tiny arms.
Dude, bigger than mine. Look at these
I
spaghetti
do lift.
arms.
I live for a living, man. But no, yeah.
I don't think they need two of them, Noit. Just one would probably beat me. Either one.
The problem is you could outrun me.
Yeah, I just gotta run away.
I might be able to catch you in the first part, but if I don't catch you in the first part, you're gone.
I'll be fine. I'll just run. Gonna bitch slap me? Yeah.
I run too.
Oh yeah, Nolak's military trained as well.
He served one mandatory year. Come on.
Yeah. I know how to shoot. I'm more American than you.
That's true. I don't know how to shoot a gun.
I've never shot a gun in my life.
Yeah, that's a big stereotype with
basically
Americans. It's so funny.
I like that our military was. I probably said it before. It's like a kindergarten for grown-ups. A kindergarten for like 19 to 25-year-olds.
Because you guys are required to serve 1 year, right?
Required.
Oh.
What gets you out of it?
To get out of if you really want.
Oh, okay.
I see.
But I failed math in high school, so I couldn't really go to university. So I got a private tutor in the army.
I see.
Passed my exams.
Gotcha.
But I wanted to go anyway. But my brother went, and my dad went, and my brother went, and they both said it was. My dad really liked it. My brother kind of hated it until it was done with the first part of it, and then he sort of liked it because then he got like an easy job to do. So.
Gotcha. I'm kind of surprised the U.S. doesn't have like a required enlistment outside of like wartime draft.
Don't give him any ideas.
Well, like it just surprises me because
I'm too old.
Americans are very like gung-ho nationalists for the most part. I feel like it's died down a lot in recent years, but like definitely growing up, it was definitely like, oh, the military and like serving your country and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it just always surprised me that we didn't have like a mandatory, like, you got to serve a year or whatever. Because I heard other countries did it, you know, across the world. So it was interesting.
And South Korea has like almost 2 years, right?
I think it's like a year and a half to 2 years, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're sort of still actively at war, though.
Yeah, well, because they have the no man's land in between them and North Korea.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're always on edge.
Yeah.
We don't need people nowadays. We have tech. That's true. A lot of stuff is drone now. Toby just chilling back there, man.
Yes, that's his spot, man.
Is that why you had that chair still?
Yeah. Otherwise, I'd throw it out, but he likes to sleep in it.
That's his chair. He can hear you when you're screaming.
Yeah, exactly.
Every time he said, "Fuck you, Trails," he wakes up.
Do you have a cat beds? You can kind of see. Wait,
Yeah,
you
there's
can
one
see
in the corner.
right there, right?
Oh,
I have it
He's
kind of
never
cropped.
used it.
But yeah, it's in the corner.
Never used it. That's nice.
Never ever. He sleeps in the most random spots instead.
I've still got like 3 dog beds from Moose I haven't gotten rid of yet. I don't know what to do with them. I don't know if I just clean them and donate them or if I throw them out.
It's up to you, man.
I'd
I'd be
know.
too lazy to clean,
They've
so
been-
I'd just throw them out. But
They've been sitting there for like
Or just
almost a
leave 'em.
year, so I keep finding like little like toys and stuff that he had, and I'm like, I guess I just throw this away.
oh yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah, it's just like you never realize how much pets drag into your apartment until you're like, oh right, when did we get this?
Mm-hmm.
I found a toy of his under the bed the other day. I was like, oh, he must have pulled that under there one night when I was streaming. Freaking rascal.
Toby, not on camera, bro.
Like it's nuts.
I don't know what he's doing. He's going in on something, man. Just his leg.
Oh,
he's getting the full leg up. There you go.
does he have nuts anymore?
Surprised he can reach himself. He's so fucking fat. Oh, are you insulted? You stop?
The bitch, he insulted.
No, he's got to turn around away from you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, maybe
Oh,
not.
full spin.
Turn into cat walking stream.
I like how we just
He
turned
just
into cat
cleaned himself.
watching.
Yeah. Well, it's not often you get to see my cat on stream.
No,
So.
I say the green screen and
rare.
everything else. We just hear you scream at or yell at him. Not scream. You don't
I've
scream.
never seen him before.
You never seen him?
No, it's the
Really?
first time I've seen
Oh.
him. I've only heard about him like pulling out your cords and stuff like that.
Yeah, he likes to go behind my PC and be annoying.
To be fair, I think the only times you've had your green screen down is when we've been doing collabs.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because
I mean, I picked him up and put him on camera a few times. So that's
yeah, he
about
doesn't
it.
hold still very long though.
Mm-mm. He doesn't like being picked up, but he'll let me do it for like 10 seconds.
Let's see. Well, we have been going for quite a while now. It's about 4 hours.
Yeah.
True. I don't got much else to say. This is a good warm up to get me back to streaming, though. This is
Yeah.
nice.
Are you coming back
Probably-
Sunday or Monday?
To bed.
I don't know. There's a
Ow.
message from Eric.
Oh, you got it too. Okay.
Yeah, so maybe something tomorrow in that man, or just a normal stream. I also might not stream Monday still though, because that'll be my first day back to work after a week off.
Oof.
I might be really tired.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
I gotta.
Yeah, like.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
But
Go ahead.
okay.
Go-
Yeah, I was just gonna say, this is my first week back at work after my 1 week vacation, and
Oh.
I've been so tired.
Yeah, I imagine, man. I'm not
Yeah.
looking forward to it.
I say we've got a crazy festival here next week. It's like the biggest like festival in the Midwest. So they're prepping that right now. The park is a mess. They've got tents and stuff going up right now. So like next weekend's gonna be hectic. But I do get fair food, so I'm gonna be
That's
fat.
good. Not healthy, but good.
I'm gonna be very fat, very elephant ears and steak tips and mashed potatoes and what is it called? Paella? I think it's called Paella. Paella? I don't know how to say it. Paella? Yeah, that one.
Hey,
Paella.
2 L's in Spanish is J, paella, I think.
The L's are
J.
silent. Okay.
Well, yeah, you're saying it right. Yeah.
So yeah, Nolek, I know you probably don't have like, I don't know if you have a dedicated streaming time now or if it's just whenever you get a chance to.
It is mostly Tuesdays and Thursdays for me around 9:30 p.m. JST.
Okay. So that's like 8
8:30
a.m. Eastern. Yeah.
Yeah, when it's not daylight savings. Oh, is it daylight savings? I have no fucking idea.
We don't go back
I don't know ever,
until next month. It's either next month or the month after.
So we don't have daylight savings here in Japan. So when you guys have daylight savings, it's
November.
Yeah, it shifts. Yeah.
At
But yeah,
all.
9:30 p.m. JST Tuesdays, Thursdays. That's what I'm trying to do,
Mm.
unless something happens.
I'd say yeah. And both Zach and Nolek have been playing Daybreak 2, so I can't tune into either of those streams.
I do need to pick a new weekend game. Gotta
It's
figure that
true.
out. Still haven't figured it out.
Oh, just saying, if you want to do
'Cause
another co-op game, let me know.
Potentially.
And so we got quite a few of them. Pork is like, I
Maybe
gave
take
you
good
options.
I don't even remember what you said. It's been a week, man. That's rough.
I say, yeah, it's been a full week. Getting back into it is always the
Kong.
hardest part.
Conky Dong's done. 100%. Well, Zach 100%.
Mario
Land,
Land or
that would be
Gris. I have Gris. I've heard Gris is really good. But
Chris is like a one stream thing though.
Let me get
Yeah.
into it. I felt like the art style was too weird for me.
really,
Of Gris.
Yeah.
it looks really pretty.
That's my concern. I don't like artsy games.
Fire Emblem. There you go. Start your
Fire Emblem.
FE7.
Oh, Phil said Fire
Yeah.
Emblem. No. Get out of here.
Oh.
Oof.
But yeah, I mean, so tomorrow for me it'll be a bit weird because Eric also messaged me. So I think I'm gonna be doing that as well. So I'll probably be doing FE until whenever they start doing their stuff.
Yeah, he never sent me a time, so
Yeah, he said him and Nick were gonna do it early, but that wasn't a time frame, and I don't know what early means for them.
potential peak is what it's called.
Yeah, Peak.
I think-
Peak.
Are you guys gonna play Peak?
Yeah,
Maybe I don't even know what it is.
it's a
but-
climbing game.
Dude, that would be cool.
So you have like a stamina bar and you're like trying to get to the camps and stuff, and they're like different levels, and you have to figure out a way to get up without falling into like the fog or whatever. And there's also like hazardous stuff that you have to look out for. It's like a survival climbing game basically.
Yeah.
I always thought it was just streamer bait game, so I wasn't sure if it was worth.
It's only like a
Right.
few
It is-
bucks.
Like, it's probably really fun with friends. So.
It is a streamer bait
Okay.
game, but it's fun with friends.
I see.
It's like
It's a good
Repo.
time. Okay.
Repo's a good time with friends too.
I never played that either, though.
Well, it's because you come out and play with us, Zach.
I don't have friends.
I invite you.
Okay, you invited me to that one, I think.
I
maybe.
did. Let's say I've invited you, sir. No lag is a little bit harder to get together with just because of the time change.
Yeah.
And I say I'm glad we could get together and do
Co-op
this, even though it's kind of late for you. I appreciate you coming out.
No
Yeah,
worries.
thanks,
no worries.
Nolak.
I'm happy to do this.
Yeah. Now it's been a fun time. Like I said, I'd like to maybe organize doing this once a month, but I know that it'll be kind of maybe challenging doing it because I don't know. Like Zach, I know usually has the weekends off, so if we time or plan something, it's usually fine. But with Nolak, I don't know, like with family stuff and what else you got going on. But I mean, we can.
Not much really happens on a Saturday, but like if something do happen, it doesn't really mean that I can stay at home, you know.
Right. Yeah, it's one of those of like we can kind of plan for it, but like if something happens, it's kind of like, okay, well.
But I would like to try though. I really like doing this.
Yeah.
It's fun.
I say we can
Yeah.
talk about it a little bit more off stream and kind of figure out some details and stuff like that if you guys want to.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I don't really have any other announcements. But if you guys haven't, please go follow Zach and Nolak. But yeah,
Thank
I
you.
think that's about it. So go ahead and wrap up.
Yeah. Again, my name is Nolak. Thank you guys so much for checking out, hanging out, and I don't know what else to say. Give Zach and Jalmoc a follow. I think we
Don't do
have
that. I'm hosting
I
this.
think
You don't
we
have to
have a
shout
lot
me
of,
out.
Why not? It's my stream.
Yeah, guys, thanks for hanging out with us. It's been a ton of fun. We'll do more in the future, I'm sure. It's
Yeah.
all up to Jalmoc to coordinate, though.
I gotta
Yeah,
drag them by the leashes to get in here.
Everything you see on screen here is made by Jalmoc, except for the blue square up in the right corner in my stream.
Yeah,
And everything.
I made the stream
Everything that's
layout.
scheduled is Jalmoc. So this is Jalmoc's Jalmoc's podcast. Nice.
My last minute
For
OCD
sure.
kicking in. But yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you guys, everyone that tuned in this morning. I know we kind of started super early, so I appreciate everyone popping in. But I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Thank you again, Zach and Nolak. And we will see you
Thank you very
guys later. So
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
bye.
Take care.
See you guys.
Bye. See you.